just send those amplifiers to me if you want.
Other guitar amplifiers and bass amplifiers.
Out there, foot doctor was out there, so I don't know. All the guys, they all hang around together.
That's right, that's right.
I'm gonna get a dumpster out here so I can gut the basement and throw a...
All right.
Yeah, I'm on the west side.
Get my studio, recording studio, and a jam room built down there in the workshop.
Hello, Mr. Coulson. Just so everybody know you, we're trying you.
Get another drums, get my son's drums all fixed up. So we got a south, north end drum set and Animals drums down at the south end there, so we can have two jam spots maybe.
I'm gonna try like that 8-channel jammer. Old cornbread, here we go.
Oh wow.
They say we good up here in Kentucky, so like a local up here. I was getting up on this side though for us. I would get stuck though.
Who's a heavy holiday, buddy?
I just wish I had a big old radio. Ten on that 000. Yeah, ground wire out here in Arkansas, man. I was reaching out a big radio. Cool breeze, sounding good, man. Hey, cool breeze, sounding good out here in the Razorback. Cool breeze, ground wire in the Razorback. Wave one more time with a Saturday evening wave up there. Well, maybe it'll help a little bit. Cool breeze. Cool breeze, top of Saturday evening time. Cool breeze, ground wire in the Razorback with this evening time wave. That break.
Up here in Washington, Sandbagger, Mobile, Kansas City, Missouri with a wave and I'm going. Hey, cool breeze, so cornbread living. You right out there, cool breeze, bro.
Hello out there, equalizers. Hello out there, equalizers. Ground wire out here in a razorback waving that way. Sounding real good, man. And we're having a really good Saturday out there for sure, equalizers. Happy holidays, very good stuff. Equalizer, ground wire and the razorback, sitting back. Yeah, terrible. Ground wire. I'm the same way, man. I just got my radio turned way up. And the external speaker sitting right beside my ear. I equalizer, take it easy, take care. Down wide in the yard, sitting back. I'm always tired of big old radio. Advised out. 8 miles from Mass. A143. Around the Wawa West. Advised out. Hey, you got that thing sounding good. Woo! Oh, you can hear you drop them all. You miles from Mass right there sounding good. What are you saying, big brother? He's dropping them all. Hey, about time. Woo! You was in the house, though. Ooh, you ain't got some big box for a lot of parts. 696, 160 Tennessee, waving. You got that right. 559 right there. Top of day, big brother. Elevated. Check. Breaker. It's working at my house. I take it you're up in the woods.
copy up in the woods looking at the St. Helens having a barbecue. Over.
That sounds like a good time. Well, you guys definitely enjoy your outdoor barbecue on the mountain.
Does sound good right there.
Hey, Mountain Man, why are there all these people up here? What were you saying?
I think they're all trying to find the deer that got away.
Oh yeah, 10-4 on the jacktards.
Hey, I hear you want to
Road hunters.
696 was in the house right there.
Are they driving up and asking you how much for a hamburger?
Copy, the rigs holding hands. I'm back tending to the barbecue.
Enjoy your time.
Hey, 420. Hey, 420. Hey, Bearwood, I heard you coming off. Hey, 420. 420, I got. Advise out. In the house. 420, I got.
Gotta take the jacket off. It's so nice up here. Over.
Yeah, 10. I think that's part of why there's so many people up here. All these groups of people got me wondering if there's some kind of a thing going on up here or something. Holy crap, there's a lot of them.
Yeah, I know, you're right. We've seen like groups of 4 or more, like you're saying.
I'm just chilling out looking for something to put my archery deer tag on.
Outside the BYU bound, pretty bright.
call my name. I heard somebody call my name, bro.
He slid in like that right there to make it touchdown. That's
Doggy, this is adult beverage. Adult beverage is sure tasting good right about now. 87 topside to BYU, bro. No captain on Southern Cal. 87. BYU in the car.
Alright, being Saturday football there. One shot of whiskey, 3 beers.
Got a whole lot of audio. I wonder if this old radio talking, bro. I don't guess I got no kind of condition. 87 outside the BYU I'm standing by. Hello, audio. I got you.
Well, you got all the, make sure you tell her that. Make me a Big Mac. Yeah, make me a Big Mac tomorrow, baby. Hey, have a good night. Make me a Big Mac tomorrow.
Y'all need to keep it down on my business, man. I said, y'all need to keep it down on my business, man. I said that. Fuck you. Breaker 17, break. Anybody out there on 17 this afternoon? Coming out to Telephone, Texas. If anybody can hear me. Out of Telephone, Texas, litter box. Thank you, sir. Have a happy holidays up there in the Northwest. God bless you.
Houston, Texas, standing by. California, bring it up. Go get that in California on 195. Got down. Test it. Hello, round Tacoma, Washington. Hello, round Tacoma, Washington on 195, Dallas, Texas. Right back, week 1 Tacoma, man, sounding good. Sound like a local, just want to say, man, happy, week 1 up there in Tacoma, 195, Dallas, Texas, with the jingle.
That 195 Dallas, Texas. How about that 195 Dallas, Texas? You're talking to the Evergreen State. You're blowing some smoke over here. You know that. You're making a lot of noise over here at this Evergreen State.
Right there. All right, that week 1 up there at Tacoma, Washington. Hello, that other station up there at Evergreen also. Appreciate it. On 195, just trying to make a little noise with the big boy with small toys. Good evening around there, Evergreen on 195, Big D, Dallas, Texas. Get down.
That's Dallas, Texas out there. I hear you out there, Dallas, Texas. You're making too much noise, and you have a Merry Christmas out there. I hope you hear that. You have a Merry Christmas, and I said it. The Evergreen State, Seattle, Washington.
All right, Evergreen, Seattle, Washington. You take care, man.
All kinds of audio out there.
Listen, we'll split that down and roll it straight down the middle. You keep 6. I'll take 6 too, because you sound like a local. Take your on 195, right downtown Dallas, with the jingle, happy way, 195. They say bye.
10-4 California bird dog. This is Charlie horse in the bluegrass. It's pretty warm today. Pretty nice out there. Bird dog, we'll catch you next go around.
All right.
Ooh, 6'9" in the bayou is fine.
Adios. Something about him killing, having cash or something. Is it working? Is that mic working? Justin. Well, all right, all right. Well, this microphone I just pulled out of the box that dealt to him too. It sure looks pretty, but I don't know if it's working. Roger out there on the Evergreens. Well, we have a good copy on you out here in Houston, Texas. Hello. All right, we hear you out there in Oregon. Anyway, this microphone's got knobs on it, and I'm trying to turn them. I don't know which way I need to go with it. Anyway, just a weekend out there. Frequency audio check. Yellow Jacket 747, Houston, standing by. So you saying it needs to be a little louder, Roger? I got Bobby on the Bluegrass State Skywalker, 915. Well, thank you out there in Oregon. I appreciate you, man. It's hard to get a good radio check nowadays because everybody just wants to key up and ask for a radio check, but I really don't know if these mic gains and tones are set right, but I appreciate you, man. 747 Yellow Jacket around the Big Horn Gulf Coast. We'll see you. Oh, Equalizer, what you did to my receiver is unbelievable. Of course I got a copy on you. Come on back. Thank you, Mr. Equalizer. I've been fumbling with this thing for about an hour or two trying to figure out if it was set right. Equalizer, you made my day. I sure appreciate it. If I sound like you do, I'm okay.
How about it, Equalizer? You're rocking and rolling. You're
Thank you so much for the audio check. Yellow Jacket around 20 miles east of Houston, standing by. Equalizer, 320 Buckeye waving.
Equalizer, I heard Jim or man wanted to bump it down. Let's know you sounding grand around the bump eye. Good. No doubt about it. Equalizer, 330 in the bump eye. Round 8.
Washington State, Texas. Y'all take care up there around Washington State, down here around the Gulf Coast of Mexico. Take care.
Appreciate your mod down here in Houston. We're 20 miles east. 747 Yellow Jacket with the stinger in the big orange Gulf Coast standing by. Yes, sir, and you're welcome. Merry Christmas to you and yours. We're copying the mail. Roger on that. I appreciate you, man. We really did need an audio check. I'm kind of new to this new mic I hooked up today. It's a Delta M2, and I didn't know how it was getting out, but I appreciate the audio check. Yellow Jacket, Houston, standing by. Yes, sir, Mr. Equalizer. I hope it don't take too long to hook up with you guys again. Thank you so much for the audio check. Yellow Jacket with the Merry Christmas your way. We're standing by.
Hello, dear Glenn. Hey, dear Glenn, 123, 123, Central Iowa. Say hello, player. Central Iowa, check.
Well, you know how it is. My mama always say you could tell about the way people live.
What happened? Go ahead, 510 down to the Bay Mobile. I tell you what, someone said that you better call an ambulance or else I whacked them pretty good with that Kaiser blade. Damn, is that all the louder you can get? Roger, Roger, I appreciate the waves at Jolly Rancher. 135, Jolly Rancher says Merry Christmas to you also. God bless you, my brother. 135, we're on it. Check. Audio, check. sound good in the bayou. Damn, I can't catch his numbers. Anybody hear that man's numbers for Jolly Rancher Breakers? 363. Nobody can pull him, little wolf. Jolly Rancher's 135. Look on, my friend. Got it on the 510. Appreciate it, 510. 135. Jolly Rancher said he truly appreciates the come back. 363. Keep that stepping high. You never know. Mother Nature must be cutting it short tonight. Hey, Scooter. Hey, Scooter. You got any ears to the northwest corner? Oh, yeah, I can hear the northwest corner. Gonzo just waving you a holiday wave. Howdy, howdy, Gonzo. Well, good afternoon there, Gonzo. Smuggler, how are you today? Oh, just waking up from a long winter. Oh, yeah, my stupidness. Whoops. Too far on a long winter's nap. Good afternoon, Beavis. Afternoon. Well, wait a minute, Beavis. Oh, yeah, afternoon. Hey, look at the clock. And that was clock with an L. Only you would have thought something different. Does that sound better? So I want to make sure clarified. Alright, back to my to-do list so I could be lazy tomorrow.
What's really going on out here?
Do it again when Mother Nature says it's gonna happen. Yellow Jacket and the bighorn with the stinger. We'll see you. It'll happen again later on down the coax. No fools about it. 747. Yellow Jacket. Northwest corner. Tip of my hat. We go. And that's a big chin Roger. Bump, bump. Make him all that noise in the bayou country. 24-5 nose. 24-5, you got a grip from my lip. 24-5, you got a grip from my lip. 333 in the corner. Break up, break up. Sure got a grip on your lip. No doubt in my mind. Nobody but you. Good evening to you, Mary Lou, and have a 24-5, Ruby. Will y'all stand by? He's gonna be right out. Check, 24-5. Man, a new trip up in the corner. Ain't no two ways about it. 24-5, that's all it is, you and yours. Back in jail, 333, kissing my ass from the northwest corner. Hey, hanging judge. Have you ever seen anybody when you hung them before tipping their hat to? Hanging
Delta 45 is southern here on the Bayou Tractor getting up. There are countries coming in right now. I got that Bayou Tractor coming up in here. I got some other 60 coming on up in here. It is what it is, but it ain't playing a game. She do what she wants to do, when she wants to do it. Anybody but me, 333, lying just in the corner, goddamn.
Hey, hanging George, ain't no more baby, no. Triple one, green, please. Mobile, then 12, and read the mail.
Kansas City, waving a hand. 509 in the Magnolia, clearing go. Let you know I got it all. 509 in the Mag. But I did hear you call my name. Tell me that Mobile, you know who I'm talking to. I didn't catch it 28. 0509 in the Mag, waving at that Mobile back right.
Where'd that equalizer go? Scooter's wanting to know. Right, Scooter. Hey, Scooter, you gotta just smile up and try one time. 333 in the corner. Break up, break up. Howdy, howdy, 333.
333, the hanging George, pop, pop, pop.
I got a copy of 509 in the Mag on set Mary, Mary, and Happy, Happy. 509, waving at that Mobile. There you go.
509, taking my station. 509, taking my station. I've a couple of you out there. Call on my name. 509, taking my station. 333, the hanging George. Break down one more time. Break up, break up.
By 510.
333, 912, northwest corner, Illinois.
Happy, Happy. 510, 509 in the Mag. I'm back quiet. By 510. 9 in the Magnolia, clear and go.
Dead.
I'm out the Southwest Missouri Trail.
Bye. 510, I'm clear, yeah.
That's working up there in the corner. Scooter said it, northwest corner, Illinois.
We're trying.
Oh yeah, I got a copy on you.
Bugger 333, Sean Bugger 333.
I don't know if you're hearing me.
I'm just trying to get a wave on you, 333, Sean Bugger Mobile, a 333, Sean Bugger gone.
Yeah, this little station, it works, but I ain't got my antenna up very high.
107 Louisiana.
333. 155 Gorilla Station.
Hey, dear friend, you too loud in Wisconsin, 217 said that. Louisiana waiver, 107 Louisiana.
Audio. Audio, testing 1, 2, 3, audio, testing 1, 2, 3.
Back to DX 261 Missouri, we're trying.
Now down here doing a little bit of testing, see if I can burn some water off the antenna. Knock out in the cold gray lake, slow cruise, and this big-legged girl is getting on down.
And break.
Right back, Honky. Hello to you, Honky.
Everybody get on down.
Honky, knock out right back. Brega?
589, right downtown Cleveland, we land, break.
You said 308? You said 308? I think that's what you did. Oh, ground wire in the Razorback waiting.
All right, Honky, knock out in the cold gray lakes is getting on down.
We got no conditions around.
308. Got it all right down for sure, loud and proud. 8308. Loud and proud down in the Razorback. Oh, ground wire here in the Razorback just won't let you know that. Hello?
California 589 in the Buckeye. How about the 511, 589 downtown Cleveland waving?
Alright, 308, you too, man. You'll have a real good holiday and a real good evening out there. 308. Ground wire in the Razorback.
Yeah, we gonna try to wave slow, Joe. They call this 589.
Audio.
Read them out. You doing more than reading the mail, man. You transmit the mail. Roger on 511. No Roger on 511. 589 in the Buckeye. 589 in the Buckeye. My baby gathers that I'll read them out. And there's my riot, 510. There's my riot, 510. Likewise on that end, man. Happy coming up on that duck load in. 510 around the dog of the bay. Slow Joe running. Oh, yeah. My souped up PDL2s and I got down right there. I hear somebody say I had audio. It'd be 589 in the Buckeye. 589 in the Buckeye. We were trying to put our ears to the radio and see if we can pull you in there. Go ahead.
There's no soda pop out here. No soda pop out here. He's not allowed out here.
Hey, we did pull you in and got it all, too. Hey, we be on this 999 ground plane around the buck 10. Hey, happy holidays to you, 520. Go to pop. Where are you? Hey, 520, I appreciate
520. 589 in the Buckeye. 589 in the Buckeye. We getting in and out. No condition. 589 downtown Cleveland gone. Oh yeah, let's turn the mobile left and follow on that.
Hey, Derek Fland, you're being too loud here in Wisconsin. I said you're being way too loud here in Wisconsin. 420 said that.
Now that's a train wreck with some bleed over.
I'll see if I can't get a clear the train wreck. I'm trying to clear the train wreck out, because I don't want to be in no train wreck on 195 and getting on that.
Well, you just cleared that train wreck out of my ears. 195 WD-40 Northwest corner said it.
Alright, WD-40, well, you sounded good around Big D Dallas. Merry Christmas to you. WD-40, $195 Dallas with the jingle, get down.
Yeah, Merry Christmas right back to you. Hope you have a good one down there in Dallas. Hopefully you guys don't freeze over this winter.
Saying hello.
I have a good one. Damn, you're loud down here in the swamp today. 733 said that, Louisiana.
Who in that big body Denali 195 in the big horn, brother? What's going on, Animal? What's going on, Animal, with that big body Denali, man? You sounded good. And Big D Dallas, Merry Christmas, Happy New Year. Animal 195, Big D. Hello out there in the Houston. Sounding good in Houston. 747. Jacket with the wave. California, 517 South Mississippi. Hey, Animal, you see you got up? Animal, you say you been snowed in, but you out cruising around town? Well, I tell you what, you're cruising all the way to Big D Dallas. Hey, jingle, jingle, happy, happy. Animal in the corner, 195 downtown. Big D got out. Animal, be safe out there. Stay out the ditches and watch the city building and the bumper jumper. Animal, 195, blah, 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 blah. All right, big brother, you take care of it. Have a good day or good evening. Got it on? It's clear. Everybody got ears open. 305. Everybody got ears open. Come on in there, break. Drive up in your driveway too. Hope you got that coffee prop going. 9, 10. Happy holidays to you. All right, it's Land 827. Central Cal 7070 wave.
07 to Washington State, Sandbagger, Mobile, waving a hand.
Hello, Sandbag. Sandbag, they'll be able to get it.
Hello, out there, they're waving at you. Happy holidays, Sandbagger, Mobile, Kansas City, I'm gone. Almost Santa and Evergreens, we're waving at you. Big Body Denali, we're waving at you too. Big Santa Claus and Big Body Denali, we're waving at you. Happy holidays, Sandbagger, Mobile, out of Missouri, I'm gone. Happy holidays, appreciate you out there, 308, Sandbagger, gone. Yeah, 01, 509 in Magnolia, Bangkok. Definitely got a copy. Jolly Rancher 135, checking conditions, breaker. 444. Man, it's rough and tough. I heard some station coming back to 135, but it's rough and tough. Jolly Rancher, we're standing by. Like I say, I heard somebody coming back to old Jolly Rancher, and I appreciate to come back, but it's rough and tough, man. No matter what we see, man. What it should be, man. 135, we're standing by. There you are, 777, Golden Gate Bridge into Mobile. Golden Gate 777. I heard you loud and proud, Jolly Rancher.
Roger, I appreciate the bump back, Golden Gate. Appreciate the bump back there at the Golden Gate, 777. I heard somebody else coming back to Jolly Rancher 135. Standing by.
I'm going to tell you, Big Rabbit Hunter 455 in Alabama.
No, I heard a Portland, Oregon station out there. I heard that Portland, Oregon station. He come in on 135 is receiving Southern Illinois loud and proud, Breaker.
Me and Roger on a downtown Portland, Oregon 74, I think he said. Good evening to you, brother. Big Rabbit Hunter. Merry Christmas to you, Rabbit Hunter, Northeast Alabama. Bye-bye. I believe that's that fella said 5-2. Hey, 5-2, good evening, Rabbit Hunter waving. Good evening, 5-2. Santa good to you in Alabama. Bye-bye. Where you got 400? Hey, 14, the ball game, Jones. 556. Tell that California to sit down. I need some earn time. 455. 9 to 5, Kentucky. Yeah, we got another 7-footer you playing tonight too. You on channel today? Hello, Sneaky Snake. Evening time, Sneaky Snake. Oh, I have it. Bo Diddley, Big D Dallas waving, bigger, bigger. Yeah, 14 on that. Skip's getting a little rough. Yeah, sure enough. Hit me up when you get to the
out. So copy all 316.
Marker.
check you. No, break.
I got to come around that way in order to hear you good enough. Hell skips strong.
Where you go out there at Monster Mash? Hey, Monster Mash, where you go out there? Bullet, boy, you even got down. Real good copy. Have a good evening out there, Monster Mash. Hadn't heard you in a long. Did worry. Silver Bullet waving at you in the mobile. Got down.
Now wait, North Carolina, reading the mail, waving a hand. Now wait, North Carolina.
That's a good deal, man. That's what I want to hear. So, yeah, my dad went through the same thing. Before it, he was there. Nobody knew that towards the end. He was painful stuff.
Now wait, North Carolina, waving a hand, reading the mail. Now wait, North Carolina. We're already about the bluegrass, bro. Running fast down in the bluegrass, trying to see if he's got conditions. Running fast in the bluegrass, trying to see if he's got any conditions. Break. Running fast, Louisville, Kentucky, back on the mail.
You know,
same over there, Moose. I see you. Have a good one, prosperous. Come on. Yeah, I got a little copy on you. It sounds good, Pete. I'm looking over here towards Moose. I ain't got much at all on you, but yeah. Yeah, Roger that. Just whenever, Pete. No big deal. 410, it's on local channel, CBS. 410, I'm down. It's just Mother Nature, boys. It's just Mother Nature. 61, 61, 61. A727, getting Mother Nature on Missouri. A727, Sandbag, you're waving a hand. Cobra 29, 2 deal. A727, we just want to get in there. 261 Missouri. What's that holiday wave? A727. Hanging George. Oh, Roger, and your buttermilk man at 10 got down, I see. MAD, Sandbagger, Mobile, waving a hand, MAD. That ground plane is like everywhere tonight. That South Alabama, wow, man. That ground plane is everywhere tonight. I'm gonna get on that. MAD, Sandbagger, waving, MAD. I'm not out there DX land. I heard that radio out there on the west coast. 528 Illinois and Mobile trying to do. Yeah, I like running no ground plane, catching lower a lot of time, but that thing goes everywhere. Hey, happy holidays to you out there. 727 MAD, Sandbagger, Mobile. I hear a couple big radios out
You go like a flippin' man. Toward the west.
Shame on it.
Wow, man, by 23. Back in there.
Miles from us. We're actually honestly 50 miles south of Chicago.
Actually, I'm just turning on to
Well, you know that I got
333 hands. Got you. Come on.
coming Christmas. Alabama, wow, man, 523 waving on. 17 years from Alabama, wow, man. Back up. Hi, there's 6-1. Sound good down here. Throw that beam on there. I can catch a straight wave at you.
North down there in the big car, 777 static. Yeah, Merry Christmas back to you. 73 back at you. 777 stop. I'm going to get you one time through DX land. Break. Down here in the Bluegrass trying to wave on that West Coast break.
Evergreen, evergreen, evergreen. Evergreen or ever black or ever brown.
333, hanging judge in the corner. My 240 Army direction, Kentucky. He's Kentucky in a bluegrass for time. Good down here in Louisiana. Hello. Now, 6-9 of Washington, you're standing real good. Central Cal, you're standing good. Bluegrass. 33's back to you. 827, Kentucky, we got you. Yes, sir. Y'all have a good one. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. Out y'all. swamp, 733 said it.
Yeah, you got some audio, it'll be alright.
So what time does the fun start?
You have a good one, my friend. It's always a pleasure. 733 said that in the bayou.
South Central Louisiana.
I got you, man. You're loud in the swamp. You're keeping the gators up. 733 sitting down. Have a good one. 733. Hey, 733. 733. You got a grip on my rope. 333. I can jump to the corner. Bring it out. 733 said hello.
It's rolling tonight, no doubt right there.
Oh my God. I sure do love that there girl. 285. Got grip on my left, 333 in the corner, we tried. Right, oh, cool. No CNC on that 285. 333 is a hanging judge in the corner, read them out. That'll move folks there.
art pieces. Security during the...
Man, I didn't think it would pick up the TV that loud. Good afternoon.
Hey, 383 right there. You got rock and roll over here.
Over here, too.
Oh, man, we've got rock and roll over here.
You know you do. That's right. That's right. That's right.
Because it's Saturday, well, almost Saturday night, and it's time to rock and roll.
Up here on the hilltop, just ate a whole bunch of food. We got beans and franks on the grill right now. Got 2 barbecues going. Got the heater going. Got the sunshine going. How about it?
I was thinking about going up there today myself, and I forgot.
Beans and franks and fires to warm by.
Sounds like a good day for a barbecue on the hill, though.
How about your DX? How about that DX? 285 Razorback trying to break.
California. I don't know how many other long beaches there are, but my question is, if that's the case, is there a short beach, California?
Well, there's a Long Beach, Washington, too, which always confused me because Long Beach is a city in California as well as a city in Washington, but Long Beach is also a beach in Washington.
Right, so what about Short Beach? Do they got Short Beach somewhere?
I don't know. I think they call that Ocean Shores. Or like Westport, because the beach is definitely shorter.
Yeah, it used to be called Short Beach, but now they just call it Washaway Beach, right?
Yeah, Ted. Erosion Beach. It went from being Short Beach to basically just a sandbar.
Let me roll up a little elevation in my situation. I got here a little elevation in my situation, that animal in the big body Denali. Hey, tell him. Hey, hello animal. Hello animal around the Wild West. Yeah, this is just like that. He tripped just like this. Ho, 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 here he comes. There's an animal getting up in this big body Denali. Yeah, fine sound animal. Yeah, definitely no. Just don't talk about my red nose. Don't talk about my red nose now. Ho, 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 hey, 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 better be good. Santa's on his way. Well, if your nose is red, you should lay off the booger sugar. Well, I ain't gonna tell nobody. Damn it, brother. Good evening out there, those suckers. Oh, hey, lady. Do they have them fancy, frilly, ooh-la-la-la lizards? Calm down now. It's gonna be okay. It's Christmas time. Calm down.
Are those the ones Cisco makes?
Yeah, fancy, frilly, ooh-la-la-la lizards. I'm cruising around this parking lot looking for some lot lizards. Are you looking for them ooh-la-la lot lizards? They're fuzzy and frilly and fine. I don't want no fat one. Yeah, I'm gonna leave her alone. I don't want no fat one. Oh, no.
He likes them tweaker bitches.
Ooh-la-la lot lizards. I want something in the middle.
Yeah, Yeah, 10-4 on something in between a fat one and a tweaker bitch. Gotcha.
Well, you know that one that's smoking a joint. You know that one that's smoking. And if you get the clothes off your ooh-la-la lot lizard and you start spreading there a little bit, and it starts smelling like bad stuff, man, you might want to back away and let your buddy take that one. That better? Somebody said I was too close to the microphone, or somebody was. I don't know if it was me or someone else. Yeah, they call him the Wizard of Oz, don't they? I'll be back in a bit. I gotta step out for a minute.
Well, we're definitely not in Kansas anymore.
Cornmeal, not flour, cornmeal. Hey, you won't be able to pick her up and turn across the door. She's a big fat ass. I mean, she's a big old good reddish. That's what I said. Yeah, she does. That's what I'm saying. Hey, Donna right there works at the golf club. Just don't stick Mother Nature, because she'll drop you and go with somebody else. Okay. Damn. No, you got the wrong word. It's posse. Posse. P-O-S-S-E. Posse. Hey, Doc, tripping like pussy. He was right.
You spelled pussy wrong.
Hey, Pinocchio. Yeah. Quick wave in the house. Quick wave, big brother. Can hear you out there, Papa. Hey, Maggie, that is a wonderful day. Yeah, you imagine going up one of them lot lizards, one of them street hookers there, want some posse? You reckon they know what you're talking about? Hey, quick wave. Hey, 61, worldwide. Alright, there, worldwide 61. It's rough, big brother. Let me get off that key. Hey, worldwide. Hey, 61. Hey, Trevor, get the beans down at you.
Oh,
The truck stop showers, man. It's not too private.
You taking the second water first? Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta remember, there's always somebody.
I hope it ain't one of them shaved ones.
Always somebody on the radio.
No, they got like 16, 18. You ever see the picture on the back of this van? Got all them kids on it, says get off her. Well, that means somebody else is getting it. Who's the baby daddy? That's what they say. Who's the baby daddy? What'd you say? I was watching some porn. Oh, that's a plan. That's a plan there. If Santa had a couple of doobies and a straight shot, he'd get lost. Two doobies and a cold french fry. Oh, yeah. What are you going to do with the cold french fry?
Well, I'm
might as well come up here and say hello to AD and the rest of the Good Time gang. That cat picking Super Bowl, man, that's like trying to swim across the cat picking Pacific Ocean. You gotta stay real deep in the pump house to hang on the bowl. That's what's sure enough real. Hello, MAD, Gunzo, Rocket, Sniper, RC, the referee. Yellow Jacket deep down in the lower part of Louisiana, clean gone.
Hey, how about it, Yellow Jacket Dynamite? We're gone.
Rifleman in the northwest corner is waving up that yellow. Hello to you, Snake Bite.
Yellow Jacket be keying that radio.
I'm gonna speak to you. Hello, Snake Bite, Yellow Jacket in the swamp stepping.
Man, you're smoking this Puget Sound area up here.
Yeah, right on, MAD. I was trying to talk on the bowl, man.
Yeah, he just kind of cleaned out the ears there.
Some cat picking some RF around, man. Hey, MAD, what's happening? What's crack-a-lacking, MAD?
Yellow Jacket, it sounds like you moved back up here to the northwest corner into my driveway.
Well, I know you got some good snacks while you watching all that NFL stuff, man. Hey, MAD, I know you snacking real good over there. MAD, while you watching all that good stuff, I'm back out.
I got some popcorn. With hater tears. It's salted with hater tears there, Jack. I mean...
I got my bowl loaded, sitting right here. Got my lighter in hand. You know what happens next.
I should probably finish that bowl I started. It's been sitting here for a minute. I've been jack talking.
29.95. I think I got it dead key in about 25 watts. Hey, I think I got this RCI 29.95 putting out about 25 watts, peaking about 150 there, right?
I know it's way past half past bowl 30.
Yeah, and it's almost 4:20. I mean, we got like 22 more minutes.
Right, so it's way past half past bowl 30 because it's scraping up on 4:20:30. And just remember, we found out in math, 99 equals 99. 100 equals 60. If you don't believe it, try it on your microwave. You can pipe in 99, it'll do 99 seconds. Pipe in 100, it'll only go 60 seconds.
It took me a minute.
That's that new math I'm telling you. 99 equals 99. 100 equals 60.
Well, it's kind of like the efficacy reports, you know, on the vaccines. They, you know how they got that, right? The 99% or 100% effective. 2 people died in the control group. They got the placebo, and then 1 person died in the group of the people that got the vaccine. So that's 100% effective.
I'm thinking that's actually like 25% effective if you got
Two that died in the one group, one that died in the other, that's only 25% effective.
Well, their idea is 2 is 100% more than 1. So you're 100% better off with the vaccine.
Oh, they're using that new math, 99 equals 99, 100 only equals 60. Well, they knew the vaccine, I don't have my shit turned on, but they knew the vaccine wasn't effective way before they started firing public employees because of the emails going back between Jenny Durkin and Jay Inslee with the breakthrough cases, but yet she refuses to follow the court order and release them even though they're public records.
Well, I will admit YouTube might ban me again for misinformation for saying that, but you can Google it. It's on Google. It's on all of it. Like the how they did those studies over there.
And then some of us out here never did get that first damn shot, let alone any boosters. And yeah, no, most of us got it. Anyway, you haven't been sick in 3 years since, not one time. So, you know, I was a little stuffy the last couple of days. That was that one when I met you. I tested positive for COVID, though. It's like the it's just, you know, sinuses, a little stuffy in the sinuses, but it's gone now. Lasted, I don't know, a day and a half, 2 days.
Well, my whole point of that story is if they're doing it for that, they're doing it for everything. Every drug that's on the market, that's how they, you know, that's how they'll get their 100% if they want it. Well, 2 is, yes, 100% more than 1.
Well, yeah, and then the other thing on studies, too, is look how the study goes, see which way the study goes as far as, you know, the answers to the questions, and then see who's funding the studies, and you'll be surprised that they always go in favor of the people who's doing the funding. Go figure.
Put you right back.
That's right. They like their pockets padded, you know. They don't want to tell the truth. They won't have any padding in their pocket anymore.
Yeah, it's always been about the money. And anywhere in the pharmaceutical industry, whether vaccines, any of that, it's all about the money. It's not always about the science or whatever they fucking try to make it about. It's about the money. There's a lot of money to be made in all of that.
In the swamps.
Whether it's effective or not.
Muddy down here in these bayous right about now. Catch it come later, blue dragon, yellow jacket in the bayou country gone.
Yeah, I'm thinking if a person's worried about it, though, same as the flu, if you're worried about it, go get the damn shot. At least it'll set your mind at ease. It won't make you any safer, though.
I mean, yeah, I will admit I didn't like the fact that they told people that getting the vaccine was you're helping to protect other people. Because it's been proven that you can give it to other people even if you have had the vaccine. Like, you may not be suffering from it, but you can still be spreading it around.
Well, you know, anytime you listen to somebody that doesn't make sense, you know, like you're doing it to, you know, if you don't get the vaccine, you're endangering other people and all this.
Yeah, 14 around Vancouver, Washington. Yeah, you're right. That's
probably a lie.
And you get very little.
Well, the truth is, if you get a vaccine, typically you're only protecting yourself. And that's almost true for all vaccines. I'm not positive that's true for every vaccine, but I'm pretty sure that's true for most vaccines still, that you're protecting yourself by getting the vaccine. You're not protecting other people.
Oh, you mean like the flu shot, the annual flu shot? Yeah, you get that to protect yourself. The other thing I had a problem with was them requiring people to get it to keep their jobs when one of the side effects listed is possible death. That right there should make it a choice, not a mandatory. But, you know, hey, this country, or this state's run by a bunch of Democrat tyrants, so there you go. Yeah, if you want to keep your job, get the shot. It's like playing Russian roulette. It'll either kill you or won't.
I got one of the shots. I didn't die. I don't feel I'm not magnetic. You know, there's nothing wrong with me. I don't think that it's a particularly dangerous thing, but yeah, I mean, it should be up to the person. I've always been that way. That should be it. Anything you take should be up to you, and it should be always at the advice of your doctor.
Oh, you mean you believe in body sovereignty? I can't even say it right now. Sovereignty? Yeah. You should have there should be a choice. Well, it was a choice. I mean, you didn't have to get the shot. You could quit your job. I guess that is a choice.
And in my opinion, when it comes to, I do believe in somewhat body sovereignty when it comes to that, especially even when it comes to the abortion issue. You know, I think that is a decision to be made between parents and their doctor.
Which body are you talking about? The person, the host, or the one that's growing inside? Which body sovereignty are you talking about?
How about if people didn't feel good and they knew they might be sick, possibility of it, they just avoided other people? Or if you think somebody's sick, just stay away from them. Oh wait, you mean that's a choice too? There's a lot of people don't do that stuff. They'll go around people when they're sick.
Oh yeah, but you know, herd immunity. I mean, that's why I'm kind of surprised there's still COVID going around, that they're still getting shots for. Shit, 60% of the people are vaccinated. You know, the other 40% have had COVID. So what the fuck?
I don't know. Sometimes I think that mothers should be allowed to kill their children up to a certain age.
Yeah, like 4 or 5 years old, maybe?
Yeah, Dan.
Well, I'm sure my mother, when she could have killed those kids, too, there were 6 of us, so yeah, I'm sure that crossed her mind a few times.
I'm waiting to see if my immunity system's really going to fail on me or not, because that's the other bad propaganda they're pushing, is it'll compromise your immunity system.
Yeah, I don't know if that's propaganda or not when there's a lot of people getting sick from other different shit that we hadn't seen in years, but that could be unvaccinated, people coming across the border, that free-for-all too, tuberculosis and all that shit that, we pretty much had nailed, but now that you got, an influx of 9 to 12 million people coming in the last 3 years and none of them have been vaccinated in those countries for tuberculosis or malaria or any of that other shit, yeah, you're going to start seeing that shit popping up.
Well, and another question I think people should be asking is, why could we stop Ebola, West Nile, Zika, from getting anywhere in the United States, but we couldn't stop this?
Well, there's a book out. It's called Follow the Money. Do you want me to order it for you? It's put out by Dan Bongino.
Well, I don't know. I agree with you. The healthcare industry is a profit-motivated industry and has been for some time. I don't think it should be, but it is. And all of that is money, and they make a lot of it. I mean, look at everybody's addicted to fucking legal heroin because the Sacklers are making tons of money. They fined them, $7 billion? Well, they made $30 billion off of the fucking shit to begin with.
Well, I don't necessarily agree with that either. Just like I didn't agree with suing the tobacco companies for making cigarettes. That's a choice. People know that that's harmful for a long time, and yet they continue to do it, Kind of like gun manufacturers for guns, and now they're holding Hyundai. They want to sue Hyundai because their cars are too easy to steal instead of going after the criminal. The whole premises of all that is totally backwards as far as I'm concerned.
Well, when it comes to the Sacklers and OxyContin, they designed that system to sell it and push it and do it like they knew this was going to happen, and it was all the money coming in. That's why they got sued and that's why they got fined, was because they started it.
Well, I remember a famous person, I think he ran this country for a while back in 2008 when he was talking about socialized medicine. Obamacare. And, why give grandma a hip operation when you just give her a pill? That'll ease the pain. Who was the promoter there? Can you remind me, Al?
I don't know, but I can tell you that I agree with you on the other stuff, like the tobacco industry and stuff. Like, I do kind of agree with some of the lawsuits, because back in the day, they used to advertise cigarettes as good for you, you know, which they clearly aren't. But today, yeah, I don't think you have the right to sue the tobacco companies for your cancer, and I don't think you should sue McDonald's because they made you fat. You have the choice to eat, not to eat at McDonald's, you know. But when it came to the Sacklers and OxyContin and the opioid epidemic, that was a system they put in place to sell those drugs. They were kicking doctors tons of money to push these drugs on people. And those doctors are just as responsible as they are for it, too.
I'm sure Beavis isn't strung out on painkillers, and I know I'm not. So somewhere in there, there's a choice from the patient, by the patient. And so, where does the, responsibility lie on the patient? But getting back to the expensive stuff, when did you, have you realized, medical stuff has always been expensive, but when did it start skyrocketing? Do you have about the time period, but around what year maybe?
I would say probably in the 90s is when I noticed it getting really out of control.
Well, the prices are going up because they're sticking it to the insurance companies, but then, in the early 2000s, within the first decade of the 2000s, the insurance prices started skyrocketing too, and that's when the pharmaceutical companies and everybody else really started making money.
Yep. And that's also when a lot of those, pretty much the opioid crisis kind of started.
So I remember watching the Flintstones, the early episodes were in black and white. And there's Fred and Barney standing out there. Barney walks over, "Hey Fred, how's it going?" "Oh, not too bad, Fred." He says, what do you smoke there?" "Oh, these are Winston's. You want one?" And Fred pulls out a pack of Winston's, dumps out a cigarette, hands it to Barney. They did that on a few episodes until they got told to shut that down. That was back in the 60s,
Yeah, they haven't done any TV commercials for cigarettes since 1970, so it's been 52 years. 53 years, sorry. Didn't count on my right hand.
Into the cartoon.
Winston got away with it for a long time. And that's my brand, to be honest with you. But Winston got away with it for a long time with NASCAR. And then they made them change it to like the NASCAR Cup or something like that. But yeah, they used to, Winston Cup, races, that was fucking, Winston cigarettes.
That's because Winston's taste good like a cigarette should.
No filter, no fade.
Naturally smooth. No additives, man. They use a water flush, and that's it.
I'm going to back out of here. I got all worked up here. I heard you guys talking about the vaccine, and, it just pushes my buttons. You know how that works.
I know. And I know that we don't entirely agree on that. But I get where you're coming from. I've seen the YouTube and the Twitter things and shit like that. The fucking, what was that one that everybody's up in arms about? Died suddenly or whatever. But that shit's fake.
Well, I know my buddy got the vaccine, and he didn't die suddenly. He lasted 6 hours, and then he died of a heart attack. He was... Is he 5 years younger than me? But this is a couple years ago. I think he was 57. But he didn't have any heart issues before that. He did have COVID about 3 months earlier. And then he thought, well, I'll get a vaccine, protect myself. The doctor said it was okay. Had the vaccine, went home, was having problems breathing, so they called 911. By the time the paramedics got there, he died of a heart attack. 6 hours after the vaccine. And you know what? That was when everything was, if you died with COVID, you died from COVID kind of thing. Like if you were strangled by an extension cord, but you had COVID virus, they put you down as a COVID, person that died from COVID. He's probably the first person in Pierce County, since he got the vaccine and died 6 hours later, that probably didn't die from COVID.
Yeah, they got a gunshot wound and bled out, but they found COVID, so he died from COVID.
Exactly. You know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, he was the only one they didn't list as, COVID as a, cause of death. No, that's because they couldn't put down COVID vaccine as a cause of death.
Or they saw that he had been vaccinated, and they didn't want someone who had been vaccinated to be seen from dying from COVID. But yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't just put his death to a heart attack.
They did. They put it death to a heart attack. It just happened to have a heart attack 6 hours after his COVID vaccine.
Yeah, but it's pretty hard to argue that somebody comes in with gunshot wounds and they died of COVID.
Well, it's always hard to argue a double negative, Well, good thing you got the vaccine, even though you're in the hospital. It could have been worse. Oh, yeah, well, you could have died, but then these people that got the vaccine and died, good thing they were vaccinated, it could have been worse. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, yeah, you could be cremated. So I always go back to my elephant repellent that I got in my office, because I've had that kind of elephant repellent sitting on my desk for the last 10 years, and to this day, obviously it works. I have yet to see an elephant in my office.
Yeah, I plan on getting cremated. I, in fact, have that as a written thing there, because I can't retain any body heat. And God damn it, it's going to be the first time I've ever been warm in years.
Hey, you want to get to it right away instead of just waiting for hell?
Well, they said I had a one-way ticket. I was taking the fast train, so I figured you might as well jump-start it there. Go ahead for that cremating. I'll get all warmed up. I won't be cold no more, right?
So you're going to get on the highway instead of the stairway?
Oh, I'm going to get on the express route. Ain't nobody in your way.
I thought we were going to lyrics there, highway to hell or stairway to heaven, which tells you, if there's a highway to hell and only a stairway to heaven, obviously, one's going to be a little bit busier than the other.
No stop sign, speed limit. Nobody gonna tell you what to do. I'm on the highway to hell.
Shit, my new quiet fans came in. Shit, a 3-pack of them fit in a box about 1.5 inches. That's pretty cool. So that's going to be my next project, is G's coming over. We're going to pop the top off this and wire in these new Arctic Silents. They're called, what are these called? Let me look. They are called P12 Slim, 3-pack, Arctic. They're made by Arctic. That must mean they're really cold.
Where are they made?
Well, I'm sure they're probably made in China, where everything else is made. Can't manufacture here; it creates too much pollution. They're going to manufacture over there where there's no environmental controls at all, because that's cleaner.
They're made on planet Earth. We boycotted anything made in Pluto. Yeah, we really pushed that made on planet Earth stuff down here.
Well, we're trying to push that made on planet Mars stuff now.
Yeah, it's okay, but I'm telling you, we boycotted Pluto completely. We don't buy nothing from Pluto. We kicked them clear out of the solar system.
I don't know that I disagree with Jeff Bezos, though. His whole idea is to move all the polluting manufacturing that's supposedly, depleting the Earth and destroying it to like Mars. So we could just go pollute Mars.
Well, they could go and move it to Venus. It's warmer there, and it's already got a polluted atmosphere, The worst they can do is make the atmosphere better.
Well, and he also said he wants to build factories just in space. just like floating factories in space, so that they don't pollute. They just, I mean, you're polluting space, but there's a lot of space to pollute.
Give a hoot, don't pollute.
That's Captain Planet. He's our hero. He's going to bring pollution down to zero.
Well, you could do manufacturing on Mars. Their whole atmosphere is carbon dioxide. So, I mean, since carbon dioxide, has been voted by our Congress that it's a pollutant. I mean, it's already polluted as far as Congress goes, right?
I think Elon just wants to move there, because he's talking about he wants to terraform it, take thermonuclear warheads and warm it up. And yeah, we could do that. But yeah, I agree with you, man. Like, yeah, it's not going to damage anything on Mars to just put more CO2 there. There isn't any oxygen though. So like a lot of stuff you'd have to bring oxygen with you or find a way to make it.
That's true. You'd have to make it. And the other thing, you'd think that Mars would, since CO2 is a greenhouse gas, you'd think Mars would be warm as hell, even though it's farther away from the sun. I mean, I don't know. So, sometimes the science, sometimes you just can't follow the science because you can't have two different endings to the same story.
It's too far away from the sun. That's the problem. You'd have to warm it up for those greenhouse gases to start to take an effect, which is why he was saying, like Elon says, if you just had built big enough warheads and started detonating them at the poles, you might be able to warm the poles up enough and, induce a global warming and start melting all the water that's on there. And then you could possibly grow vegetation and produce oxygen that way.
Well, I think Mars in the summertime and the equator does get up to like the high 30s, I believe.
Basically, you need other greenhouse gases other than CO2 to make it warm. So you need methane, you need oxides of nitrogen. That's the really bad greenhouse gas they that's why they're going after the diesels with the DEF fluid. It's to get rid of the oxides of nitrogen.
I bet you China's a big user of that DEF fluid, huh?
They really aren't.
Oh, really? Oh, I mean, we're the only country, the Western world, Europe and Australia and Canada and the United States, that we're the only country that uses that stuff.
Yeah, pretty much. The free world uses that stuff. But I doubt that they use it. They require it in Russia. I doubt they require it in China or India, where they don't have similar laws and they're all about making money off of the free world.
Again, follow the money.
Yeah, and it's the same reason why, no matter what we're doing here, it probably helps. But, as long as China and India are doing their business over there, with 1 billion or so more people.
Well, I'm kind of a follow the money person, and if you're going to tank this economy for virtually no improvement anywhere because of what they're doing doesn't improve it, then what difference does it make? If us doing it, isn't fixing the issue, then going along with it, how much faster will it destroy the Earth? Is kind of my point, because if us doing what we're doing is only affecting 0.2%, then that means not doing it is only going to make it worse, 0.2%.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's true. At 100% true. Which is why, I would like to do my part, but what difference does it make at this point? And I'm pretty sure the Earth is going to last a lot longer than I'm alive. I'm pretty sure about that. We have some finite resources that we will probably end up using up. Things like petroleum are going to go away eventually, but I don't think the climate will kill us before we run out of gas.
Well, the reason why we have such a cleaner environment in the United States, Canada, is because of natural gas and propane. And we're sitting on 200 years worth of natural gas, the cleanest burning fossil fuel there is, and virtually puts out almost zero emissions. But yet you got a war on that going on now too. So it makes you wonder what it's all about, because that's the reason why our environment and our air is so much cleaner than the rest of the world, is because of natural gas and propane.
Yeah, what little natural gas does produce can be easily filtered and cleaned out and disposed of and kept out of the air too. But and I agree with you on that. I don't know why they're going after natural gas. Go after the fracking maybe that's causing the real problems, like putting radon and releasing big pockets of radon and everything over in Pennsylvania. Maybe get rid of that, but keep the natural gas.
Well, when you sit there and look at it and you know that natural gas is clean like that and they're going after it, maybe it's not about the environment after all, and more about getting everybody switch to electricity so they can shut you down with the flip of a switch and really be able to control you. Now we're getting to the whole cause of the green movement, because green's the new red.
Yeah, I don't know. It could be something of that sort. I know that in some of it's weird too. In red states, you can go totally off grid. Like Wyoming, they don't restrict going totally off grid. But try doing that in the city of Olympia. Like, I was looking into solar for my parents' place here, and it's not really reasonable, unless I want to sell that power back to the company and stay on the grid.
Well, that's what I want you to hook up. That's the same thing with your electric cars where you plug them in. If the grid needs the power, since you're going to be knocking out dams, the grid needs the power, then they'll just, take it out of your car. And of course, they'll pay it back, but what happens when you go out and got to go to work in the morning and your electric car's dead because the energy company needed the power more than you did?
It's funny, you listen to Elon Musk, and he's not, I don't think, super liberal. I mean, even for a guy that started an electric car company, you know what I mean? He was saying I can't remember how many square acres he said you need, but I think it was like 150 square acres, which we have plenty of. It was barely over 100, I want to say. And you could power the whole United States off of that. You just need enough batteries.
Yeah, but right now we only have enough battery power in the world to run the world for 10 or 15 seconds?
Right. So that's the thing. We got to build a lot of batteries, but we only need that much solar, which is why I say it's a lot more practical that we start shooting our nuclear waste out into space, where it's not going to be a problem, and go nuclear. Because I realize we have a big problem with nuclear storage and places to put it, but that's the only clean power that we should be focusing on, is nuclear.
Can't you store that nuclear waste?
Animal had a good thought there. He agrees with you. He believes that we should start shooting Democrats into space.
Well, no, I said nuclear waste. But yeah, we have a lot of nuclear waste already, and we don't have a lot of space to store it, but we're really good at containing it. That's one thing that we are really good at. If you can go and tour some of the old places where they buried the fucking cores, and they're buried way deep in the ground, and they're in sealed things, and they take you on a tour and show you on the Geiger counters how there's almost no radiation coming from it. So, we're really good at keeping it clean. We just don't have the space. So that's why I'm saying that we need to go nuclear, but we just need to shoot the waste up into outer space where, it can't hurt nobody.
Plants. I got nuclear fusion and nuclear fission. And one of those is the new one, and the waste is a lot different, where it can be broke down faster, and it's basically, totally clean energy. I think it's fission, nuclear fission is the new one now, and the reactors are real small. They hardly produce any waste. Have you read up on any of that, Al?
Yeah. And like I said, the modern technology I've said this before too, the modern technology on nuclear is so good that you can recycle a lot of the waste that you get back into the reactor and make more power from it. The French are doing that constantly.
And the stuff that you can't use back in there, you can always make into spent uranium bullets for your 20 caliber cannons.
Yeah,
Cannon, sorry.
Yeah, you can get depleted uranium, but we have a ton of uranium. It's just sitting in Utah and Nevada, and there's a fucking ton of uranium down in the southwest United States. We just need to dig it out of the ground. And you only need a little bit to generate a ton of power.
So, if he's going to try to warm up Mars using the nuclear things, why don't we just give Elon Musk all that nuclear waste and have him ship it off to Mars in advance, and he can plant it around the poles there and melt that ice out, kind of use it for that,
We could, but the problem is it would be the wrong kind of nuclear warhead. It would warm up Mars, but it also irradiate it at the same time. So that's why I said you need thermonuclear warheads like hydrogen bombs, fusion bombs, as opposed to fission bombs.
So you seed it with the waste, and then you torch it with H-bomb to get it to react and consume all that and melt all the ice out, right?
Yeah, Tin. The problem with using the waste as a bomb to warm up Mars would be that it would be more of a fission reaction, which that's the kind that what was that? Bikini Atoll or whatever, where they blew up the whole fucking island and spread radiation everywhere. That was a fusion bomb that was just really big. Our really big bombs now are fission bomb, but our really big bombs now are fusion bombs, and they don't actually produce a lot of widespread radiation. I mean, they still vaporize everything within the blast radius, but they don't, you don't have this fallout that covers the whole countryside.
So can't they use that stuff on some, that nuclear waste, the heavy waters and stuff that are so contaminated you can't reuse them? Can't they put them on a deep space as part of the drive for it, expelling it as ionized particles to propel the ship across the universe?
Kind of like the TV show Firefly?
Well, I don't know. I didn't watch that one.
They basically had a shielded fusion bomb that would go off, and it was like a hyperspace, kind of like warp speed. You'd hit that thing and you could travel, way faster.
Well, I figure, if you, it's, you treat it like air.
It reminds me of space trucking by Deep Purple. What do you think of it?
The electrostatic device there, you can get those fanless fans that use that principle. It ionizes the particles and causes them to flow through there. So I figure if they use that as a deep space drive engine, they can take all those nuclear waste and ionize those particles and use it for a good thrust,
That's a bunch of crap. Bunch of double talk crap.
Anyways, they can send that stuff to Elon Musk. He can use it on Mars for something, I'm sure.
I mean, we could just go store it there. There's plenty of space. We could store it on the moon. There's nothing really, unless we find some valuable metals up there, we should be mining the moon, or at least prospecting, see what the fuck's up there. A little bit more than just scraping the surface, which is what we did back in the 70s.
Crap. That's a bunch of crap.
Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Yeah, I was getting ready to step out though. I'm gonna check and see if we're having coffee in a little while or not. Oh man, they could send that nuclear waste to Venus. Nobody's using that planet at all.
Stupidity.
Well, the only reason I say send it to space is because Elon made that reusable rocket, so now it's cheap to send stuff up there. It's super cheap to send it out there. And we could retrofit old ballistic missiles to send it,
One of these days, Alice, to the moon.
Just need a rocket engine and enough fuel to get it as far out of there as possible. Well, and you gotta hit it, it's gotta get moving pretty good. We could also, send it out there with rail guns.
Oh man. Oh man, that uses particle acceleration techniques. Oh my God, you can get that material moving quite rapid.
Yeah, just imagine a giant rail gun embedded in the ground, Get a good mile of fucking rail gun to move through, get some velocity going.
So I thought about, if we come across enough resources, we could build a rail gun that would shoot anything that was station wagon size, down through Subarus, or Yugos, so we could just line up all these cars and just keep launching them,
And use a nuclear power station to power it.
Right, but that would be our first line of defense if there was invaders. We'd just start shooting all the cars at them, right?
I think that might be what Elon Musk would do. He'd definitely shoot a Tesla into space again.
Well, with that rail gun with enough power and sized enough you could shoot a SUV out of there, you do realize how fast that thing would be going when it left there.
I thought that was so fucking funny how mad that made people that he just sent a Tesla Roadster with a spaceman in the seat into space.
Kind of reminiscent of the opening scenes on Heavy Metal when he drives that Corvette down from the shuttle and drives it off when he hits the floor of the desert there.
That's exactly why he did that.
That's a classic scene, I'm telling you.
I thought it was hilarious. I thought that, that's what you want to spend your money on. That's fucking cool. Admittedly, he just wanted to see if his rocket could launch a Tesla and then come back and land.
The first automobile into space. Boy, he set some records with that,
That's probably why he made everybody mad, because he didn't use a cool car. He used a Tesla Roadster, like a giant advertisement.
Anyway, I'll be back in a bit. I was stepping out, checking the coffee situation. I realize it's a little early, but man, I'm having some hankering for some coffee. Hankering is equivalent to saying cravings or desire or, boy, I sure want some.
Yeah, 10, I'm about done with this 420 bowl. I think I need some coffee too. I'll be back as well.
Chosen.
Basketball Jones, got
Here we go.
Jones, got a basketball Jones, baby. Oh yeah, come on, ladies and gentlemen, help me out there.
Evening there, Mike.
Hey, what's up? Hey, number 10, I can't sing that high. Basketball Jones. Basketball Jones. That was a great song. I remember that every time I say that. Jones, and that's what comes to mind. Hey, Dino, what's up?
Anyway, I'm stepping out. I'll catch you in a little while. I'm coming back in a little while. Mike!
Yeah. Show like a villain. Good deal, man. Have yourself a good night.
All right, you too, man. Happy Christmas and a New Year, man. And I'm back out.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty casual around here. Yeah, my family's split all over the place, so my girlfriend and I just kind of hang out here and just hang out, watch some dumb movies, and make some refreshing adult beverages, and bless each other with being in each other's company. Thank you very much. It's the way we do it around here. Of course, refreshing adult beverages, too.
Yeah, I'm just going to go to my girlfriend's daughter's house. That's about all I'm doing. And I ain't staying there all night. Hell with that.
You're not going to spend the night there? What is up with you?
No. You know, when you stay somewhere too long, I don't like to drive at night. You know, it's dark. I hate it.
Yeah, I'm just razzing you. I understand completely. Yeah, no problem. As long as you get to spend some quality time with friends and share good times, man, that's what it's all about. Don't die driving. I'm the same way. I got the old man fuzzy eyes. I'm fixing them, though. It's going to happen. Yeah, those damn little cataracts, I tell you what. But we have a Mercedes. Far too quiet. Hello. Not quite anymore. And old big strapper?
Big old
You gotta love them big strappers, man. They get in there and yeah, they do what they're supposed to do.
Oh, I'm missing the fun. I had to go get coffee.
You okay? You sound like you're choking. Okay, apparently you're okay. You're breathing. That's good.
Well, I have to say you sound a little bit more sober tonight, Mike.
You keyed with him.
Oh, I keyed with him. Sorry about that, Mike. I was just saying you sound a little bit more sober than you did Monday.
It's gonna get good now, I can tell. Hey, Dave, you on the radio? It's gonna get good now.
Boy, that was horrible. I forgot to to strap it down to put the car in the garage. And, you know, these whips don't like to be bent over. Roger?
We have dumpster fire, pizza guy.
And good evening to that pizza guy. How's Gonzo doing today?
I'm 7-7. I got my truck back.
I don't hear that pizza guy out there, but I wanted to wave in there at that dumpster fire and that pizza guy, and I'm waving at that Gonzo.
Yeah, waving at Al.
Al, no doubt about it.
I'm trying to wave it out with this box. This box doesn't necessarily have this radio.
He waved.
Oh, there you are. Now you're up there up about where dumpster fire was, waving at that pizza guy. I don't know, you must have come around a corner or something.
Oh, you can hear me now?
Yeah, you're swinging up to 5 now.
Well, shit, I didn't think this box buried into the radio very well, but I guess I fixed the antenna.
Are you just sitting still?
Yeah, see, I was over by my building, and I came around the corner of my building.
Oh, that's what it probably was. You were probably just behind the building. But yeah, you weren't even audible before. Now you're swinging up to 5 and I can hear you.
Yep, getting the antenna helps. We took it into the shop, took a wire brush to the bottom of it.
Where's your shop at, pizza guy?
How over here on Johnson
Oh, roger that. Yeah, we're heading out, what is it? Where is this? Oh, yeah, Dayton Airport Road.
Oh, that's cool.
So you got your truck back, Gonzo? What truck is this?
My Dodge.
Oh, I didn't know you had one. What do we got? You're happy, so it must be cool.
Yeah, she's an old one Dakota. I had a new motor put in it.
Oh, gotcha. Right on, man. Well, congratulations on having your truck back. We're heading up to Hong Kong restaurant. Gonna go get some grub.
Hong Kong.
Yeah, Hong Kong restaurant. It's just outside of Aberdeen.
Man, that seems like a long fucking ways to go for food.
Yeah, for Chinese food at that, or at least it sounds like Chinese food.
Metropolis, maybe? But, oh, dude, it's worth the drive for sure. You can't beat the prices, man.
Well, it's starting to fog up, so be careful.
Yeah, Dan.
Yeah, watch out for the babies.
That's right, I'm hungry, so, you know, I'm back. Watch out for me.
Yeah, 10. I was gonna say that's what the bumper's for.
Oh, that's right, Al.
Yeah, take care. Happy holidays if I don't talk to you between now and then.
Yeah, and have a Merry Christmas there, pizza guy. Have a good one. And the channel was quiet.
Oh, 10-4, good buddy. Oh my goodness. Whoa. That gets you excited. I know you're sick. But I still see you, 10-4, good buddy. What happened, John? Oh my.
I'm out there.
What happened, John?
Wait a minute, Gonzo.
I thought he fell off the stool for a second there. It's okay to fall off the stool, Dado. I've been known to do that.
I'm in my rocker recliner. Get it right.
It's kind of hard to fall out of your recliner, but if you do, congratulations.
Oh, okay.
Thought about getting me a nice big one right here in front of my CB radio, but I never get out of it. That's the problem.
Mine's right in my front room, in my cabinet, my old cabinet, and where everything else is at.
Nice, that's what I'm talking about. Just right here in my radio. I've got my radio, my computer, all the other stuff that I do is right here. I put that big old Barker Lounger right there in front of my CB radio and my computer, and it's like, see you, babe. I'll see you in a couple weeks. All's good in Mikey Hood.
Do you got the chilled box wine on a tap or something within reach?
Shaka, aloha, Merry Christmas, Mele, Kalikimaka, 397 Grass is quiet.
That was rather sudden.
I'm not sure it's authentic or not, but we'll see. I've been some thinking.
Mini grass, come on.
Freedom mini grass, Lincoln, good day.
That's Peyton now, so yeah, that's authentic. Sweet.
Well, just the fact that we caught the bye first kind of suddenly caught me off guard.
You tell Banda, you tell Timex, you tell everybody out there, say, shit, I can name a Slipper Slide, Shadow Puppet, shit, I can name a whole bunch of boys out there. But anyway, hey, you take it on Vancouver, Washington, my home away from home, 393, aloha, shaka, shaka, bye.
Sweet, shaka shaka, 353, 1049, Washington State.
410, and Mad Max. Don't say Mad Max out there, man. But anyway, I'm just kicking back in the shack. 393, the mini grass, aloha.
393, kick back, man. Don't be a stranger, talk to us. 1049, Washington State.
Anyway, I got a 21. I'm going to ease back on out. Ease on, take care. Have a wonderful day. Merry Christmas. Happy New Year. 393, aloha, shaka, shaka, good day.
Don't make me pump it up. I wish I could.
Where's the number there? 531. Yeah, I was catching that sunset. It's beautiful.
Oh shit, Gonzo, you should have saw it from up here on top of the hill.
Oh shit, I can only imagine. Good evening to you, sir.
Oh, right back at you.
I should probably go look at that and get another cup of coffee.
One hilltop waving to another. Oh yeah, copy that. Up here on the backside of Rock Candy Mountain, White Eagle said it.
seemed to have missed the peak of that sunset, but it did look like it was pretty good still. Some pretty brilliant purple clouds. Oh, the Dodge?
Yeah.
What broke on that one?
Well, it's funny. I bought it on the day my wife passed, and a year to the day that I bought it, I think something went haywire with the timing, and it's got that interference motor. So I just said, fuck it, threw a new one in.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Was that a V6 or was that the V8?
It was a 4.7 V8.
Yeah, 10. I think that those were kind of known for that occasionally, but they're pretty reliable otherwise. You gotta catch them fucking timing chains.
Now I can finally get this new hood on the fucker. Fuck, I've had this hood for over a year now.
It's a nice truck. And I think I saw him driving it a couple of times. It was pretty mint.
Yeah, it was. It is. And yeah, I'm just ecstatic. I bought that cowl-inducted hood and sent it up to the trailer park, and he color matched it for me, and it's been in the box ever since. It's like, god damn.
Is that the one for the Bronco, or not the, I'm sorry, not the Bronco, the Blazer?
No, I've had that one on the Blazer for a long time. That was a steel hood, so I could just put it on. The one I got for the Dodge was a fiberglass, so yeah, it had to be painted.
Oh, gotcha. Well, that'll look cool on that, too. Oh, man, I'm sorry, that was kind of a low blow, calling the Blazer the Bronco.
No, I would have expected that from you.
I know, I like my Fords. I'm not gonna say they're the best, though. I'm not super brand partial. I liked all three. I'll say if I wanted something reliable, I'd get something probably with a small block Chevy in it. Yeah. Preferably carbureted, if you want it to be really reliable.
Yeah, I got a couple of those in the garage.
I'm just not fond of GM electronics. I kind of feel like they took electronics advice from Lucas or something.
what's really going on?
Good evening, Mountain Man.
Evening, cousin.
Evening back at you, Gonzo. Boy, it sure is quiet out there for, what is it, Saturday?
Gotta warm her up. Getting on down. Dirt Man.
Wave, wave.
Mr. Gonzo. What's up, Hammerhead? Been a minute. Oh, I'm just warming up this old Pinto. Do a check-in here after a bit.
up here on that little mini dirt bike motorcycle thing before I'll ride it.
That's awesome. It was kind of a deal for what it was.
Oh yeah, it was worth it to figure out if he liked it or could do it or whatnot or was interested. Totally worth it.
Just hanging out in my garage, drinking some beer.
Oh, you got a fire going?
Well, I've got a heater right in front of me, so yeah, I'm comfortable.
That's good. Yeah, it's kind of chilly. Up here, and there ain't no heat on up here. I think I'm gonna turn it on. I got a sweatshirt on and stuff. I don't know how long I'll be up here. I don't want to walk up the road and then
any bit of heat I can give my cars, you know?
There you go. You got some clowns out here tonight going, what, talking tours or, I don't know, dude, sounds like Steve Day stuff going on out here.
Must be in your neighborhood. Damn sure eating my ears.
I still hear a little bit of skip out here too.
Yeah, I hear that, but nothing substantial. Until you keyed up.
I hear a conversation way out there in the distance. Gotta be in another state.
Well, squelch helps out just a little bit, just saying. But obviously not in your ears.
Oh, if they're drinking some beers, huh? Staying warm, gonna modulate a little bit tonight on the radio.
Yeah, for a little while I just got home from picking up my truck, so yeah, just hanging out.
Picking up your truck, what was wrong with your truck?
Had a new motor put in it.
Oh, really? What kind of truck is it?
Oh, one Dodge Dakota, 4.7.
Oh, the little 600?
No, it's V8.
Oh, okay. Wow, who did that? I'd like to find somebody that throws this motor I got in my truck.
It's over here in Shelton.
That guy wanted quite a bit for a motor. Okay, he wanted to carry that new pickup truck for a 383 Chevy, what do they call those Chevy motors that are truckers? Yeah, he wanted a pickup truck that's in gas, you know, shit, that motor's gotta be pretty damn expensive if you want, you know, to get a pickup truck for it.
Yeah, it's in order. I know this guy's booked for months, but yeah, I didn't buy a new one. I just had, I think it had the motor I bought had 114,000 on it. The one I pulled out had 139, so yeah, pretty close.
Really? Wow, that's not that much of a difference. I figured you're going to spend money to have a motor clean. Then put a brand new one in there, or a brand new wheel.
Nah, I don't need that. I haven't even figured out what I want to do with it yet. Whether it's going to go down there. I had too many fucking rigs, man, so something's got to go.
Yeah, I hear you there. I don't have that many, but I think I got six runners and one that's
Yeah, I got 6 runners, but 2 of them are in the garage, so they'll stay. But yeah, I got the school bus. I'm thinking about unloading and something else. I got a few others.
Watch out for the deer in the road.
is it the rounded one, the rounded front end and the rounded back end, or?
I honked at him, it scared him. Right on.
You talking about the Dakota?
The school bus. Is it like a 70, 75, or just 54 to 69?
No, it's a 99, I believe. I believe it's a 99.
bus. It's not the short bus, but it's a short bus. And yeah, it's a lot of fun. So I camperized it for Lost Cause, and then he went over on the east side and didn't want to take it with him, so I wound up with it.
Hey, Gonzo, do you work the windows on your short bus?
Mr. Mountain Man.
FBI.
Did you get one?
Who are you talking about?
Negative.
He's on the east side now. He doesn't even have a base set up.
Get a shot at it.
All right, roger that. I was curious. I'm waving a good evening to you.
Yeah, it was so foggy yesterday morning. I was standing there looking at it going, man, it looks like a deer until it moved.
Never fails, huh?
I got some local talkers up here, so I'm going to get back out. 188, take care, I'll see you.
We're waving hands at that Gonzo.
Life depended on it.
10-4, I'll get out of you guys' way.
You're good. You probably were having a conversation. I just didn't know that.
Barefoot!
Didn't mean to interrupt.
Nah, I was just trying to get a Gonzo. Wave at barefoot.
Where's that goddamn barefoot? Hey, where's that goddamn barefoot?
I was wondering if you were selling a Cobra 2000, because there's one up there right above Spokane. Well, not above Spokane, but over to the, east. And up above there, that somebody's on a Cobra 2000 with those sneakers.
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, I've already got one, but, yeah, Lost Cause has got a lot of stuff. He's still figuring shit out, so it'll be a while, but I don't think he was looking for a Cobra 2000.
Oh, no, they're not looking for one. Somebody over there in his area was selling one. Got him on Craigslist. I thought it might be him.
Where's that fucking beer?
I don't think so. I don't think he owns this 2000, but I could be mistaken. He had a lot of shit.
In that line, only 5 cars get through that light when it turns green. The 6th guy runs a red light.
I said, where's that fucking barefoot?
How are you, Sweet Pea? Good evening.
Oh, fuck, barefoot must be fucking dead.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Was it him?
Yeah, it was definitely him, but...
Did you make it?
You'd heard me talking if I did. No, I didn't.
Oh, God darn it. I couldn't hear him. I heard him last time we talked, remember?
Yeah, there he is right there. He's trying to get through that wrecking ball. Hey, Woodsman. Hey, Woodsman, you got any use for the northwest corner break?
Quick wave across the lake.
Way back. God darn it. Crap conditions.
Shame on it.
Yeah, he's coming in 5 issues right there.
I gotta get a bigger tree.
Yeah, I know it.
That's it right there.
We just need bigger trees. That's it. You know, I've done the big power thing. The bigger tree might work.
All right, let's get some Miracle Grow and let's, give it a 1,000-gallon shot of whiskey.
I got a couple 150 footers over here also.
Go back there, dig them up, and transplant them.
I already got a 100-footer. I mean, I only need, 80 more feet?
Well, I mean, because I know how old these trees are, they'll probably be 30 more years and they'll be double the size. I believe they're probably about 29, 30 years old.
Yeah, you'll be moving long before that.
Oh yeah, I'll be in probably Illinois, or maybe somewhere else by then too, you know what I mean?
One never knows. Illinois? Yeah, he's gonna leave us all behind.
MAB, I heard you in my radio. Ah, damn it. I missed that.
Damn.
Well, it's probably out getting my truck. So, yeah. At any rate, MAD, just waving in. Yeah, right. 10-4 MAD, I'll see you. Yeah, I was trying to get the woodsman up there in New Zealand. I was hearing him just a minute ago, and yeah, no such luck. I've talked to him several times. Conditions. Well, I'm guessing it's going to get cold before the show starts. Sure. Did you say it was salted with hatred tears?
Tears of hatred? That's hilarious.
10-4.
I missed that, but or I missed who said that, but that's hilarious. Yeah, waving back.
That was MAD that made the remark, and that was 188.
Yeah, 10-4 on the MAD, and I'm waving at that MAD as well as that 188.
Woodsman, you got any ears for the northwest corner, Washington State? Gonzo trying to get in your ears, Woodsman. 10-4, Woodsman, Gonzo over here in the corner, wishing you happy holidays. Mr. Woodsman, always a pleasure. I'm back out. Gonzo, 943 in the corner, Woodsman. And it's gone.
Woodsman, New Zealand, we're going to go down to channel 16. We're going to go down to channel 16 for some coffees. Then we get a bit more DMT. Real busy. We're going to go to channel New Zealand, heading to 16. Right, right.
Woodsman, you got an ear for the northwest corner, Gonzo, we're looking for you.
I heard him, Gonzo.
New Zealand, Gonzo, trying to get in your ears, northwest corner.
I can hear Gonzo, he went to 16.
Gonzo, 943, Woodsman, always a pleasure, man. I want to wish you a happy holiday.
Oh, out there around the northwest corner.
Gonzo, and I'm still trying, Woodsman, Gonzo.
Alright, Gonzo.
10-4, I just want to wish you happy holidays from the northwest corner. We'll see you.
Woodsman, New Zealand.
10-4, Woodsman, always a pleasure. Happy holidays to you and yours from me and mine. Till we do it again, Woodsman, Gonzo, I'll see you.
Gonzo got down.
Yeah, on channel 16.
Yeah, I heard that.
Yeah, I got way more static down on that channel.
I can barely hear the guy.
Oh, he's fun to talk to, too. He sent me a video gate. Well, he sent it to Kilo, and Kilo sent it to me, of me on his radio. Oh, it's fucking cool shit.
Oh, that's what up, man. New Zealand's a pretty good trip.
I was hearing him at about the same signal that I'm hearing you right now, MAD. He was coming in really good.
Yeah. Roger. Very cool, Gonzo. And good evening, WD port.
Good evening. You must have swung your beam around down this way, because that's the only time I ever hear you anymore.
Just text and drive.
Yeah, you gotta maintain your lane, bro.
That dude almost got the lights.
Should've, it would've been fucking at least fair.
A little bit. Definitely not unreasonable. Hell, them distracted drivers are worse than them fucking drunk drivers.
Christmas drivers.
I'm just glad those people typically choose like Volvos and Subarus and Teslas. You know, the kind of cars that like maintain the lane whether the driver is able to or not. You still get stuck behind them like going way too slow, but they're fucking, you know what I mean? They're not swerving all over the place.
Driving around like that? What? Do you actually hear yourself? Dude, what's wrong with you?
Gone through town.
Are you ghost talking again?
Yeah. I got wrong way and squeaky over here, driving around in my neighborhood, stalking me.
All right, I thought you was just ghost talking. Somebody's got to do it.
I can just barely hear them. Otherwise, I would think he was ghost talking.
Hey, Animal, there's New Zealand in there. The woodsman, he breaking.
I just heard that too. Good evening, Gonzo. Hey, Woodsman. Hey, Woodsman. Come on up here to the northwest corner of the U.S. Hey, Woodsman, Animal, we're looking back your way. Nah, he got that goddamn chicken walker on the bus stop.
I got him in there a minute ago, man. It was fun.
Oh, right on. Yeah, I just came back out here. For the first time I had shit fired up in a couple weeks.
10-4, Animal. Good hearing you. Been a minute.
Yeah, him and Hawaii earlier just kind of like came in abruptly. It kind of, it's like, whoa.
Got a green card.
Yeah, you got it.
Right there, right back. Yeah, mate.
The green M car.
Should be fucking sideways through this intersection.
Probably doesn't know how to drive that good.
Oh, I need a cup of coffee.
I'm officially sunburnt.
Yeah, copy of the sunburn.
Good old radiation burns.
Looking at it, man.
I think you'll recover. You might get some sort of carcinoma, but they can scrape that off now.
Oh, I think I'm growing all kinds of skin cancer. Probably should get it looked at this year, next year.
Yeah, I advise you do that right away. Just good advice.
successful mission.
Mission accomplished. Boy, that neighbor's dog sure looks like a coyote. You better watch out.
Shame on it.
Somebody skin him out and make me a coat.
Copy the pair of slippers.
No, that's the neighbor's cat. The cat's gonna be the slippers, the dog's gonna be the coat. Deer hunter.
The door is ajar.
No, a door is a door. A jar is a jar.
There's a couple of cats you can come swing by and grab from around my place if you want.
I got my order.
Oh, Jesus. We got a dozen fucking stray cats in here now. They live trap them and take them in, fix them, cut their ear off, bring them back and dump them. Boy, if I didn't have so many neighbors, I'd handle that cat problem.
Copy the easy targets.
I'm getting a tuna.
Yeah, 10 on the target-rich environment.
You got me?
Where is that 180?
I got me over here. Yeah, getting ready to go make some popcorn.
Nice.
Well, I would say having a cat problem is better than having a rat problem.
That's exactly it. You hit that nail right on the camp. They're having a real rat.
I don't have a thinking problem no more. I quit doing that shit a long time ago.
All these cats. I haven't had any mice or animal trailers.
We're finally getting around to putting up the tree and cleaning the upstairs and decorating.
Oh, hell, I haven't even pulled the decorations off the shelf behind your amplifier yet. Never mind getting a tree. I might try venturing out in the public again tomorrow and doing that.
You could just get one of those 7-foot pre-lit palm trees and one-day delivery on Amazon. I was just looking at those. No, my mom put hers up like Thanksgiving, or the weekend before Thanksgiving, and she's by herself in Arizona.
We put ours up the day after Thanksgiving. Yeah, we was gonna do that, but that weekend got busy, and shit, the last 3 weeks I've had the crud been knocked the fuck out.
Damn it. Sound like you're doing better though.
Yeah, this is the first time I've ventured out into public. Last Sunday I managed to take Dad for a haircut, but that's all I could manage. I've been in bed all week.
The flu?
Oh yeah, it kicked my ass.
Yeah, I heard that there's been a bad one going around. Someone I know got it, picked it up, and they kicked their ass too.
I tried to power through it the first 3 weeks, eating a whole bunch of vitamin C tabs and going to work every day and then trying to sweat it out at night. And after 3 weeks of that, my body said, "No, fuck you, idiot, you're done." And I've been shut down for the last week and a half.
Well, I'm glad you're getting over it.
Yeah, likewise. The better half's fighting it right now, but she's already on the upside of it. But yeah, it knocked me the fuck out.
Man, it's been a while and knock on wood. Where is it? Knock on wood. I'm not jinxing myself, but it's been a while since I got one of those. But yeah, I don't do flu shots, so usually when I do get the flu, it gets me like that, and then I don't get the flu for quite a while.
Took a flu shot, so hopefully it'll work. get a flu shot, dear animal, or not? Oh, hell no. I'm pure blood.
And I haven't had a flu shot my entire life, and I haven't had the flu in a very long time. I think it probably about the last one I had that really knocked me out, and I was out of work for like 2 weeks. It was probably like 8 years ago.
So when you get to be my age, you're better off to take the flu shot than try to dodge it, I guess. That's all I do. They tried to get me to take the COVID shot, and I gave them the finger. But I knock on wood, I hope I don't get it.
Alright, I gotta go put the 3 sections of the plastic tree together and straighten all the branches. God, I hate that part. We should get a new tree one of these days. We've had the same artificial tree for probably 20 years. Sometimes, every now and then, though, I'm like, let's get a real one this year. But every 5 years we get a real one.
Good, you save some money. To put my platforms on and try to walk downstairs without falling. I'll be back.
Hold the rail.
Make sure you get the GoPro on. There's no rail. There is no rail.
Don't wear flip-flops like me and fall up the stairs.
Shut it up.
Good evening, MAD. What's happening upstairs? Oh, he's finally getting around to decorating for Christmas. I think I've got the lights up from last year in the house. They're pretty durable LED, these round ball ones. They're like the smart ones or whatever. They probably still work. They're pretty decent lights. But yeah, I don't think I ever took them down. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably see if they'll work, turn them on. Yeah, and then we'll just leave out the decorations till after the Huskies win the national championship and take the tree downstairs again. Yeah, that's coming up. That's going to be pretty exciting. I'm going to go to that hockey game January 1st.
Has the pharmaceuticals kicked in yet?
Oh, dude, I don't know, man. He was here earlier. I know you caught that, and then he kind of disappeared. I think when I mentioned the box wine chilling on the desk there so he didn't have to move, he remembered, oh, I do have to move. I gotta go get the box. I don't have the Pez dispenser full of oxys.
Forty-two.
And he did sound a lot soberer than he did on Monday.
Well, that wouldn't be hard to do.
I mean, I missed the whole thing. I had to watch the replay because I missed the whole thing. I was working, but I got so many that everybody's like, you gotta play it back. It's fucking...
Hey, was fucking up.
So many people said I needed to see that, and they were right. That was some good shit. I'm not even mad I got brought into something I wasn't even into. Because it was so funny to listen to.
I wasn't even out there and he was in love with me.
And just listening to everybody try to tell him that, like, no, dude, you're the only one that's out here talking about that.
Right? Fucking priceless.
For once tonight, it wasn't the first thing he brought up. But then again, you know, like I said, he sounded a lot sober. More sober than Monday.
Hey, just got home. The pharmaceuticals have not kicked in yet.
I don't know. I'm all ready for it. I got all high and I got my popcorn sitting over here, but it hasn't happened.
He's like a bad case of hemorrhage. You can't get rid of him. He'll be back.
Tonight's rodeo, parking will not be validated and no refunds on the ticket purchase price.
I would have gotten some beer down, but I forgot to pick up beer at the store on my way home. And I'd been smoking a little bit. So, I don't do that. I was already pretty toasty.
I got most of that piece of 12 gauge wire strung around. They're gonna make one more run to get some outlets in the other area there too.
12 gauge when you're running around shooting? Running around shooting your shotgun?
Either that or like a .357 Magnum or something. A big old revolver.
He said 12 gauge.
Well, I was just saying either of those things would just scream America. America.
America.
Checking. This thing is so squirrely.
With like some big fireworks coming out of the back of the pickup truck.
Why not out the front window?
Oh, that too. At least, but that's where you're shooting the revolvers and the shotguns out of.
No, you're hanging Roman candles or shooting mortars out the window. Or every once in a while, bottle rockets, so those kind of great.
Oh, fucking Roman candles just on the mirrors or something, on the antenna.
I like to shoot them at the car behind me.
That would be kind of fun to do. Put like Roman candles on a 102 and drive around. It's just swinging everywhere. If you want to get the car behind you, Beavis, you just speed up to about 70. It'll be flipping back.
No, we used to do it back when we were kids, driving around on 4th of July. We used to always drive through the Bible camp, too, and throw a bunch of shit out the window.
Admittedly, with that much weight at the top of it, yeah, you could be doing 25 and it's probably pointed at the car. The things you would love to do, but I don't think we'd get away with it these days. Too many cameras everywhere.
Yeah, I
lots of stupid shit and got away with it. I suppose you couldn't do that anymore.
Dude, they got, like, cameras at every fucking traffic light in Olympia these days. And Lacey. They got cameras everywhere. They got these little trailers that they tow around and put in parking lots that say Lacey PD on them, and they got, like, flashy blue lights. You think you're getting pulled over as soon as you drive by one, and then you look, it's like a trailer.
Yeah, they have them over here, too, on the west side. They don't have them in Tumwater yet. Keyword was yet.
But we don't have easy access to that, so that's why I say record everything back. You know, use your First Amendment right.
Wait, shoot first, ask questions later.
The recordings you make can be used in your defense. And won't be redacted by the police, you know.
I didn't have enough of defense and material to make a defense.
Wah, wah, wah.
Body cameras are great for accountability if they release the whole footage, you know what I mean?
Don't tell me you're gonna get a body camera.
Unedited body camera footage.
I'm not gonna get a body camera, but I'm definitely gonna exercise my First Amendment right to videotape, you know, the police that are harassing me, you know what I mean? If that were to happen, you know me, I'm pro good cop, you know what I mean? Back the blue till it happens to you. And I think there's a lot of good cops and there's a lot of good public officials that actually, you know, believe in accountability, but there are a lot of corrupt ones too.
Just act all squirrely, squirrely.
And it shows when they don't like us videotaping them. They don't like that. They put cameras everywhere to videotape us, but they don't like us doing it back.
No, because then they gotta go to court.
Exactly. They don't control that video like they control all the other ones.
Yeah, there was this cop kept following me around. They followed me around all day long. Finally, I pulled that SOB over and asked him what his problem was.
But don't confuse me for one of those sovereign citizen nut jobs that thinks that they don't need a driver's license, because you do. But, you know, that's the law. But, you know, it's also legal for you to record, you know, the experience.
I walked back there and I tapped on his window and he rolls it down and says, "What seems to be the problem there, boy? Something wrong with your eyes?"
Oh, I remember a guy that got out of this car and met the cop at her door before she got out of the car. She was not happy.
Yeah, that's never a good idea. And it's usually a pretty good idea to just let cops violate your rights and then fight it in court, because that's the only place that you're really going to win the argument is in a court. You're not going to win it with the cop that's going to violate your rights.
He went one step, or actually 5 steps further. He proceeded to call her a cunt, and he's going to blow up her house and such. He got in trouble.
It's best not to argue your case with the cop at the scene. You know, if they have probable cause to arrest you, just let them. and fight it in court, because you'll probably win. Don't, at that point, just let them and don't say nothing else.
That policeman, when he pulls you over, he is not your friend, he is not your attorney, and he certainly isn't a psychiatrist. Best thing's to tell him nothing.
You're right.
Exactly.
However, my story I was making up a minute ago was that was the redneck, and it was a hold my beer moment.
Oh, yeah, Ted. Hey, I didn't miss the egg report this morning. How many eggs did you get?
3 so far today.
All right. That's not the maximum, but it's not the minimum.
One of them is one of those larger eggs, most likely a double yolker. Yolk.
You gonna make an omelet?
Oh, I let her do the cooking. She likes to cook. She cooks like crazy, so I just eat the stuff she cooks. You know, it always smells good. You can smell it wafting through the neighborhood right now, in fact.
Right on. I do hate that question every night. What's for dinner? I don't know. Whatever you make. Whatever's on a plate. It'll make a turd.
What would you like for dinner tonight, honey? Oh, I don't know. Why don't you surprise me? How about some food?
Right? Something to eat. Can't believe there's no peanut gallery out here.
How many times have you said that so far? Just first time?
That's first time today.
Oh, you got 2 more to go. It's like a Beetlejuice moment, you know.
Well, why not like a Candyman?
Right, or Bloody Mary, or numerous other urban myth stories.
I watched a story on the Green Lady the other day. That's crazy.
What was it the Mothman prophecies or something? They made a movie about it, but the Mothman was one of those crazy ones too, right?
Well, I think it was in Hawaii, but she lost, it was in Hawaii. She lost her kids in the forest, and she ran around the forest for so long, she became part of the forest. Now when kids go into they're not allowed in that part of the forest, nobody is, but she tries to take other kids to replace her kids now. There's been reporting that, she's all green and... I'm sure it's all bullshit, but...
Oh yeah, I mean it could be totally real or totally urban legend, like you said. But I like the Mothman thing. Like there's people all over, like from like Ohio to New Jersey. You know what I mean? New York, that have supposedly seen this like Mothman made out of like fire and darkness. You know what I mean? And then bad shit happens, like natural disasters and stuff.
Yeah, if you see that Mothman, and especially if he looks you in the eye, oh boy.
It's all over, huh?
Yeah, it's like seeing a Grim, like the Black Dog, or like the Grim Reaper, That was the old truck, I guess it was like the truck driver, Bad Omen, the Black Dog, they made a movie about that too.
Oh man, you seen the Black Dog. You know you're never going to be able to drive again.
I'm so confused.
Haven't you ever seen Black Dog?
Oh, Black Dog's a movie based on a legend, urban legend thing.
Yeah, it was a truck driver legend with Patrick Swayze and Meatloaf. That's a great movie. What was that country singer's name? I always forget his name.
Oh, I don't remember, but that kid was having problems, and then one night he seen that black dog, and ended up with he ran over some people too.
Was it Randy Travis or something like that?
It might have been. I don't remember. Been a long time since I've seen that movie, but I was aware of that black dog legend way before they came out of that movie.
Yeah, 10. I mean, it was a pretty common one.
You gotta say, yeah, 10? 10.
Yeah, 10, 10.
Right, because you said, yeah, 10, and then he's number 10.
Or I could just say, yeah, 10, number 10. But he knew who I was acknowledging.
It sounds much funnier the other way.
But you haven't seen that movie, huh, Beavis?
Black Dog, no.
You should look it up if you haven't seen it. It's kind of cheesy, but it's a good one. It's Smokey and the Bandit cheesy, but it's a good movie.
Sounds racial.
It's really funny because I think it was Randy Travis was the country singer that was in that movie, and he plays a truck driver that's trying to become a country singer, but he can't sing. And he was known for having a really clean, deep voice. And like in the movie, he's singing really horribly, like off key and stuff. And supposedly he couldn't actually sing for like months after they quit filming because he fucked up his vocal cords singing out of key.
Best cheesiest movie they ever made was Maximum Overdrive. I used to love that movie.
That's a pretty good movie, too. But you should see Black Dog, Beavis. You'd like it. Meatloaf plays the bad guy, and he's like, he's perfect as the bad guy.
Oh, Christ, Meatloaf's in it?
Yeah.
That's just wrong. That's funny when I keep the fans get quiet.
Anyway, we were actually talking about urban legend things rather than movies, but you're right. Some of those were turned into movies, including Candyman.
Yep.
Candyman freaked me out when I was a kid. I watched it. I had issues.
So, if you call Candyman 3 times there and he shows up and you ask him for the candy and he doesn't deliver, do you start beating on him with the baseball bat and say, next time bring candy, sucker? Your name is Candyman, get it?
You gotta look in the mirror when you say it.
I was doing a robot check there on that one, by the way. Girls summon Thin Man, and he finally shows up, and the one girl says, "You're Thin Man?" And the guy's standing there out of breath. "Yeah, I'm Thin Man." And she says, "But you're fat." And he goes, "Oh, come on, that hurts."
I don't know why, but the creepy stuff back when I was a kid, though, didn't creep me out like that. Like, that kind of stuff, like, not at all. Like, at the horror movies, I don't know why, but I found a lot of it funny. And nowadays, however, as an adult, some of that stuff creeps me out. I don't know why that is either.
It's the opposite for me. Chucky used to creep me out, too. Now you watch that shit and it's like retarded.
Anyway, I was going to say, and so I'll throw it in now, a lot of those urban legends are based on actual things that happened. They just kind of got embellished as the story went along.
Oh, for sure. It's kind of like the story of Hansel and Gretel. I'm sure there was a crazy person in the woods eating people, or eating children, because they're, you know what I mean? Jeffrey Dahmer existed.
Yeah, it's funny as I was just thinking that when you said that, because that Hansel and Gretel's based on a real incident, and yes, the lady was eating children. Times were really hard back then. It was around the plague and witchy time and stuff, you know, they were having some real issues over there.
Yeah, there's a lot of those Grimm's tales are real tales. They're supposed to be morals, but they're based off of real tales.
A lot of them are warnings. Heed the warnings, Liz. You know, Ring Around the Rosy, Pocket Full of Posy, that's a song about the plague.
Yeah, 10.
What?
Yeah, it was a way of spreading around the knowledge of the plague. If you saw that, that was what the plague was.
Ashes, ashes, all fall down.
Right. You burn them.
Yeah, you have to burn the body to ashes.
Well, do you have to kill them first, or you just burn them while they're alive?
Well, hopefully you let them go and die somewhere away from people, and then you burn the bodies later, but yeah.
There was a way to dispose of the bodies, the dead bodies. Big trenches, fill them up, burn them.
Yeah, you didn't want it to, carry on from the dead body to other people.
So it's like what the Germans did to the Jews. They dug big holes and then they filled them.
Nah, well, yeah, yes and no. With the commoners, maybe, but I would imagine the royalty were just cremated and put in a mausoleum or something.
I heard a deer over there for a second. Good evening.
Yeah, fire purifies everything. Evening time, Beavis. Now,
Evening.
number 10 in the swamp.
Deer Slayer, I can actually hear you.
There are amazing things happening.
Must be that short distance skip.
It could be, or it might be the Antron 99.
Here, I got one of those up here in my cedar tree.
I got one clamped to the back of my bumper.
Fucking badass.
What a mobile whip that is.
Yeah, I got a duck when I go under an overpass.
I assume you have to take it down when you drive.
I'm thinking limbo, you're coming up on an overpass and you hit that limbo music and you hit the lever and the tower leans back and it's first you limbo to the left, then you limbo to the right. Get that tower a little lower or you'll break it right.
Well, it's working.
Yeah, 10.
Oh, no. My coffee. My cup is empty. Have need. Must drink. Coffee. Be right back.
Do you realize that your cup's empty half the time?
Well, I have to convince myself it's empty because I'm looking at it and it's absolutely full of air. And there's light in it too, so it's full of light also.
Whoa, that's heavy.
After he fills it, it only takes about 2 minutes and it's empty again.
2 minutes? Whoa, that was when I was drinking it slow.
Keep telling. I'm gonna buy you a coffee pot for your chicken shack or your Radio Shack.
I haven't got remodeled down here enough to even have a place to put something like that yet.
I'll screw it on the goddamn wall. We'll redneck that bitch.
Well, I could move the kitty over a little bit there and move the kitty's bed over there and say, hey, you got a share. I'm going to make coffee here. Stand on my coffee butt.
Well, it'll keep the kitty warm. She might like it.
The coffee grounds, I wouldn't even need a filter. There'd probably be enough cat hair in there all the time. I could use that as a filter.
Ew.
Evening time on the 165.
Evening on the 165, Inspector.
I'm going to get a coffee. Hey, Inspector.
Yep, waving there, number 10.
mobile or you're on the big antenna?
Not on the mobile.
Alright. Yeah, I just looked when you keyed up again, you had to be.
Pretty close, yeah.
Right? Yeah, Christmas shopping?
No, wife's got a show tonight.
Alright.
And I'm picking up tacos to take.
This shit, never mind. Are the Portland girls coming? So when are you gonna get up on the stage? Right, well, you must be getting tacos. Keep waiting for my pharmaceutical boy, but I don't think he's gonna come out tonight.
Gonna get good now.
I wanna watch some dancing tacos. You're hungry, you're in luck.
I want to have a Beavis.
Even Dave.
So you come see the show, but they're sold out.
Waving Lacey Dave.
I'm waving a hand at that deer killer.
And waving, Lacey Dave.
Waving.
It's been highly disappointing, Dave. I don't think the pharmaceuticals have kicked in yet.
Well, they will. That's one thing that, like paying taxes and dying, it's inevitable. It will kick in.
I can't wait for the marijuana to kick in.
What the hell, you... just now? Good evening, dirty girl.
Oil in my Beavis.
Good evening, pile driver.
Smoke more marijuana. Beavis, you ready for Christmas?
No, bah humbug.
Oh, hell no, you didn't just say that.
I was done with Christmas by Thanksgiving.
We need some jingle bells, suck my cock music.
What I need is a winning lottery ticket. No, I just buy presents for my kids and that's it. Oh,
Christ.
Just remember, Beavis, as long as you have a face, she has a place to sit.
Wait, what?
Huh? What happened to Rubber Ducky?
The channel went, duh.
Rubber Ducky, you're the one.
Yeah, where'd you go, Rubber Ducky? Dirty girl needs a bath.
Rubber Ducky, what's your 20?
He doesn't have any food coupons.
How about that, Rubber Ducky? You got lizard tongue out here. You're kicking back, relaxing.
Oh boy.
Well, motherfucker.
Beavis, are you ready for your Saturday night bong hit?
Yeah, actually, I gotta pee.
You go pee, and in the meantime, I'll poke this and reload it.
I can still hear it from there.
Don't shake it too many times.
Through the lips, over the gums, look out lungs, here it comes.
How about you, Mr. Ed? You driving around in your pickup or with the radio on or what?
The famous Mr. Ed.
Alrighty.
Wilbur!
Back yet, Beavis?
He's still shaking it. Beavis, stop that.
Right, what she said. Yeah, I'm back. Try not to dribble on the floor, damn, you trying to rush me.
Alrighty. Well, don't do that. So, Saturday night, it's alright. This one's for you.
Hold it.
Yeah.
Hold it.
Buenas noches, amigos. Just a little longer.
Alright. Oh, yeah. And this one's for you, sweet pea. That's a good thing I put a pillow down here on the floor. I got someplace to land. for sure, Beavis. I got Maytag in my kitchen.
I'm just hanging out, Dave. Good evening to you. Dave, Maytag, good evening. Well, waving number 10. I'm going to sit and look at my Maytag fridge too.
Maytag, what's up?
Trailer park, good evening to you. Take the day off or you work as usual?
You call me Maytag. You call me Trailer Park.
That's funny. Good evening, Mike. It is Mike. Sorry, Mike. Good evening, Mike.
I sound like Trailer Park? Thank you very much. My goodness. I'm honored.
Trailer park audio there. Oh, God, we got 2 members of the Tummy Stick Club.
I'm waving a hand to that Oidar Ecom. Little Evad, what's up? Oh, Sky and Costa Ammo. Yeah, that's okay. Buy it anyway. Damn Costa Ammo so much you don't even hardly want to go out and practice. You gotta save every round. That's what I'm saying. Buy them and use them. Well, it's not like they have a shelf life like they're a dairy product or anything. It's just, you'll need them someday. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. What are 44 bags, $1.50 a round now or something like that? Yeah, or more. Yeah. It's just fucking outrageously expensive. I got a bunch. I was a wise man. Yeah, my brother's got a sign in his front yard that says, due to the cost of ammo, warning shots won't be used. I like it. I like the sign I saw. It shows a picture of a dog. He can make it to the fence in 2.5 seconds. How about you?
If you can read this sign, it's too late. I'll back you, bub.
I don't care, $1.50 a round. It's still fun to do that stuff. I like blowing stuff up.
Yeah, heck, BBs cost more now, too.
Yeah, you can make a BB go pretty fast. Those little, what are they, .17 pellets. Those things go pretty fast.
Yeah, these are 177s. 10th pump, that Daisy I got will kick 890 feet per second out the muzzle.
That's gonna hurt.
Yeah, it might do more than put Ralphie's eye out.
Might blow the back of Ralphie's head out.
Well, let's just say that from around 10 yards, which isn't very far, you set a soup can out there, you know, regular tin can, and it'll blast through both sides of that can with no problem.
That's a squirrel, Gator.
The critters, I usually only use 2, maybe 3 pumps if they didn't get the picture. I'm not trying to hurt them, just trying to get their attention.
Yeah, it's like the deer around here. I keep saying, I got to get me a pellet gun. The pellet's not going to go through them, but it's going to hurt them. And they go, oh, I probably shouldn't hang here and eat these lilies.
Yeah, I got the deer trained pretty good. You know, if I'm outside and I see them in the garden, they're eating her bushes and shrubs and plants, and I grab that broom up, I'll lift that broom up, come out and say, hey, and I'll get their attention, and they go sprinting off in the woods.
Yeah, just let them eat all the crap they want to eat. Just leave my good stuff alone. I'm okay with that. I like deer hanging out around my yard. I got a number of them here, but don't eat the stuff. Don't want you to eat.
This time of the year, I don't chase them out of the yard. Had one in the yard the other night. The deer's hanging in my yard. That means he's feeling pretty safe in my yard. So that means I should feel pretty safe.
As long as he's not eating your lilies and your roses and stuff like that. Just hang out here. That's the way I feel, man. They're welcome here. Just leave my stuff alone.
Well, at this time of the year, I don't mind if they browse through there. It kind of helps trim some of the tops on some of the things back. It kind of helps. But when it's springtime, get the heck out of my garden.
Yeah, I hear you.
I don't use the BB gun on them, but I have the one deer I walked out there with the broom up, and it's just standing there looking at me. I walked up behind it, swatted him on the ass with the broom, and ever since then, I walk out there with that broom, I lift it up and say, hey, and they go taking off running.
That wasn't because you had the barbed wire underneath the broom, right?
No, just standard straw broom, you know, sweep the floor. No barbed wire enough. Just smoked him on the butt there really good. Pow, and that deer just took off running. So did the other 2 were there.
That's funny stuff.
The coyotes, I went after them. They haven't been back in my yard much since I did that. Went out there with a stick. I was going to whoop their butts.
You had coyotes hanging in your yard?
Yeah, my yard's kind of right here in the woods. Go back here in the swamp, and then Capitol Forest entrance there. It's all woods all the way up. It's like a green belt for everything that moves.
Yeah, I don't know where you live, but through our conversation, I got an idea what your situation is. Same thing with myself and Linda. We lived over in Glen Terra. We had a big old green belt behind us. And I loved it because of the animals, the birds and everything. I loved it, yeah. I kept it pretty cleaned up so it looked pretty nice. But I never had, I heard coyotes, but I never had them come up into my yard. But I had everything else.
Oh man, that one night, that was just after we moved out here, and that one night, them suckers lit out and started howling, and they was right out in the middle of the yard, you know, and I lit off that, I come out the door, lit off that front porch, grabbed up that 8-foot piece of bamboo I had hanging there, and I tore out after him. The one took off running, the other one kind of started to back away a little bit till it got closer, and he split. Third one's still standing there. I got a full swing, and he jumped out of the way just last second. I almost got him.
You are a wild man.
Well, I don't think they had encountered humans that react that way to them. Most people might back away in the house and shut the door. Me, it's a damn coyote. I'm going to chase it out of here. I got chickens and stuff. I don't need them hanging around here.
I'm kind of like you. You know, I talk about animal encounters with me and stuff like that. It's like, what the hell? You know, you're the alpha dog, or the alpha person, whatever it may be. Show them who's boss.
And yeah, I go out and frequent the bushes around the back of the woods here and put my mark, so to speak. But they come up occasionally, but they haven't come into my yard. And when they get close enough, if they howl, I come out and I howl right back at them with it. You better watch out. I still got my stick.
Yeah, I mark my spot. Honestly, I do the same thing around here. I don't have any animals to worry about except my dog, you know. He's a little 10-pounder, but yeah, I mark my spot all the time. It's like, all right, you guys, stay away. Don't mess with my roses or my lilies.
I always watch my back because occasionally, but very rarely, cougar might roam through the area. We get reportings up through the shores here and up by the golf course around the corner. Bobcat, I don't worry about him as much. They're pretty shy. If you can make friends with them, they're pretty cool. But the mountain lion, I wouldn't turn your back on that thing for a minute, man.
You know, it's funny. A couple of years ago, I heard an animal growl. And it wasn't a bobcat. Bobcats don't have that really, really deep sound. But I heard something up in the woods. And we're not, I guess we're in the woods. I'm 5 miles out of town on Slater Kinney. Most of you guys know where I live. But I heard something rumble up there, and I went, oh, that's kind of suspicious. I wasn't worried about myself. I was worried about my dog.
Yeah, I always put the cats in at night. Heck, 3 raccoons can come up and take your small dog or your cat out easily.
Yeah, those darn things are hard to kill.
Raccoons, when they come up in the yard, I don't think they're cute at all. They're vermin that carries vermin with them, just like the possums are. And that's what my BB gun's for, is to get them types of critters out of the yard. I don't waste it on the coyotes. I'll chase them with a stick. I don't waste it on the deer. If I don't want them in the yard, they know. They've learned. If I've got that broom in the air and I yell, hey, they know to take off. Otherwise, they just browse. And 2 pumps. Squirrels learn to stay away from my porch.
I bet they do. They flip over.
I didn't want to hurt them. I was just getting their attention. Dude, I don't want you up there, you know. And funny thing is, the big orange cat quit chasing them and started playing with them. He's out there playing. They're running back and forth. They're playing like cats, you know.
Forget about that part.
So, the squirrel still knows if I'm outside there, you better get away from that porch. I'll give you fair warning, but if you don't move it, I will get the BB gun. We'll have 2 pumps. The BB goes out so slow you can watch it hit. It's slow like one of those old Red Ryder BB guns, you know.
Oh, I had one of those. It wasn't a Red Ryder. It was I can't remember what it was. A lever action kind of thing. Pump it 2 or 3 times, and the BB went. Then about 2 seconds later, it hit the fence. My dog we had went crazy every time I shot that thing. Wanted to catch that BB.
Yeah, the one I had when I was a kid, you pull the lever back, it goes click, and then you lock it back down, it's ready to shoot. The magazine to load it up, there's a port up by the tip, by the sight. You twist the magazine barrel back a little bit, opens the port. You hold almost 1,000 BBs in that damn thing, you know?
I remember that. But what good was it? They didn't go very far. You can hit the fence. You can count. 1, 2, 3, click. Hit the fence.
Shooting at the barn wall, standing 10 feet away. Me and my brother set up some targets. You could watch the BB fly out, but it came back fast enough to hit me between the eyes before I could blink or move.
That's funny shit. I remember those old things.
Yeah, that's about how 2 pumps is out of this Daisy repeater I got. Squirrels, that's all I'm going to use. I don't want to use less than that because it says on the instructions to use at least 2 pumps or the BB could get jammed in the barrel.
Damn, that's some quality shit right there.
Well, it might not have enough air to push it all the way out, and then if you try to dislodge it by loading another BB in there, then the impact of them two hitting together could actually cause a problem.
Yeah, the thing might explode.
Yeah, it's just a thin steel sleeve in a plastic nylon tube with a thin steel sleeve on the outside, you know.
Ah, dangerous situation. Be careful. Careful.
Magazine on that one only holds 50 BBs, though.
Gotta shake it to get one in there, right? Pick it up, shake it.
No, when you tip it up to start pumping it, you know, you pull the lever back, it's got a magnet tip, the BB drops in there, you push it forward, and then you just start pumping it, and it goes, man. Don't have to shake it or nothing, you know. You tip it up to like you're going to start pumping it, you unlock the port, boom, shutter, you got your chamber there, pump it up, good to go.
I'm sorry, I was talking about the little daisy repeater.
Well, it's a repeater because you don't have to stop and load it until you dump those 50 rounds.
Oh, man. That's some fun stuff. Those little BB guns.
Now, I've got an English 177 caliber pellet gun pistol, and it is single shot. You have to cock the gun first so you can unload the breech port, put the pellet in there, put the breech port plug back, screw it back down tight, and then you can pop one shot. And it's air spring. It's got a pretty good muzzle velocity. It's rifled barrel. It's really accurate, too.
Holy crap. A rifle barrel?
Yeah, it's a little stubby thing.
Nice.
My Crossman, I used to have the Model 130 pump 22 caliber. That had a rifled barrel. I loved that thing. That thing kicked.
Sounds like fun to me. I bring you back memories.
Grouse for dinner until my mom and dad told me you best stop doing that.
I'm sorry, I keyed with you. I'm sorry. What did you say?
I said with that Crossman pistol, that 22, when I was a kid, go out and get them squirrel and grouse, bring them home for dinner there. Until one day my mom and dad says, you best stop doing that. You know that.
What, bringing grouse home for dinner? What's wrong with that? Tastes like turkey.
Well, they had no problem with that. It's just that I didn't have a hunting license and they weren't in season and they didn't want me or them getting in trouble for me going out. And they explained to me what poaching was and, you know, you have to have a license and, you know, just stop doing that.
Okay, so you're a kid out there plinking and you shoot a bird and it drops on the ground. It happened to be a grouse. It wasn't probably in a tree where it dropped on the ground. And you bring it home. Well, what is this? You're in trouble because you were poaching. Oh, what are you going to do with it? Well, we're going to throw it away.
Oh, no. I used to bring squirrels, and I'd clean them, skin them, clean them, and I'd cook them myself, and I'd eat them. I used to bring home grouse, do the same thing. My mom and dad finally put a stop to that because they told me you can't do that without a license, and these are out of season.
So put some salt and pepper on them, and then you're seasoned.
I didn't think of that. You know, I watched enough Three Stooges. I should have figured that out. Boy, would I've got the bar of soap and Board of Education.
Anyway, oh yeah, that's some fun stuff. Back then, you and I are about the same age. Back then, you could do pretty much anything. So if it's out of season, they'll say, don't do that. Just go do it again. What are they going to do?
I didn't say I stopped doing it. I just stopped bringing them home. You know, me and one cousin, we'd go out there and we'd hunt, and we'd make a little campfire, and we'd cook up our victuals there, and we'd eat, and we'd go home.
Well, that's what I was just about to say. Sit out there and do some fishing, find a place where you might catch some fish, build a little fire. We're not poaching. We're hungry. We're starving.
We're just living like the pioneers did. Come on now, where's your pioneer spirit?
Yeah. Anyway, hey buddy, I gotta stand by. How's you on to me?
I got a pretty bitchin' Pioneer stereo.
Oh man, yeah, I used to have some Pioneer Coral speakers. That was back in the 70s. I sold those when I got out of the service. I made the guy a kick and deal on that. My stereo, my turntable, stack of records. I said, you got $50, they're all yours. It was a Garrard turntable, and trying to remember what amp that was. Keep thinking it was a Sony. It had the AM FM in it.
Oh, like the receiver?
Yeah, I never did get cassette decks for it and stuff, but I did get the turntable. Yeah, you know, I bought all the stuff used and put it together, and it worked pretty good. I used to get in trouble in the barracks because I'd turn it up once in a while.
Yeah, 10. Well, that's the way to do it, and that's good stuff back in the day.
Yeah, I'm telling you, you're cranking up that Rolling Stones, Zeppelin, Phil Collins, Electric Light Orchestra, whatever the hell you're throwing on there, Pink Floyd, and you got that shit cranked up in that empty squad bay there, you know? Got good acoustics, man. Rock on.
Turn that place into a nightclub.
Pretty soon the sergeant comes up from downstairs, tells us to shut it down. We said, what? You know, there's a few words exchanged. He heads back down. Then the MPs show up with him again, and they shut us down. We did that occasionally. Some Friday nights after we'd get paid, we'd just get, you know, the top floor of the barracks was empty.
And you weren't going AWOL, you know, I mean, you never left the base. Just build a nightclub at the base.
We're just having a good time. Everybody's partying. Nobody's fighting and stuff. I told them, geez, down at the East Club, they're always having fights. Why don't you guys go down there and bust that stuff up?
Yeah, don't you have some sailors to break apart? Don't you have some sailors to separate from a transvestite hooker?
Yeah, they told us that it was past lights out. We were in the barracks and some people were trying to sleep, regulations, blah, 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 blah. We'd always shut the party down, you know, but we'd wait till the MPs would show up and shut us down. When I moved off base out into the apartments, I was out in Tustin, just off base, Tustin, California, there, Orange County. It wasn't so bad because everybody's partying all the time, you know, so nobody noticed us. When I get asked what I did when I was in the service, I always refer to I partied a lot, like almost all the time. On the other hand, if you ask me what my military specialty was, I was 6042 airframes and utilities mechanic.
That's a mouthful.
Yeah, we had to go in and get updated on our training once a year, just like you have to do, get recertified on your weapons training and all those stuff once a year. gauge pump. It'd hold 5 rounds in the magazine, 1 in the chamber, and your belt would still hold 10 more, but double-aught buck, and we had to learn how to shoot that thing from the hip. Always strike the ground about halfway between who you're shooting at, and you know, it'll take their knees and turn them into like hamburger.
Yeah, 10-4 on the trench guns.
Set a target downrange and pull a few shots that way. The first shot, there ain't much of that target left as it... The funny thing is, if you shoot that shotgun straight at that target, it makes a different blast pattern than once you ricochet it off the ground. It shreds that frickin' target.
They didn't have us doing anything like that necessarily, but they did have, I do recall, you know, learning how to, you know, not hang yourself when you land in trees.
Oh, yeah, I never did understand the point in jumping out of a perfectly usable airplane, but we had to learn that parachute stuff too. I didn't like that at all. I just don't see the point in jumping out of a perfectly usable airplane while it's still perfectly usable.
I mean, I wouldn't do that now. Unless, yeah, like you said, perfectly good airplane, no. But, if I had stayed in, I'd probably be the guy pushing people out of that perfectly good airplane anyways by that point.
We had to learn how to do the chopper drop. It comes in low and it's moving anywhere up to 30 miles an hour. You're about 15 feet above the ground and everybody's jumping out the back.
I mean, I'd still be jumping with them, but, the what...
It's shit I thought was crazy. What the fuck would we had to do it though, so I certainly didn't like doing it. Oh, wow. We only had to do it in training, to learn how to do it. Jumping off that with the full pack and all your utility gear on and your boots and helmet and everything, and weight of a M14 hanging in front of you, and jump off the top up there down into the pool just like you jumped off the deck of a ship, and you're supposed to get yourself back up afloat and not lose any gear.
They started to give us better shoots towards the end of that, but...
We had fun over in Pendleton out there with those dummy practice mines, and some of the platoon, they didn't quite figure out how to probe for the mines right, so they, the mine would just puff a big puff of smoke in front of them while you're probing for it, poof, and the drill sergeant come over and say, "You're dead, get in the dirt." So he's over there doing exercise while the rest of us are still probing, trying to find the mines and avoid them or dig them up and disable them. Those practice mines are, they use real triggers on them and stuff, and it just has a big smoke grenade in it,
Yeah, a tin with a bunch of powder that sprays all over the blast vest and stuff to kind of simulate where all the shrapnel would go.
Yeah, because if you pop one of those, your buddy that's 10 foot away, if he gets enough of it on him, you just killed your buddy,
Those can actually hurt you, but you know what I mean? Like, because they are kind of a mild explosive device by themselves. They are still a mine.
Throwing those practice grenades, and then practice grenades with a cap in them so that they go off pretty good. If you're holding on to it, it'll make your wrist hurt a little bit. Then up to the real grenade, and oh man, yeah, we had to learn how to actually sequentially pull the pin correctly, hold the grenade correctly, and then throw and release the grenade correctly, because, people don't instinctively know how to do that. People die because they drop the dumb thing.
Yeah, and you better be damn good at it. Or before you're killing you and all your buddies.
Yeah, they get that panic thing just at the last second and either drop it or throw it the wrong way even. We trained with the M14 and also the M16.
That is, though, with the grenades, why they beat you to death when you drop a dummy grenade. Because they kind of teach you that before you drop a real one.
Yeah, we had to do it by the numbers. Everybody standing up, you know, and get your practice grenade, you know, grab the grenade, you grab the grenade, grab the pin, everybody grabs the pin, pull the pin, ready to throw, everybody draws back, ready to throw a grenade, and he'd go around and everybody that just did it wrong, you know, you're dead, you're dead, you're dead.
Radio check, please. What's the matter? Is this thing squealing? Come on.
Doesn't sound like it's squealing.
All right, 10 Roger.
I had fun when I was in there. I'm going to go check on coffee. I'll be back in a bit.
10-4. Sounds kind of bassy, whoever that was, but it didn't squeal.
Yeah, Roger. All right, I appreciate the comeback.
What up there, Al?
Not a whole lot.
Running the Wiki Help radio.
It's hitting me at like 7S units from wherever you're at.
I'm at work, or just getting ready to leave. This bugger gets out, bro.
I know it does. That's what's so funny. It's like, it seems like every single one of them do. Like, it's what's cracking me up is I'm remembering Beavis when he first started keying up. We used to call him douchebag because he was just agitating everybody on the radio with one of those little things from his driveway on the roof of his turd cell.
Yeah, pretty compact. I mean, yeah. I'm just running it for the time being, but yeah, this thing does rather well.
It's probably the funniest thing I've ever seen somebody agitate so many people around Thurston County with.
You're hitting me pretty much the same as you do when I'm at the house. I think you're lighting up 4, modding up, lighting up the 5th one.
Nice.
This thing actually has some decent receive as well.
Does the speaker sound alright, or does it sound kind of like, you know, it's a tiny little speaker?
It's a tiny speaker, but no, it seems to do okay.
I had one of those, like, realistic little help emergency radios. I still have it somewhere, and I could probably hook it up. But yeah, it sounded good, and the ears on that thing were great. And that's the one thing I was impressed by, is that little tiny speaker in the side of it actually sounded better than, like, some of the fucking CV, like a Pro 510 speaker sounds. Pro 510 speakers sound like crap, but you know that you can put an external speaker on it.
Just going mobile here.
It's kind of like I always have my headphones or an external speaker plugged into this general, because it's got this tiny little fucking speaker because of the amplifier, and you can't hear nothing out of it.
Oh yeah, because the amp, they had to do something with the speaker. I never thought about that.
Yeah, some of these, they actually come with an external speaker now, because they don't have an internal one. There's no room for it with the heatsink and everything. But, yeah, some of them have the speaker mounted in weird places. This one has like a 1-inch speaker in the very front of it, just before the amplifier. And it's just, you can't hear anything out of it.
Who's your daddy?
So which one of those are you going to sell me?
Which one of what?
I said, so which one of those are you going to sell me?
I don't think I'm going to sell any of them. Most of the actual radios I still have, I have room for those. I don't have a whole lot of stuff I want to sell.
Maybe one day.
There is a few things I might want to buy at some point, but not, I mean, honestly, I like using what I got. It works for me, and I got a few radios I like to switch around occasionally.
Yeah, kind of like me. Yeah, I'm ready to add some more to my collection too.
I think I want to get me a big linear at some point, but I'm not totally decided on what I want to go with, and I don't know if I want to buy it while I'm here. You know, because the big linear I'm talking about would mean upgrading the antenna, the coax, a few other things. It's a little bit of an expenditure. But I'm thinking I might want to put that up somewhere where it's going to be more permanent, so that, maybe I can get out and skip.
Yeah, exactly. See, I'm just, I'm kind of putting some pieces of the puzzle together. It's not all the way done. And then you get your critics out there, oh, this, that, Well, yeah, I'm just testing, man. I'm not finished.
Yeah, I don't care. I'm done with a lot of it I'm done with the testing, but I'm also done with the critics, because I don't care what they think. I just do what I do. I've been there, done that, I'll do what I want to do. I don't need to be told how to operate my radio. I've been doing it fine for quite some time now.
Yeah, you and me both, And half these guys out there they're all internet bot radios.
If I wanted the advice, I'd ask for it.
Exactly.
And I have done sometimes, but from certain people. Certain people who I assume know more than me. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah. No, I feel the same way, Al. I mean, I don't claim to be no know-it-all. I mean, I learn new shit every day. But yeah, I'm skeptical, dude. I know what you mean. The way I look at it, if they don't have more experience than me, yeah. And I even told you, you surprised me. You've actually surprised me several times. Yeah.
Well, like I said, it's always interested me since I was a little kid. you know. So it's kind of been in my whole life, you know, even before I was really old to know anything, you know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I repaired my first radio when I was like, 11. That's soldering in I took a 16-pin dip socket, cut it down, and soldered it into the board for an audio IC. So if it ever blew again, I didn't have to unsolder it. I could just slide it out, put the other one in, put some heat sink compound on it, screw it down. I'm probably hitting you pretty strong right in here.
Yeah, 10.
And I'm making my way up to the intersection here.
I wouldn't also either discredit people necessarily that don't seem to have as much experience or as many years under their belt, just because like there's a Livewire who I still have a few of the amps I bought off of him. Absolutely smarter than me at this stuff, and you know, I mean, had way less experience.
Yeah, well, that's no. I have his card. I remember Livewire. I never got a chance to meet him, but no, I know what he was doing.
Or at least way fewer years of experience. But like, yeah, he was just smart like that. You know what I mean? Picked it up fast.
Yep.
Sure is quiet out.
That's called guys that bring something to the table.
Well, and I sometimes don't get so curious, you know what I mean? So like, I'll learn something when I need to learn it. Otherwise, I'm kind of just like, yeah, whatever, you know. And then I find a new problem that I need a solution to that I don't have then, and now I'm like, oh man, I need to learn some stuff. But I definitely don't claim to know everything, that's for sure.
Well, I probably got 10 years on you, Hal, so yeah, you know, we talk radios, and like I said, I'm surprised you know as much as you do. For how old did you say you were, 38?
Yeah, till the end of the month.
Yeah. No, I got 20 years on you, bro. I just had a birthday yesterday.
Yeah, it did. I always tell people I'm not your average millennial. And I'm not the only one. You know, they're a big part of my generation that is just like me.
There's just not too many people out there. I mean, well, there is, you know, ham operators and shit like that, but just people that can talk and know something about radios, tubes, you know, audio equipment, whatever.
I mean, it's kind of a dying hobby, and always has been, but like, I noticed the CB, especially because it's kind of free. You know, you don't have to do a ham test, you don't have to do none of that, and you just buy the radio and hook it up. I've noticed a resurgence in that, and it really stemmed to right before they decided to lower the ham licensing again, because now it's only like $35 for all of it, whereas it was like 70, 80, something like that. I can't remember what it was the last time I renewed it, but it was a lot, and I was like, that's just not fucking, it's not worth it.
no, it's not worth it. I sat there and listened to one night. I got these walkie-talkies, and they got a couple. It wasn't GMRS. No, they were definitely ham operators, and they were brushing for their course online. And there's some guy running the whole thing. Okay, how about so and so? And then they'll ask the question. See which guy comes up with the answer. Like, fuck, dude. Sitting there listening to that. That's way too formal for me, dude. I mean, those guys think their shit don't stink or something. It's like, fuck.
Well, and I knew it wasn't doing nothing and not worth it, because, like, if you were a ham operator spending that money for the license and doing everything legally, and you had a CBer next door to you just bleeding all over your radio, you know, just with illegal power and all kinds of stuff, you know, if you reported them, they might send them a letter. If you reported them enough times, you know, and it's still that way. So, you know, I mean, it's just, yeah, they're not funding the enforcement of anything, so why bother with it anymore?
I mean, I got nothing against being a ham operator or being legal, but just, I mean, oh, you cussed, you said this, you know, a little bit too formal for me.
Well, and you're not supposed to do that on the CB either, but you see anybody, like, shutting anybody down for it? No, because they don't have the funding. And they're not, that's, you know, I highly recommend everybody run clean stations and not too much power, and do things right. Don't be like a, you know, splatterbox. But if, you know, that's the thing. Nobody's going to do anything about the people who are doing that.
No, and like I said, these days, yeah, they're setting radios up, you know, a whole different way. They're more into the studio audio, clean, and this and that. Yeah, that's definitely better. Better for bleed over. Better for, yeah.
Oh yeah, and you know, it's reasonable to try to reduce as much as that as possible. But like, again, like if you're not a ham operator and you have a problem with a ham operator that's bleeding over you, you don't have any recourse. You can't. I mean, they're not gonna. Even if you'd have reported them back in the day, because they had the license, they're allowed to do a certain amount of either way bleed over.
What are you doing, RC?
But admittedly, if you try to run low pass filtering and, you know, try to keep it from going too wide, you shouldn't have problems with that, you know. Unless your neighbor has like a really old garage door opener that ran on the CB band, you know what I mean?
Hey, so I was watching 45 Kilos live feed. He was talking to some guy about something. Are they adjusting EQs or what? He's talking about 3 kilohertz and 7 kilohertz or something for their... What are they doing?
Oh, yeah.
Is he like setting a... something? They were reading their spectrum on there with SDR, but they were adjusting something. I don't know if it was a processor or what they were messing with.
Yeah, I mean, if you're talking about kilohertz, it's probably audio bandwidth. You know, you can your selectivity. You can typically there's filtering in like a ham radio or some other like more high-end radio. Technically, there's filtering in these too to, you know, just for these bands, but they're not as good. But you can control the selectivity of both your transmit and your receive, which is just how wide you're listening to audio. You know, like if you look at the spectrum, you know, the audio goes a certain way on either side of the frequency, and you can filter that to where you're not going on either side of the frequency on both transmit or receive.
Oh, that's kind of interesting.
Yeah, I got a little bit today in the cruiser.
It's also why a lot of those big hi-fi guys, when you hear them local, when you're running, it sounds a little overmod. And it's because that you're listening to them on a radio that's like 3 kilohertz wide from the factory, 4 kilohertz maybe at the best on some of these. Like the Strikers seem to have pretty close to 4 kilohertz wide. You can hear some bass coming out of the audio of some people, and you get the really good highs, and it's not distorted. But some of those radios, they get front end overloaded, and that's because they're trying to pinch out all that extra audio bandwidth through not as good a filter.
Yeah, I gotcha.
It's one of the few, advantages to those little SDR dongles is because you can tune that out with the computer. You can just tune it so that you're not hearing it, through your computer.
So you said you got one of those links up too, like that?
Yeah, it's just streaming the radio right now. I might put the SDR back in here, but I got a project in the works for running that with a big radio like this or something, because the antenna share that I have this might be a little bit much for it. It's just a cheap Chinese one, and it works pretty good with something that doesn't do anything more than like 100 watts. And I've already burned one of them up with one of these radios, so I know this radio is too much, but the Anytone or the Striker's fine through it.
Jesus Christ, man, I lost another fucking joint.
I did that the other night, and I did end up finding it. I was like, I fucking knew it. I knew I had that, and I smoked the other half of it. It was good.
Well, midday, I took off. I grabbed a couple. Yeah. And I lost another one in the fucking truck here, and it's mysteriously gone.
Well, that usually, when I do that, usually that means I didn't need to smoke it yet.
And then one day, I'm digging around. Oh, there's got to be a roach in here. Fucking found one, a whole joint. But since then, I think I've lost like 3.
You gotta check under your seat or something. They're gonna be in the least likely place under a seat, where you'd think, oh no, there's no way it's gonna get up under this part of it.
Well, fuck, I pulled the passenger seat. It's out. I figured, might as well pull it out. That way I can vacuum under there while I'm doing it.
Yeah, right?
Fuck, I eat lunch in this thing. I use my truck. So the ECU in my Nissan, it's right underneath the passenger seat. It's got a couple LEDs on the side of it. Got some kind of a adjuster on there too. Not that I'm gonna touch it, but it's got an LED that kind of blinks, stays on, blinks a little bit on the side of it. No idea what that's for.
Well, I knew they put the ECU under the seat like that, but I've never seen one with a light on it like that. I don't know. What year is that?
It's got two LEDs. It's got a red one and a green one. It's a 90 with a K24E motor.
I don't know. Maybe that's like a security system someone added. I don't know.
I've seen an older one that had it too, but it might be something to do with the diagnostic codes.
Could do. I don't remember ever seeing lights on them. That's something you gotta ask TA about. He's the Nissan guy that I know. Anyways.
I think it has something to do with reading the codes, like if you did an onboard diagnostic, count the flashes or something.
Yeah, I know, like the Chryslers used to do that in the dash when you turn the key a certain way. My car kind of does that, like when it's maintenance time, when it's time to change the oil and whatnot, it lets me know with a maintenance light, and then it tells me the code on the little computer mileage screen, which maintenance I need to do, and then, but I can plug it into a OBD2 and get all the codes out of there, and reset it that way, but you can also reset that by just hitting doing something funny with the key, and then you can, and pushing the little reset button a certain way, you can get like all of the OBD2 codes and whatnot to scroll across the screen.
Oh yeah, because like my turbo Caravan, yeah, you do the deal, turn the ignition on 3 times, and it'll flash up the codes, and I think it even has that maintenance light you're talking about.
I think all the K cars did it that way too, but it would just like flash the maintenance code number, and then you could look it up.
Yeah, fast flash is 1, longer pause is 2.
Yeah, 10. Any of those K cars or those that type of car, honestly, they were not a bad vehicle. Other than like the 90s vans that like the transmissions would catch fire randomly.
Well, I told you what the Caravan was, right?
Yeah, 10.
Turbocharged, 5-speed shorty.
Yeah, those things are fucking awesome. I remember talking to you about that. I knew a guy that had one of those that he used. He put a hitch on it, and he had a 318 Caravan with a 318 in it that he had built and raced at the drag track. But he used to tow his race van with his other turbo Caravan.
Oh no, dude, it's a blast to drive, man. It's fun.
And the other thing was sometimes he would just like unhook the trailer and then go race the turbo Caravan just for fun, because like there would be people up at like Bremerton and like Pacific Raceway that are like, really, dude, you're gonna race a Caravan and you're towing it with a Caravan? And he's like, no, I'm gonna race the tow car first.
Yeah. Oh, they used to get those things into the tens back in the day.
I don't know if his would do that, but I know he did something with the fuel system in it and had boosted it a little bit more, and did a little mild building to the already pretty powerful turbo motor.
Yeah, he probably did a couple different things he could have did. Put an adjustable bleed on it and raised the boost. Put an adjustable bleed to the wastegate vacuum and raised the boost. Could have been bigger injectors. Could have been various things.
Well, I think he might have done the same thing he had done to he had a Turbo Aries for a while too, but it was just a chipped ECU. They had a kit you could just put into the factory ECU, and you'd get more fuel, and you could boost it up, just put a boost controller in there.
Yeah, Chrysler wanted you to stay away from an adjustable bleed style. What those have is a spike boost. I mean, it spikes up to a point. The computer actuates something and then kind of brings it back down. But like maybe spike up to 14, come back to 12, or spike up to 12 and come down to 10.
Yeah, 10. It was meant to give you power when you're like getting on the freeway or something. Kind of, but not it. Yeah, they do have a lot of lag normally.
Yeah, but then they started putting smaller. They had Garrett's on them at first. Then they went to Mitsubishi, a smaller turbo, and like the minivan, and there's no noticeable. There's no noticeable lag there.
I wonder if those were IHI turbos.
No, Mitsubishi, and the other ones were Garrett.
Huh. I mean, I've seen Mitsubishis with IHI and Garrett in them too. But yeah, interesting. I didn't know Mitsubishi made too many of their own turbos.
Yeah, I believe they do. I've got the case of one sitting around here in one of the rigs, the whole housing and everything. But it's a Mitsubishi turbo.
I know all the Mazdas were IHIs. There was all kinds of I love those turbos because they pretty much all had the same kind of compressor housings and turbos and stuff. So there was all kinds of hybrids you could build out of them. Like you could take a VJ11 and a VJ14 and put the compressor housing from the VJ14 around a VJ11 compressor, and it tightens up the tolerances, and then you got this little baby turbo that does like twice the boost that it normally could produce, like twice the pressure.
Bruce bought it was another Eclipse. It was a rolling chassis with a bad motor, and it had this little, I can't remember what brand it was, a small little ball bearing turbo with it. And I don't remember what he did with that turbo, but that would have been a cool one to have.
Basically, it'd get rid of all the lag that you had from the VJ11 on most of the turbos that they did. A lot of people I know did that, especially on the MX-6 GTs. A lot of guys were doing that because you could put a smaller turbo on there that had way less lag, but you had the same. You could still do 20 psi.
Yep. I think I've seen Bruce. I think he had 25 pounds of boost. That might be what it's on right now. Talking about that Eclipse, that one that Ty had.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's got a whole different turbo and shit on it now, but I think it's running at it's somewhere between 23 and 25 pounds of boost. Fucking huge injectors, bigger fuel line, Walbro fuel pump, on and on and on. Header, TL wastegate, I think it's a Gretty blow-off valve. It's converted over to what is it? Not mass airflow. Whatever it is. Yeah, speed density, not mass airflow.
Yeah, 10.
So yeah, he's done a few things to it since Joe had it.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, honestly, I'd go HKS if I could afford it. But yeah.
HKF.
Yeah, HKS turbos.
Never heard of them.
They're a performance Japanese turbo company. I mean, they did a lot of stuff with Toyota and like over there, you know. But yeah, they're race turbos. It's kind of high-end stuff.
Well, so's Precision.
Precision's another one, and Blitz. Blitz is not terrible, but I don't know. I was always the HKS guy.
Hearts turbos?
Yeah. There's a few good turbo companies, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, so a guy came by the shop today and I put some tires on a car. And I was like, he said, yeah, I got a race car or something like that. I go, well, what is it? He goes, something like an 80 Mustang, blah, 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 with a 331 stroker Ford motor in it. And I go, oh yeah, I said, my coworker, he's got a Fox body Mustang he's building, and I kind of look to the side. I go, he's putting an LS motor in it, and he kind of goes, something. He wasn't. My coworker wasn't standing there at the time, and he comes walking up a few minutes later, and I go, hey Bruce, I go, this guy here has a Mustang. He goes, yeah, it eats up Mustangs and LSs.
Nice.
Then I go, oh yeah, yeah, and then introduced him, let him bullshit for a few minutes. He goes, I'll go over and cover the motor up when I go, yeah, he takes that thing racing. I said, some Ford guys walk by that in the pits. I said, he go have somebody upset. He goes, yeah, I'll cover the motor up for him, man, so they don't, you know. So he just picked up a 5.3 LS. I'm not sure what it might need something. I don't know, something's messed up with it, but he got it like dirt cheap. I think the goal is to build a 6-liter LS and then do like a single, probably like a 94 millimeter turbo, maybe an 88.
Yeah, Tin. Those 6-liter LSs are the shit. I mean, they're really, really short too, because they'll fit in like everything. But yeah, that would be my deal too. They're cheap. There's a ton of wrecked Cadillacs with those in them.
No, yeah. I got a shoe into a wrecking yard around here. Right, I can get deals. But yeah. So he's got the 5.3. He's got the Fox body. I think it's got some front runners on it. Some 28 10.5s in the back. I believe it's the stock rear end, not hasn't been modified yet for no Ford 9-inch or nothing. I'm not sure what they classify the rear end in one of those. I'm not even sure if they even call that an 8.8.
I know that the 9-inch had a couple of different gear ratios, but yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, but plus it's a 4-lug car. All those Fox bodies were like 4-lug. I think it's 4 on 4 3/4.
All of them were? I know, well, maybe. I don't know. I thought the GTs were 5-lug, but maybe not until the early 90s or something.
Nah, I'm not saying they were never 5-lug, but I'm pretty sure the Fox body Mustangs, even the GTs, that's a 4-lug car.
I mean, I don't doubt it. I know that I've seen 4-lug Fox body Mustangs, and the last one that I saw was a 4-cylinder Mustang too. So, not a Mustang 2, but a Mustang 4-cylinder.
Yeah, unfortunately, I mean, those cars, that's the same suspension, say like an 83 Mustang, that's the same fucking McPherson strut suspension they used in like a Ford Fairmont. Or like a Mercury Zephyr, same thing, dude. Same, yeah.
I love those cars. The Mercury Zephyr and the Ford Fairmont are I would love to make one of those super fast. They're my favorite looking slick. Or possibly the same era LTD, you know?
The LTD would be really, really cool, but the Ford Fairmont, oh no, my mom had one. It was a 4-door. She got it, had like 29,000 miles on it. It was a good car, but not And you think about it, a Fox body Mustang. I don't know about the wheelbase, but it's pretty much the same platform.
Yeah, it's basically a 4-door version of it, you know, and it's kind of a box on wheels sleeper. But yeah, they didn't typically come with that kind of power, but you put that kind of power in it, and they get, because they don't weigh too much more than a Mustang.
Too, and another thing I didn't know, I guess when they went from the 5.0 to the 4.6 in those the newer pony Mustangs, when they went to the 4.6, that's on a completely different platform, suspension-wise, K-member-wise, whatever.
Admittedly, if I put a LS motor in like a Fairmont or like a Zephyr, I would totally put a bow tie on the front and back of it just for fun. What? Chevy made a Fairmont? It's got a Chevy motor in it. I'd even put a Chevy rear end and transmission in it.
I think they used to race one on it. Might have been Pinks All Out. One of those, there was a Fairmont on there. It was fairly fast.
Well, I mean, there's still body on frame cars, so so you could do some stuff with it. They're kind of like a hybrid, I know, but you could still mount stuff to it. They had leaf springs and shit.
So did you get into watching Street Outlaws at all when it first came out?
Oh yeah, it was all right. I like the farm truck. that thing just cracks me up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like Big Chief's car. When Big Chief's car, when he had it painted white with the twin turbos, that fucking car is badass.
I'm definitely more of the pickup truck sleeper kind of guy, but yeah, those are pro drag cars that they were just running on the street, you know?
Yeah, but you research what the motors are, you know what's in that crow? That's as close to a something your average guy could build than well, maybe not the electronics and turbos part of it, But some of the cars that he was racing against, he was way outgunned, bro, and he was smoking them.
I do like, if you watch Cletus McFarland's YouTube at all, I like the freedom drags and shit like that, where just anybody can run anybody. You know what I mean? Like a street race, but it's on the drag strip.
Yeah, no, Bruce watches a lot of Cletus' stuff. I know who you're talking about. But no, what Big Chief's car is, not the car, but the engine, he's racing that engine against Proline motors that are all aluminum, all billet, full-on race motors, 540 cubic inch, 572 cubic inch, motors with blowers on them. He's ran against Hemis. What that car is it's a Butler Performance 482 Pontiac. So that's a Super Duty 455 block, iron block. It's got a Crowler forged crank, blah blah blah. You know, everything there is top notch. Converted to shaft rockers, 12-to-1 pistons, Edelbrock heads. Then you get into the fuel system and the turbos.
Base, no base, forward to base, forward to base.
So he runs 16 injectors.
It's a hell of a V8. Like, I'm not gonna lie. Like, anything that's pushing like 2,000 horsepower is that's getting her done.
Yeah. Probably close to 60 pounds of boost. It runs one set of injectors up to a certain amount of boost, then triggers the other set of injectors. Yeah. It has nitro mixed in the fuel. Yeah, that thing's a beast. Look, he's won $100,000 with it several times. But yeah, no expense was spared when he built it. You know, I mean, it wasn't cheap. I'm sure of that.
Oh yeah. He built a race car, you know, and then just went and it says it all when they basically trailer those things around to where they're gonna race. If you've ever tried to drive something like that to where you're gonna race it on the street, you'd know why they trailer it.
He's raced that car at Drag Week, where you drive race to race before.
Yeah, but they're a pain in the ass to do that regularly. It's not a daily driver, is what I'm saying.
No, I don't doubt that. There's a video on YouTube where Big Chief drives the Crow home, takes it from Midwest Street Cars and drives it home with Sean following him.
Yeah, 10.
Well, they kind of show how the car revolved. It used to be, it wasn't tubbed, it wasn't all, you know, laid down like it is. It used to run like a night.
Hi, Holden.
5 in it, I think. And they show videos of it pulling the wheels, kind of twisting the frame, picking it up high on the driver's side. Then he redid the car, and when he redid the car, that was when he went with the twins. He dropped it down, tubbed it, and yeah, from that point on, it has a whole different car, man.
To be honest with you, the ultimate build I could think of that would be fun to do is take one of those Bugatti like Veyron engines out of a wrecked Bugatti. There's enough of them going around now that you should probably be able to get an engine somewhere cheap. You know what I mean? But you get one of those and put it in something that it didn't come in, you know? A quad turbo V16 like Mustang.
We got a big box truck that hasn't ran in probably, I don't know, probably 7 or 8 years. It's got a, supposedly it's a sodium valve. I'm not sure the cubic inch, but it's a big block Chevy with a granny, compound stick. I believe a 2-speed rear end. The motor out of it, what would that be good for? A wheeler? A what?
What kind of motor again?
I don't know how many cubic inches it is. It looks like a 454 with industrial cooling and stuff on it, because it's got a 22 foot, 24 foot box on the back, but the motor.
I mean, it should say somewhere on the motor if you clean enough grease off of it. But yeah, I would say it's probably it might have some sort of industrial small block in it, but it's probably like a 350 but unless it's definitely a big block, because that could be like a 428 or something like that industrial motor.
No, it's definitely a big block. We looked it up. It's like a lower displacement than I thought. I was thinking maybe like a 470 something, 4 something. It was a 300 and something cubic inch, but no, it looks just like a 454. It's definitely a big block. I mean, I've looked it over several times. It got some Holley carburetor on it, but of course it's governor and all that.
Yeah, 10, and it might be just a 454. But I know they made a bunch of little industrial engines that were like basically a 454 block, but they had different, displacements.
Yeah, and it's got some shorty headers on it, and the old boss comes and he goes, it's got sodium valves. It's got sodium valves. What's that? Would that be for a higher temperature or what?
Yeah, because, sodium chloride doesn't have any oxidizers, so it doesn't burn, it doesn't ignite. It'll melt, at a really high temperature, but it won't burn.
I got you.
366 industrial motor.
I heard that guy, 366. Yeah, I think that's what it was. Something like that.
Yeah, like I said, they had a whole bunch of different industrial motors. But yeah, my guess is the sodium valves would be heat.
No, I sat there and I told the boss, I said, it's obvious, I said, this truck's never going to go down the road again. So, yeah, I said, you should let me yard the motor out of it.
111 audio, no mid.
So another weird thing about it is, the starter bolts to the bell housing. I haven't established yet if it actually has threads in the block to bolt the starter up like you normally would on a Chevy. I see holes there, but I haven't established if there's threads in there or not.
Yeah, 10.
If it does, a guy could couple a Turbo 400 or whatever right onto that thing.
Oh yeah, more than likely anything that you can put behind a Chevy big block, you can put behind it. Any kind of, the industrial motors that I've seen, they're the same block. It's just a fucking, different displacements, different cams, valve setups, They had different torques requirements.
Yeah, same bell housing though, huh?
Roughly the same size.
Yeah, it's the same one. Anywhere there's a small block, you can put a big block. Yeah, I already looked at all that. It's got an HEI distributor in it and shit. Yeah, I could couple an automatic right onto it. No sweat. And I really don't think it has that many miles on it.
But yeah, that's just judging by the ones I've seen. They're all pretty much the same size, you know, bell housing. They look to be anyways. I've never actually tried to stick them together or anything.
And they also made what they called a wide block 427.
Yeah, 10.
And that's a industrial application thing, like in those big trucks.
That's what was in my last big Ford truck. I had a long block 429 industrial Ford engine in it that I put some cams and did a little bit of work, some headers, just big high torque engine.
I'm waving at that big owl.
Yeah, waving at that LTD. That was definitely a truck you started out in second gear with, unless you really needed to crawl.
I had a 460 and a Lincoln Continental. That thing got it, man.
Evening time, LTD.
Good evening, dear Slayer. You big strapper, you.
Waving at that Mud Duck LTD, triple nickel mobile, back to you.
Yeah, we're waving right back at you there, triple nickel, from this Mud Duck base station.
And good evening time to that Sergeant Major while I can get in there.
10-4, we're waving back out.
Sir.
Sure what?
He didn't call you sir.
No, I didn't, because he worked for a living.
He called me Command Sergeant Major. He's good.
He worked for a living. I refer to him by his full rank, because he's earned that respect.
Oh yeah.
You call the Louie sir, you don't call him lieutenant.
Well, I called him lieutenant a lot. Actually, first and second. Now, captain, well, I did captain sometime too, because they're just a first lieutenant made good.
Well, you always acknowledge your orders with sir, but yeah, I mean, when it comes to first lieutenants, or second lieutenants, you were pretty much on the level of lieutenant.
Of course, that was after they got off the floor doing 20 push-ups for me.
About the time you just said, I don't answer to you. Sir.
Oh, good evening, sweet pea. How are you tonight? Of course, when I had the most fun with the first and second lieutenants was when I was a first sergeant. I had a lot of fun with those rookies.
Well, you'd been through some shit by then, I would imagine.
Oh, that didn't sound good. Yeah, me and the company commander all the time would mess with those boys. they come in, they come right into the company commander's office, and they walk in there, and he says, "Sir, can I do this, and this? Did you talk to the first sergeant first?" I said, "No. You need to go out and talk to the first sergeant." And then the first sergeant said, "Can I see the company commander?" I said, "No. What can I do for you?" And he said, "I just want to see the captain." I said, "Well, sure, but I bet you I can take care of whatever you want to take care of. So what do you want?" And then they get frustrated, walk in the captain's office, and said, "Now go back out there and talk to that first sergeant. He's got it covered."
I do remember, like, I mean, the officers bark the orders, but it's the NCOs you listen to.
Well, like I always told all those young officers, even the new company commander, you may run the company, but you may be commanding of the company, but I run it.
A good commander knows that. Yeah, what's up, Pizza? I think that was Pizza Guy. Yeah, 10. Hey, did Kevin ever get a hold of you? I did tell him that he needs to look up your new messenger thing there. Okay. Oh, that pizza guy was waving at you there, LTD. I don't think you can hear him, but I heard him. I heard you in there, pizza guy.
Yeah, I appreciate it there. I can't hear him, but I'm waving back at you, pizza guy. Welcome to your weekend, and hope you have a happy holiday.
He said, always good to hear from you there, LTD.
Likewise, for sure, for sure.
Oh yeah, throw some mud out there.
So did you move to the Tri-Cities or something there, pizza guy? Because I noticed it said on Facebook you live in the Tri-Cities now. Yeah, 10-4 on the throwing people off. It's 10-4 on trying to screw up the algorithm.
You friends with him on Facebook there, Al?
Yeah, 10, I am with both of his accounts. I don't know if he got banned or something, but he made another account and then like sent me a thing on Messenger about it and tried to, there's a guy I still work with at Pizza Hut over here that he was trying to get a hold of, who also has a tendency to get banned a lot, so and go to Facebook jail, so he has a lot of different accounts too.
Well, and that way I can friend him on Facebook myself. Since you and I are friends on Facebook, hook me up with Pizza Guy.
Yeah, let me grab my... I got my phone somewhere here. I'll find it and I'll send him a message with your contact. Honestly, don't use Facebook a whole lot. Honestly, I look at the marketplace occasionally, and then I get messages from people there, but that's about it.
Well, I'm on it every day, but I have a lot of family and people I'm staying in contact with. But I use Messenger the most, but that way I can also message him once he's friends of mine.
I do enjoy the videos you keep sending me. Well, the ones that I can watch, some of them send me to like a group, you gotta join it, and then like if I try to join it, I never get added, so I don't get to see it.
Well, most of them I'm sending you now are off of TikTok.
Uh-oh. You know the Chinese are spying on you on that.
Well, I'm not really worried about that. If they're spying on me, they're leaving some other poor son of a bitch alone.
I mean, I know Jeff Bezos and Elon Musk and whatnot are all spying on us over here with the Twitter and the Facebook spying on you, but that TikTok, I don't know. I don't know if I trust the Chinese with our data. And I don't know that I want, the Chinese to be influencing our young people.
Well, I don't know what the difference would be. The U.S. government's been spying on us for years. Good evening,
Yeah, but that's the thing. This is a foreign government. At least the U.S. government does it under the guise of kind of keeping us safe. You know that.
How old is audio? Getting down.
Nobody gives a shit.
I heard somebody out there trying to wave at me, but it was kind of getting locked on. But I'm waving at you, whoever it is. Oh, M-A-D-N-T Town there. L-O-L-T-D, we're waving. Hey, T-Town, no doubt about it. We're waving at you. I heard you that time. Good to hear you. Welcome to your weekend, and happy holidays to you and yours. The sweet tea music hour.
Here we go. Well, we didn't have much of a pharmaceutical hour, so I guess we're gonna get the Tacoma hour tonight.
Getting on down.
Well, you guys 420 right on. Just keep doing it.
Yeah, I've been getting on down with the 420. And it was 8:20 just a minute ago, so, it's 4:20 somewhere.
Fuck you. Don't worry, your boyfriend will be out soon.
Think I'm gonna get me one more cup of this coffee and come back and listen to the Tacoma hour.
How I got the next pot of coffee ready to start up in about 40 minutes.
You know it.
I'm waving at that Laredo kid.
Light tipping daddy from Colorado, Sergeant Major, the Godfather. 10-4, I'm waving back from my little swamp shack down here in the beautiful swamplands at South Puget Sound.
10-4 on the swamp shack down there in the Mud Lake, no doubt about it. Welcome to your weekend and happy holiday to you and yours.
Happy holidays, happy holidays. And right back at you with them happy holidays and seasonal greetings and all those nifty things. Boy, oh boy, it's that time of the year almost. I heard somebody out there sound like they're in the mobile number 10 waving out there. I thought I heard you call my handle, but I can't make out what you're really saying there. Is that Buckeye?
Well, Chicken got the deposit. Everything was ready. He'll be home about a month.
Is that the Buckeye station in the mobile way out there? Oh man, I got a real sloppy copy, barely making you out there. Buckeye! Barely. Yeah, you're just right there at the static level on my receive. Yeah, as long as the static don't come up any. You're over in Roy. Well, that's not too bad in the mobile there. You got a lot of trees in between me and you. Roy, that's quite a ways away from over there at Scott Lake. On the limited visibility. If it gets real foggy, I can always tie a rope between the swamp shack and the back porch so I don't get lost. out at WD-40. How about that WD-40?
Yeah, how about it?
Just seeing if you're still on there. I'm getting ready to spark one of some different. Give it a try. Give it a test drive.
10 for...
I might pull the 2000 out of the box and hook it up here in a little bit.
Sounds like a fun plan.
Yeah, so that guy on that radio history channel, he said something. He said, "You notice how you don't see one of those in his collection?" Says he doesn't care for them, man. Says he doesn't like DAX either.
Yeah, a lot of people don't. I do just because I like the look of them. But yeah, I mean, yeah, they're not the best talking radio. But that's probably why most people don't like them. You know, they don't sound like a Browning. But they look as good as a Browning.
Yeah, he said he wants to buy another one and gut it out and stick a Browning or a Tram in it.
Yeah, put a full tube radio in it, because I mean they were like a tube transistor hybrid dealy, but so they had the tubes, but not, you know. But yeah, do a full tuber in it. That would be a pretty and there's enough space. You could put a big, you know, you could put the guts of it like a Johnson Valiant in it. Pretty close to. I mean that's another big one, you know.
Yeah, that's what he was going to do, gut it all out and stick a Tram Titan or something like that. I was watching another one of his videos. One of them was on a little tube driver, and then I forget what the other one was, but yeah, he knows his shit, dude. I know he knows tube linears like the back of his hand.
They are pretty simple, but yeah, I mean, you know, knowing like what tubes interchange and stuff like that, like that's another skill entirely. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear what he said. A 6 LF6 and an 8950 is the same tube, but the 8950 is a 12-volt filament. That I didn't know.
Yeah, Tim.
No, like I said, listen to what he said. Blocking capacitors, what those do in a tube linear. Yeah, there's a few things that, you know, like I said, I learned more about tube linears in watching 3 of his videos than I have my whole life. Because I never really knew anybody besides, well, maybe a couple ham operators, but Matt June's dad that actually knew something about tube linears.
Yeah, there's only one person that I know that knows any of that stuff that well. You know what I mean? Anything tubes. But yeah, there's not a whole lot of people out there that really bothered to learn any of it.
Yep.
You know, from guys like that.
Just like me finding out that he had one of these boxes out there.
Yeah, they're not a super common one to find anymore. And I'm sure a lot of them got thrown away or scrapped because the families didn't know what they were in Grandpa's shop or something, you know what I mean?
Said online a majority of them were made between 1977 and 1978 in San Diego. That's how they got their name. Pride is built by the handicap, blah, blah, blah. But yeah, they didn't make them for, I'm not saying they didn't make a lot, but they only made them for so long.
Yeah, Tin. And another thing, the reason why you don't see too many of them maybe is they might still, a lot of them be with the original owner, since 1970. They just don't use it or whatnot, but they've had it in a closet somewhere or something.
Yeah, I feel very fortunate to have got my hands on this. Last time I saw one of these in real life, I was 13. And yeah, there's some significance there to me. Always wanted one of these, man. The biggest linear I've ever had.
Yeah, it's a good linear too. That'll be a talker. And it shouldn't be too difficult to get that thing fixed up to working flawless for you.
Hey, so I've got another one. If you cross up any tubes or anything, I'm pretty sure. I need to check it out for sure, but it's like a Magnum Mark 6, 2 driving 4. But I can't remember what tubes it used.
It was 2 driving 4. I don't know, probably some sort of sweep tube, but I don't know. That sounds like something set like a Mako 7, setup, or like the Chris setups. You know what I mean? Like the small boxes.
Yeah, it's bigger, but and I can't remember what tubes. If it was the short ones driving the taller ones, or if it was
Oh, 10-4. Yeah, like 2 6LF6s you could probably drive 4 with 2 of them, and that's, you just want to be putting a really low carrier into the driver tubes.
Yeah, and I thought they were LQ6, which there's a couple different ones that will take the place of those, but yeah, because it does have a BIOS voltage. But yeah, I can't remember if the driver ones were the short ones.
They could have also ran like a 6-volt driver setup or a short tube driver setup with a 12-volt or 20, the 16-volt or 20-volt tubes on a 12-volt setup for the final tubes. I've seen that happen before. You got 2 little transformers in there, but normally you'd have 2 little transformers in there. As opposed to the one big one that would normally be in there.
Yes, sir.
Unless they were using some sort of a, transformer that had both.
Well, it's kind of interesting on the Pride, okay, because it's got, how they come up with the voltages, and, they need to come up with like 3 voltages, and they do that with 2 transformers.
Yeah, 10.
Center tapping one of them. So you need 1800 volts at 500 mils for the plates or screens, whatever. You need 12 volts for the preamp and relays and LEDs, and
what was it, minus 82 or minus 63 to 82 for the bias voltage?
Yeah, Tim. I've seen him do that with one big one before too. But you'll have all three of your wires coming out of it for your split voltages. One will be 6 volts and one will be 12.
Yeah, that's what they're doing with the big one on the Pride, but it's not the low voltage that's split that way.
Gotcha.
The 12-volt one is separate. The high voltage transformer is split down, dropped somehow for the BIOS. So the big transformer does the plates in the BIOS, and the other transformer does the 12-volt stuff in it.
Yeah, that's pretty common. It saves from a lot of issues. Having it all in one big transformer is can create issues especially if you just lose one but not the other.
Oh yeah. Did take a flashlight, a bright one, and kind of shine down inside of this thing. Yeah, I can see a little toothbrush, brush it out a little bit, but no, it looked pretty nice in there, man. Definitely not bastardized.
Well, Pride is one of the ones that I definitely think is going to be typically pretty solid. It's kind of like DNA amps. All their sweep tube amps they built them right. There are a lot of them that you have a lot of different issues, especially once you get into like steel ceramic tubes and high voltage tubes, and I've seen a lot of different designs that flop, and then others that are quite successful using the same tubes.
Yeah, well, like I said, you never know who gets their hands inside there, But no, it definitely looks like whoever owned it made sure, wherever they took it, people knew it, tech knew what he was doing.
Well, and most of the amp designs from the builder, and they were from, design errors from the builder, but, they're usually fixable because, over time the manufacturer even figured out how to fix it. But considering Pride amps are built by the handicap, they built some pretty good, clean amps. That's why they call them Pride amps, which is funny too, because it's not, it wasn't built by the LGBT community.
I was just taking a leak.
Yeah, Ted, I was just saying that, I always thought it was kind of cool they named them the Pride amps because of the, they're built by the handicap.
It was kind of weird, too. I ended up with that mobile one that I picked up a while back.
Yeah, I've got one little Pride mobile 2-pill. It's got a little bit of an oscillation issue, but I think I found it, and I need it. I'm gonna get that put back together so I can use it occasionally. It's kind of a cool little 2-pill with Motorola. Oh God, they were before the MRF pills.
They are Motorola's though?
Yeah, I'm trying to think of 2072s, I think, maybe. They're the ones that are solid gold inside.
ring a bell to me.
Yeah, they're kind of pre like 454, 455 pills. But yeah, I think they were the 2072s. Number 10 has an amp that has those in it too that he got from me.
Yeah, I was kind of surprised. I think that, you remember that Penetrator 150, whatever? I forget, it was made by a weird manufacturer, but it had TRW pills in it. Son, you remember the brand linear Digisport? They were generally like black, black, had some white logo or something on the front, Digisport systems. They generally had TRW pills in them too.
I'm starting to think that's not the number I was looking for. I'll figure it out. But I was trying to look those transistors up to figure out. Maybe they weren't the 27. It sounds like something like that, like 2072. I thought 72 was one of the numbers, or 70 something.
Hey, sometime, Al, when you got spare, it don't have to be right now. See what you can come up with when you're looking up some electronics parts or something. What's out there for, I'm not sure how many microfarad or unifarad, whatever. They're 450 volt caps. Just what they price out at. Some higher quality 450 volt caps. I'll get you a value when I can. In time, I'm gonna replace the caps in this and a couple other things, and do a BIOS and a plate current check on it. Go from there.
Yeah, 10.
Got a jack in the back for metering. Imagine that. Pretty sure that's what that's for. Plate current and probably something else. Dang it! So Nomad also makes a RF King circuit that's supposedly very reliable, good quality, and fairly cheap. Or it might just get a couple of new 2N3904 metal transistors, one for the preamp and one for the keying circuit. Then give it a shot. Is definitely, period correct. Yeah, but all the screws, everything.
Oh, here it is. I think it might be SRF 2072s.
Why would it start with an S? MRF.
Well, I guess they had an MRF and an SRF 2072, so it could have been either. I'd have to go pull it out of the closet upstairs and look again. But, yeah, I was just looking them up, and, I don't know, they're both bipolar transistors. I'm not sure what the difference between MRF and SRF were.
They're regular white pills? RF power transistors?
Yeah, they're little round pills, just like a 454. I mean, they're not particularly big, like a 2879 or something like that. They were small, like a, ST or Motorola transistor typically was.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
About 70 watts a transistor, I think.
More like 50 or 60?
Yeah, give or take. I mean, they called it the Pride 150, but the other one that number 10 has in it has that 2-pill is the HL 100, and that one definitely only does about 100 watts. You know what I mean?
Yeah. So you have one like mine, the Pride 150?
Yeah, this one has all the bandpass. It's a Pride something 150 something else. I gotta go look at it again. But it's a 150, but it's the big one, and it's got the bandpass knob in the middle of it.
Yeah, it's a HTL 150 or something. I think mine's an HL 150. Mine has a switch on the back for either high or low drive. I believe it's what it is. There's a bunch of big resistors in there. I think they're bleeding up the power down with that. But there's no switch in the middle. I saw one on eBay like that though.
Yeah, it's got like the turn switch in the middle, and then it's got like I think a high-low and medium switch, but it might just be high-low, preamp, and then on and off.
Mine has that 3-position one too, and they wrote on pencil on the back, high and low. I'm looking at it, I'm like, is this high-low power, high-low drive? And then after listening to that black guy's channel, he was talking about something, and I read the owner's manual. It can go up to like a 7.5 watt drive. Yeah, they're calling that high drive. I guess it is, but not real high. But yeah, it'll take 7.5 watts.
Yeah, it's got some resistors and stuff in line that it's attenuating it down to the signal the amplifier needs, so you can drive it with something that produces a little more like 5 watts instead of a watt.
Yeah, Roger. Yep. Yeah, right. That's like on this on the Pride. Yeah, I want to hit that low. I want to hit that with a on a non-peak reading meter. 1.5, 2 watts, swinging up to maybe 4. Yeah.
You can get attenuators that aren't super expensive on like eBay and Amazon, and you could run your Saturn into it with one like that. It's just a little inline. It's almost kind of like a through dummy load. It attenuates the power coming out of the radio and absorbs it, so it doesn't hit the box with all of it. That way you don't have to turn the radio down.
Yeah, well, at the same time, I can turn it down, but yeah, what if I accidentally did something? Yeah, I wouldn't be comfortable with that. I would having it all the way up and block back like that. Love to run the Saturn on this thing.
But yeah, you could also do that too, where you just put a switch in line with the amplifier there so it don't trigger. and it doesn't power on when you know, like it's supposed to normally. And that way you're basically just running like a single final radio into it.
You know, they may have had it hooked up that way. I have had the lid off that radio once, way back when I first got it, and you could see one wire. They put a piece of heat shrink tubing between it, something about a brown wire. Yeah, that I believe is the wire that turns the box on. So they probably had that disconnected, but at the same time, probably have to turn the power down even more.
Yeah, true, and that's why a lot of people these days they'll run an attenuator or something. They'll just buy that, and it's like keying into a dummy load basically, where it's just absorbing all of the extra power and bringing it way down. And they're pretty reliable. I mean, a lot of people use them. Admittedly, that's for you'd get one that's specifically for your Galaxy. Like you take the output power and then you do the math on how many decibels you need to drop into the amp or how many watts you need to drop, and then you get that style of attenuator.
Yeah, so have you ever heard of a Pride KW1?
Yeah.
So that's a foot bump manual key box, high drive. That one you can run, I think, like 100, 150 into it. But yeah, there's a big board in there, like the dummy load, attenuator, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, that cuts it back. So the high drive and the radio the linear sees the right input.
Yeah, and some linears are built that way where they have the attenuation. You can actually, some of them have like adjustable attenuators in them. You can dial back the power on the back of the box.
Yeah, and like I said, I haven't played around with that mobile Pride yet to see, just, run a through line watt meter on it, see what it's doing, check my drive levels, see what it does on the air, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah, 10.
But, no, yeah, that one you were talking about, the linear I have is exactly like that without the knob in the middle. I was just looking at that one with the knob in the middle, like 2 days ago.
And I think they're in the same basic case too, because they look to be about the same size. I've seen a Pride 150 that's just smaller, but I think it just said Pride 150 on the front of it, and it had like 3 switches. Didn't have anything else other than, and the lights next to the power switch.
Yeah, that other one, that one I told you my brother gave me, I drilled a hole in it. I had a brand spanking new mini toggle. That's the style it would have had. Didn't put no LED in with it, but just soldered up my wires, put the lid back on it, and fully functional, on off. That's all I need. That box is a skip shooter, man. Right when I got it hooked up, then I keyed down. I was talking everywhere, man. It's JV Systems, something, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Yeah. Then I get on eBay and look. I see one with the controls. And then it said, something, they sold it under another brand name too, but same exact thing. Said something penetrator 150. Then they had the one that you said number 10 have like an HL 100. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like one of those no label boxes. It's not a Pride, but it's just an HL1. It just says HL 100 on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that one isn't a Pride.
Yeah, there was something they were talking about online saying Pride was building linears. You know, the route. They put the 80-40-20 on there, but was basically building linears for CB.
Yeah, 10.
And maybe they were, you know.
They were all built by handicapped people.
Yeah, that is correct.
Yep, that's why they called them the Prides. They weren't built by the LGBT community. They weren't built by the alphabet people.
San Diego, California. Fairly obvious by the whistle there when you let go of the carb. Oh, Turner D104 picking everything up. So according to that guy on the CB Radio History Channel, whatever it is, Browning, Tram, and there was a couple others there. May have been that Regency Imperial 2. Yeah, he said those are the ones with the swing, man.
Those are double sideband.
I snuck a cup of coffee before it was finished brewing. So what the guy said was, man, yeah, Regency Imperial has double sideband, but he said the radios that have suppressed carrier, not all of it, generally have the swing, and Brownings and Trams are in that bracket.
You know, not too many radios can you talk on now. You talk on both sides when you're on AM. Upper and lower.
When you're on sideband, upper or lower, you're transmitting on upper and lower sideband at the same time. That's what double sideband is.
10-4. So that creates a real mess.
Oh yeah, it does. Yeah, can't tell if I don't know for sure if you're on upper or lower because you're transmitting on both at the same time.
That's the beauty of them.
Have you ever heard of or seen one? A Regency Imperial?
Yeah, I've got two sitting right in front of me.
Really?
Yeah, the Imperial 2 and the Regency Imperial. The green one and the gold face.
Yeah, what's the deal with those?
I don't know.
Well, do they work? Are they broke?
Actually, I got 3 of them. I take that back. 2 of them work, or they did years ago.
Are they for sale?
No, probably not. Too hard to come by.
Well, never hurts to try, bro. Yeah. Well, if you ever decide to get rid of them, man, yeah, let me know. You got Curtis over here in Olympia.
10-4, Curtis.
Matter of fact, I've got a picture sitting right across the room of the one I had back in the day. That was one of my first radios.
Yeah, they're pretty awesome.
Yeah, mine was the black one, the gold trim around the front. That radio's got some audio, man. I ran a Turner Plus 2 on it.
Yep, you should have hung on to it.
Well, I did until the transformer burned up in it.
Just parts.
Then I actually found it was a Regency range gain, basically the same, right? Had the transformer in it I needed. Well, I had given the radio to another CBer friend of mine, and he just had it stashed away. Somehow or another, his wife had a garage sale, put it in it. I go out there, I had the parts radio and shit, come out there to fix it. He's like, it's gone. It's gone. I thought he was joking. I'm like, what? No, it's gone.
Oh, man.
And that was that.
That had to suck.
Yeah, but that green one, that's a Regency Imperial too. So is that still a 23 or is that a 40?
23.
Yeah, that's a pretty cool one too.
Yeah, right in there with the little more compact than the Brownings, but
yeah. So how long has it been since it's been either of those have been plugged in and keyed up or tried or whatever?
Oh, probably 10 years. So I'm sure probably need caps or bring it up on a variac real slow. You might be all right.
What kind of microphones are wired for them?
Shit, I don't even remember. They had that big round 4-pin, I think. I don't know I can't remember the name of it.
Oh yeah, they got a weird mic jack. It's like a Motorola commercial radio, that mic jack on that.
Well, actually, I think the stock mic, hand mic is still on one of them, but you know, I had all different kinds of mics on them.
Yeah, like I said, man, those are in good shape. Definitely, what other kind of radio stuff you got?
A lot.
But nothing for sale?
No, it's kind of like collection.
Yeah, I got that too, man. You know, it never hurts to ask. You know, sometimes people, well, if I decided, I'm going to sell a couple things, so, I tend to ask people.
Yep, doesn't hurt. And I actually had another Regency with the black and gold face, and years ago, well, I don't know, several years ago, but I traded it for a Cobra 2000. That's about a dumb move.
What's that? What was it about a Cobra 2000?
And I traded it for one.
So you traded what for one?
Yeah, the Imperial.
You traded one of the Imperials for a Cobra 2000?
Jim Roger.
And what was wrong with the 2000?
Oh, nothing, but I'd rather have, looking back, I should have kept the Imperial.
It may have been worth more, but the right Cobra 2000, that's a pretty nice radio.
Yeah, it's basically just a 148.
Yeah, that's what it is. No, I understand. I've got export radios. I've got, I know what you mean. There's better out there.
Yeah.
But still, a Cobra 2000, some people say it's the best radio ever made. Not me, but yeah.
Yep, 10-4. I don't know, they want a lot of money for them.
Oh, I got one. It's a Philippines model, or Philippines version, in the box. Not going down in value, that's for sure. But, I don't use it on a daily basis or nothing, but I fire it up once in a while.
10-4. Yeah, sounds like you got some decent radios.
I've been into radios for quite some time, so I kind of got a collection of shit too.
Yep, I hear you. I got a lot of old tube stuff.
What about tube boxes?
No, I got a pile of those too.
How far away are you?
Mason County.
Well, that's not that far. Yeah, are they base ones or mobile ones?
No, well, yeah, both. Oh, a bunch of old sweep tube amps, you know.
I wouldn't mind getting my hands on another, some kind of a, 2-drive and 4, maybe a, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, if you don't mind buying sweep tubes, I guess. Well, it depends how you treat them, I guess, but yeah. They don't give those away anymore. They used to.
Yeah, those sweep tubes are quite expensive.
Yeah. Yeah, they sure are.
Look, I priced out some 8950s, $100 a pop.
Yeah. Yeah, just throw the thing in the garbage.
Yeah, that's why I just recently bought a box, but fortunately it's a single tuber. It's a big one, but it's a single tuber.
Oh, Roger.
So it either works or it don't. You got to buy 10 tubes or have somebody check it or whatever, you know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I got a couple of those old DNA Phantoms of Mavericks, and they all took the 6LQ6s and the whatnot, but yeah, those tubes are stupidly priced.
Oh, a Phantom 500, something like that? Oh, I remember them, man. Those are cool.
Yeah, 10 Roger. Had the 10 tube, the 12 tuber. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's probably $700-800 to put tubes in that whole thing.
Yeah, most people. I think a lot of them they scrapped them.
Still cool linears, though. Yeah, I remember all those.
Yeah, back in those were loud and proud.
All the different tube boxes and yeah, those were the days. You still in there, Al?
Yeah, I'm still here. I'm just looking at shit on eBay.
Now he started talking about big old 10 tube box. That'd be pretty cool. Hey, so that guy down there in Shelton, obviously you got internet, right?
Yeah.
No, not you. The guy down there in Mason County I was talking to.
Oh, that I don't know about.
Hey, dude, I never did get your handle, man, and you still in there? I guess not.
I think you just keyed with.
Yeah, what's your handle out there, man?
I can see us way down south.
Oh, there's Hammerhead.
It is. Welcome to the weekend. Or half of it.
$10-4 on the squeak end.
So what the hell's going on out there? Any new information?
About what? That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about too.
So what's going on out there? Everybody's just kind of chilling or what?
Yeah, pretty much.
Getting stoned and talking about radios.
There's someone way out there. Was that couldn't have been. I'm not sure who that was. Not a big deal. Just kind of checking out what's going on 17 on a Saturday Night Live.
Same old shit, different Saturday.
Same old.
If I moved my power supply in here, I could hook up the Lincoln.
There you go.
The minute I switch radio, oh yeah, your mod's this, that. Oh, your mod's not as loud as you were last night. You're not.
It's only 9, what, 9?
But.
Out there.
Yeah, what do you expect? One radio cost me a few $100s, and the other radio cost me nothing.
Yeah, I just got back from Alaska.
Like this radio, it was free.
How was that for you?
It was minus 20 in Fairbanks.
Weeky Washington.
I was gonna say, it was probably pretty cold for you.
I enjoyed it when I was in the car, in the theater, and in my sister's house. And then all the other times, not too enjoyable.
Oh, you got a sister up there. Oh, good for you.
Yeah, she's lived up there like 25 years, her and her brother, and my brother-in-law, so, and their kids. And the kids don't live there anymore, they're all moved on. One kid lives there. So
God, he went to Alaska.
I went up to see, he was in a play. He's in the air.
Yeah.
He was in a play, so I went up there to see his play. It's pretty good. It's like his 5th play he's done.
Well, that's pretty nice uncle, I'll tell you that.
Yep. He's the Air Force, like his dad was, my brother-in-law. He was in the Air Force till just like a couple years ago, his dad was, so his dad's retired now.
Air Force.
Yeah, 10-4 on the chair force.
That's pretty cool. You know how I think about it, that's for sure.
Oh yeah, real cool, no doubt about it. Awesome. Fun times. But it's cold as shit. I don't want to live there, man. It's more like survival when you're there. There ain't no homeless fucks out on the street. I guarantee you that.
Not a live one.
Boxes probably there was a little stovepipe coming out of them. I'm sure they're there too.
Where was he at? Fairbanks?
No, nobody's even outside. You can't even leave your car outside. If it stays that cold for too long, you can't even leave your car outside. It'll fuck your car up too. And people, it fucks up in like 10 minutes, so yeah. No. You have to be prepared out there at 20 below. I couldn't even stand going from the heated seats in the car into the building we were going to, you know, for whatever we were doing. If we were going to the store or whatever, it's like crazy cold.
No, that's bitter cold there.
Oh, come on now. You kind of cold before?
Even my brother-in-law, who's lived there 25 years.
That bitter cold reminds me of my ex.
Cold this time. He lives up on the hill.
I'm waiting at that lazy day.
10 degrees warmer than day.
I would have had that LG.
Yeah.
Time to warm up the box.
Well, that's least likely to get cold, by the way. You head up north or whatever, Nome, Alaska and all that. that's like
Okay, we're on warm-up mode.
California.
Yeah, 10.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. They usually fly places when they go to other places in Alaska. It's fucking far away, you know. It's like 6 hours to go to different places from Fairbanks.
I didn't realize it was that long. I think you can go to Nome, I think, in a plane, a little prop plane. It's only a couple hours.
No, I'm saying in a car, it takes like 7 hours to get places, you know, so they don't do that. They fly in a plane. A lot of guys have their own plane, but yeah. They go to like certain cities, they just fly there. They don't drive. It takes fucking forever. It's huge.
Not to mention you can't get down the roads half the time unless you have like a snowcat, so you just fly out there on a plane with skis.
I remember watching that. Ice truckers.
They drive right on the roads I was on this weekend. You know, the main road that goes to my sister's house is the road they go out of town on.
Check.
Her last house was in North Pole, Alaska, right by Santa Claus's house. The real the Santa Claus, if you want to call it, for the country. He's in North Pole, you know, that guy. So, yeah, their other house, you could walk to Santa Claus's house from their last house. They were that close. And he has reindeer there, too. It's official.
Well, you saw it, you did it, you done it. It's all gonna have pissed off little midgets.
The place where he was is where all the, you know, if you postmark it to the north.
Oh, wait a minute, little midget's a double negative. I'm sorry.
Santa's store, yeah.
Yeah, well, you say you're triple negative and say short little midget.
Don't get me going on those tall, large giants.
Pretty awesome.
Yeah, next time I go, we're gonna do
on it.
Springs, which is like 50 miles from their house.
There's some warmed up mode.
Closer than Fairbanks is, but it's still like 55 miles or something. But we're gonna do Chena Hot Springs. A lot of people go up there.
Sounds like it's warm.
Yeah, it would have been pretty intense. It was like minus 30 there, because they're 50 miles away from my sister even. So it was minus 30 there this weekend at Chena Hot Springs, where there was people on the plane with us that were going there even. I heard them talking about it, like a bunch of people at the end. So, yeah, that's we're going to go do that one time. It sounds like a pretty cool joint.
Well, Trailer Park, you didn't miss anything when you were gone.
I listened for a minute here and there to the Kilo feed. Sounded like it was pretty lively, or Al was pretty lively last night at about 1 a.m.
Yep. Talking away. Got down.
Yeah, I was ghost talking to 555 down here probably about that time, or somebody else.
Yeah, that was me and Al talking there, Trailer Park.
What's that?
I said that was me and Al talking.
Oh, last night. Yeah, there you go. Cool.
Roger.
I'm way ahead of that Trailer Park.
I told everybody up there, I said, God, that guy's probably going through withdrawals right now.
Who is?
Wienerbender, because I was gone for like 3 days, so.
Oh, he got plenty of it out of Skip, don't worry.
I never did hear him on the east side. I was over on, up in Republic for about a week there.
Fuck, they pitch him so much shit.
Yeah, he got plenty of that out of Skip. They kept calling him like a fucking Mexican Russian down there in Texas.
Nice. Yeah, they're not gonna put up with that shit down there.
I think it might have been UFO or that guy that down there with the Zoom R8. I think he was calling him a Mexican Russian or something like that, or asking him if he was a Mexican Russian.
Right, and that kind of sounds like when he's talking is what it sounds like.
I know, that's why I was like, he's got to be talking about Wienerbender.
Yeah, they usually talk about him in the daytime. It's pretty funny. Him and Teabag, they're the two characters out there across the country.
I heard that Detroit boss going off on somebody.
Well, there's that guy that's got the gate down there in, what's his name, down there in California that like stirring it up too.
Fuck that Detroit.
You talking about the guy playing the guitar?
No.
I was out there this morning,
I just don't like it when he gets all crazy talking about T-Bag's mom and stuff. I don't like that so much, but...
No, they do. They're little bitches.
Well, yeah, he just does the Wienerbender thing in keys all day long, you know, if they're trying to cover up Skip talking, so... Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, so when I get a chance, I definitely let them know it.
Oh, jeez. Oh, that fuck is happy. I'm back now. He's loving life.
Boy, you got your...
Yeah, I mean, he definitely seems to love you and Captain Caffeine the most.
You feeling pretty good now, Wienerbender? I'm back.
Hello, my name is Dipshit.
Yeah, he's played that a lot this morning because he really missed you.
Really, that was his mission this morning? Luckily, I wasn't here to cover it up, or I would have just keyed on him.
Playing his little recordings, same old shit.
Guapa.
They're getting bored with you, Wienerbender.
We were bored with him a long time ago because I can't hear him, and I can hear everybody that he's bothering, but I can't hear him.
One bit.
I did hear a guapa go down at the way in the static.
Play that one again.
What's going on out here? Test 1, 2. Hello, come in.
Yeah, it's working.
Come in.
Yeah, we're waving, Hammerhead. We're waving from Vashon Island.
Oh, don't act so innocent.
Waving there, Miss Quick.
I think we're all in trouble in one way or another. It's just how are you? So anyhow, you all don't have to go in the house.
Wiser. And the other audio, you sounded young and fun. Stuff like that.
Okay. Well, I'll try to keep sounding fun then, even though I'm on my new audio. Yeah, new audio, new truck. What's next?
Shame on it.
Well, I've already got new guitars, so that's 3 things, so we'll leave it at that. Now I gotta buy other people Christmas presents and stop spending money on myself.
You're a stone little bitch.
Great, man. I like it. I couldn't tell you which one I like better. The other one's
You know what I gotta get fixed is that fucking AGC on that President Jackson. That's a pretty nice radio, man.
Yeah, it is.
how's the project I get?
I've always liked them, man. Had a few of them.
I've got kind of frustrated.
Jackson Export.
Just having issues getting the 102.
What's that?
It's an export.
Can't get the
Yeah, 10.
down yet, but I've got a few new parts. Yeah, try something different.
That might be a MOSFET dual final radio.
And with the RG213 coax,
More than likely. I mean, they made a few single final, exports, but most of them are usually a dual final, you know? They do 40 watts.
Are you running on the 102?
Maybe give you a 10 watt carrier.
well, see,
I think that's what it's rated at. 10 and 26.
the box
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one of my tune-up CDs or whatever. Sent stuff out to be in a dual final. I'm assuming it's MOSFET.
And if it's not MOSFETs, it might be the 1969 Toshiba finals. Those were pretty common in a lot of older export radios before the MOSFETs really kind of took over. But yeah, those are like a, I don't know, like a 20 watt transistor or something like that. But they're the bipolar version of those little MOSFETs.
Yeah, I think I told you I built a mosquito and copied it.
Yeah, Tim, I know that ERF 2030 MOSFETs are the common, or IRF 520s are the common ones that people swap into their Cobras for the final transistor, but I know that used to be the big mod for your like Cobra 2 Grand and whatnot, is putting that 1969 transistor in it, because then you get, you know, nearly 30 watts out of it.
Yeah, I'm familiar with the 1969 final. And then what was the 1306, 1307 complementary pair?
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I know that like the factory ones were like a 20 watt final, so, and then you got the 25 watt 1969 was the kind of the bump up. But they'd do like 30 watts on the peak side, you know, or on sideband.
Yeah, so that mosquito I built, I hand wound all the coils and everything. That used one C1969, and it did about 28 watts. Yeah, that wasn't peak. That was average. But yeah, matter of fact, I still have it.
Yeah, those are really good transistors. I still think the older dual final like Magnums and stuff that had those in them were better, because I've seen a lot less of them burned up. But then they went to the ERF 2030s in like a lot of the Magnum radios and a lot of exports after that, which aren't bad. They're just not as good as the older bipolar ones. They do a little bit more power though.
Well, if you've seen this, I mean, yeah, that's pretty much, well, I mean, I took circuit boards and whatnot, laid down some trace, and built it. Pretty simple amp to build.
Yeah, a lot of those new RM Italy amplifiers are like that. They have like IRF 520s and little, you know what I mean? Like they're the little final transistors. They just have a ton of them in there. You know, like 16 IRF 520s to do like a 4-pill linear power, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and then I was looking inside this Alpine. I'm not sure what these MOSFETs are exactly, the number on them, but I believe there's a problem with it.
Well, and they also had the 7530s, I think, or something like that, and then the 9530s are the newer Palomar style transistors, but they had the bigger ones too, the Palomar ones. Like the RFX 75 and RFX 95 and RFX 150 had those kind of transistors in them. I've always thought about seeing what maybe if you could figure out a way to hook one of them as a final for just a radio, you know what I mean, just straight in, because I mean that's basically what an RFX 95 is one of those like 9530 MOSFETs.
A lot of people have been telling me my audio now, it kind of sounds like I'm more like if I was in person, like my natural voice kind of.
I think so, but I've never met you, so we'll leave it at that.
That's good. That's a good engine, though. Their best quick, the old 396. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I don't know anything about this truck, but it's definitely not coming.
Pictures out there now, Catherine. You sound good. I gotta get out of here. I can't stand the gas holes. I can't put up with that good shit there.
cars and it just fucking lights them up, man.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe El Camino.
You ever heard of a J.C. Penney's 6247?
Is that like a 40 channel just base station with kind of like the fake wood cabinet and a silver face on it?
It's got a wood cabinet and a silver face, but it's a mobile sidebander with an O2A chip.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, those are the sideband ones. I know they made the one I want is the base station version of that. And I had a base station, just the 40 channel one, and that thing was a rocker too, but I've always wanted the sideband version like that. And they built that in a base station too.
So that's the radio, the very first piece of electronics equipment that I ever repaired.
Those are nice radios. Rockin' little sound. It got great audio. The mic, like the stock microphone that came with that base station was so good.
It had a Turner Plus 3 power mic on it. Yeah, it was a good one, man.
That's mostly, I ran Turners on that bass, and it just made it scream. It had a really good tone to the audio with a Turner on it.
So that's the radio I told you that it would turn on, and nothing came out the speaker, and no audio went out over the air.
Yeah, 10.
And I looked in the Radio Shack catalog, and I saw that chip in there. Then I called Desco. It was either Desco or ERI, and they had one. It was like $16. And my brother goes, well, he goes, you might as well just put a socket in there so if it ever goes out again, you don't have to unsolder it. So I took that socket, cut it down, because I only needed half of it, soldered it in there, and started reading books, and that's, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Now we're years and years later.
Yeah, that's kind of, I got kind of started on that way too. Only I broke something the first time. And then that was, well, when it came to the radio stuff, like the first kind of radio stuff I got into, I broke something on a ham radio, and I started looking at it, and I was like, oh wow, some of this solid state stuff's kind of similar to the other stuff I was working on with stereos.
Yeah, and right about that time is when I got that, I also had that 3-channel, before that I had the 3-channel walkie-talkie, and I remember talking to Dave, Lazy Dave, back then.
I'm like 4 or 5 years old.
They had like that aqua blue quarter wave Radio Shack ground plane. Then I think I got like a Starduster or an Astro plane or something. Had that up for a while. But yeah. Them were the days. Sit there and watch Baby Bear take what was it? I think he took 2 pieces of solder, ran them horizontal down the wall, 8 foot 6.5 both ways, had a flat match.
Hey, nobody can hear you. I'm getting right over to wiping out.
Piece of coax and 2 long pieces of solder.
Nice.
And some thumbtacks. It's the truth, man. It worked.
That is some funny stuff. But I totally believe it.
Dude, I watch it with my own 2 eyes. That's how we come up with that measurement. Whatever, 8 foot 6.5 will get you a flat match if you have the right amount of ground going with it.
Why are you so quiet? Are you like curled up in a ball?
I'm gonna go grab those 2 Turner hand mics.
Yeah, 10.
I want to see exactly what that black one is. I know it's the same as the one we just talked about the other night. Well, see, I think it's a Road King 56.
So what do you do for fun on a Saturday night, wiener bender? You eat a bundle of bananas and scratch your fat monkey ass? I can tell you really missed Trailer Park this morning. Yeah, you kept playing recordings for him.
Oh man, this black one's fucking nice. It's a Road King 76.
Those are cool microphones.
Dude, you open up the back, it looks like brand new inside. I mean, this thing's like, yeah.
Minty.
Yeah, and it's even got the button on the thing on the slider. You don't see that all the time either.
He's lighting one of the candles now.
Now let's check out the blue and white one. I believe it's a JM Plus 3. Yep, that's what it says. This one's pretty nice too. It is missing the button.
Yeah, he must have went to go play with his Spice Girl dolls.
Yeah, I had one of these Plus 3s on that J.C. Penney with the Mod Pot turned up. Just went, man, it's just like you said. Like, it was loud, man. Plus, they got kind of a apparent key bar sound, key button sound. I know one I could try real quick, but I'd have to plug a remote speaker into it. That Madison.
Yeah, 10.
I'm gonna take a couple hits off this. About a half of one left there.
Yeah, I should do some of that. I'm listening. I'm just sitting here looking at shit on eBay stuff.
Oh yeah, I do a lot of that too, Al. Looked at radios for about 3 months until I narrowed it down to, I think, like 3.
So I was on Craigslist, went into the, I think CB section. Guy said President Richard Export. I'm like, what the? So it was a, it might even be on there. Looked something like a blackface Connex with low, medium, and high for bands. Did have FM, but yeah, it was fairly cheap, but I don't know where it was. Out of town someplace. Called it a Richard Export. I've never heard of one. Heard of a President Richard, but not a President Richard Export.
Well, I know they made a President Richard way back in the day that was kind of like a, I don't know, they're kind of Galaxy-esque. They don't look like, and I think they had sidebanded those ones.
I don't remember that.
Yeah, that was the first President Richard, and I don't know, but yeah, the Richard that they have now is made by a different, like, president. It's a company using the same name, but it's not the Dynascan name that it used to be.
Because Gino had like an Honest Abe. It was, there was a couple other ones. There was the Grant, the Washington, the Madison, but I don't remember no early Richard.
Yeah, I've seen a couple of them pop up on eBay from time to time, but only a couple.
Maybe it was one of those then. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, and I do know that those are the only Richards I've ever seen that had the sideband.
I can't remember this. Go on Craigslist and look. It was the Seattle area. CB radios. Scroll down. You'll see it. Blackface. Yeah. I've never seen one of those. Might have been in the ham radio section, but I doubt it. Yeah, it was in the CB radio one.
Yeah, you're describing what I'm thinking you're describing.
Looked to me like something similar to like a General Lee, some up and down switches and shit. I don't even think I saw a Roger beep.
Yeah, they were kind of like a basic Superstar or Connex from what I remember. They just said President Richard on them and they had like the AM/FM sideband.
If you go to Craigslist and look at that one, see if it does, because I can't remember. You just quit fucking around and get like a Galaxy 2100 or a Galaxy 2 like I used to talk on years ago. Okay, that 10-watt mobile would fucking, that's all you needed. And a good antenna.
I'll be back in a minute.
Alrighty, I'm gonna fire up the computer myself. Yeah, just got down.
1, 2, test, test, test. Test, 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 test. Hello, 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 hello. On the mini mall. Just got down. Definitely caught the live feed. Pretty cool. Yeah, about it there, Alan. You got a copy?
Woo-hoo! Still 45 kilo, he's got a stingy meter. Oh, shame on the dead frequency. Yeah. No parts out here just can't take it anymore. Yeah, about if they're WD-40. You on the channel?
Man, it's crazy. My truck has 16 spark plugs. I just realized that. Never had a Hemi before. Waving high cider caffeine over here.
Yeah, waving her caffeine. Yeah. Yeah, I had a little hot car for a while that got dual plug free cylinders.
Yeah, I was watching YouTube videos of people doing burnouts with their Dodge Rams, with the Hemis. This one guy was like going 50 miles an hour and juiced it and burned them off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. The electric cars have more moves to them than a lot of gas cars. That's what we do.
Oh yeah, that's like instantaneous acceleration. You better have a like neck brace.
Yeah, so that's what side by side down the Auburn involved that. That's the left side. That's sure. I mean, it's like, on. Yeah.
Yeah, like the skin on their face is probably pulling back, right? Yeah.
You guys don't have to stop talking.
Yeah, I don't know if we're going to be getting at any deep freeze this winter. Well, I better not speak too soon, but we kind of need some a nice long deep freeze, I think, for the health of the trees and everything right here.
Oh yeah, well, it hasn't gotten that cold around here in a long time, you know. For the particular type of bark beetle that's in this area, it's 10 below.
Yeah, and to kill off some of the pests that, you know, we normally get killed off in the cold weather, amongst other things.
Yeah, that's why we got stink bugs and a bunch of other critters around here now. Yeah, stink bugs, they can't handle a real cold winter either, but we haven't had any really cold winters in quite a long time.
Yeah, I've got this palm tree that you'll die if it gets under 20 degrees, and I usually take it in the basement, you know, like at the beginning of fall or middle of fall, and but it's too tall now to get inside. It's like, what are the Chinese golden bamboo or something really cool looking bamboo, but I'm probably just gonna have to tent it, you know, with some tall stakes and put some kind of heat lamp in there or something. If it gets cold. Before the goat eats it, man, my puppy keeps letting the goat in the other side of the yard where he's not supposed to be. The bamboo and all my other shit is, but yeah, I'm gonna figure something out about that.
Yeah, they just suck.
Just us.
Yep, just me and him.
Captain Caffeine over here in Des Moines.
Holy town. Just got down.
Yeah, I think you're keyed up with some high cider. Fun, fun, fun.
I'm working on it. Yeah, I'm working on it.
Yeah, me too. Trailer park waving round the band. Wave, wave, wave. Mr. Highsider.
Hello again, neighbor.
Sounds like we heard a wiki trailer parked in there tonight. Hearing it on the live feed. Just got down.
Right on.
Yeah, that's cool.
That was funny when Hammerhead was saying there's probably homeless people up there at Fairbanks when you told them how cold it was, or, you know. I was like, hell no. No way in hell.
I even had some clothes on, you know, but it wasn't enough to be hanging outside for very long. Enough to get from the car to the where you were going, and then you were just freezing when you got inside. I brought big shit, but I didn't want to wear it when we went in somewhere, you know. I didn't want a big old ski jacket on.
It's kind of like the opposite, you know, like down there in Arizona, like in Phoenix, like when it's in the, you know, 110 or higher. Basically, the only time you go outside is from getting out of your, like my parents, their cars are in the garage and they get in the car. So they don't have to walk outside them, but like if they get to a store or a restaurant, they just have to be between the car and the restaurant, and that's all they gotta do to get out in the heat. I think the cold is probably worse though, that cold, man.
You gotta leave your car running. If you're in the store for any amount of time, you can't just leave it parked out there when it's hella cold. Well, it was 20 below the first night I got there, so. Roger.
Yeah, when I was a kid, there were a lot of the Cadillacs and the Lincoln Continentals and I think a couple of Chryslers in there that had units in them that for first responders, you know, and doctors and stuff like that. Their cars would fire up on a thermostatic split. You know, when it got below a certain temperature inside, it would fire up and doggone car warmed up all night long. If you don't want to go out and hop into a car that's been sitting half the night, hope that it fires up when it's 20 below.
Yeah. If they're outside, they're plugged in. So inside, the whole garage the floor is heated, so it melts everything every time they come in. It's all dry the next time they leave. Dry, warm, then they go out the door and shut the door, and they don't ever go outside hardly except for to plow.
Yeah, Cadillac had that warm-up feature.
Well, he's got a, big diesel, whatever, to tow shit with, and he didn't put his grill cover on yet, and that was like the coldest it's been all year, when I was up there the last couple days. So he's like, yeah, I got to put my grill cover on because his heater wouldn't even get hot.
Just got down.
Yeah, you can't hang out in those conditions. You have to be in heat somehow.
Yeah, anything much below about 30 below, and you're risking suspension parts anytime you hit a bump.
Test, 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 test.
Yeah, I remember getting up mornings when I was a kid, looking at the thermometer in mid-January, and there'd be no color except for the little round bulb at the bottom. Yeah, it's around 55 below. Northern Wisconsin is yeah, at 40, 50 below zero, coil springs break pretty easily in vehicles.
Yeah. Be me on the mini mall. Just got down.
Get back down. I was in Orlando when it snowed once. That was pretty interesting. Yeah, it didn't stick for very long. You know, it basically coated the ground, and a couple hours later it was gone. But it snowed in Orlando, and that was pretty bizarre. They freeze it down there from time to time. You know, the orange tops have failed a few times because of it.
Shame on that weaky squeaky.
Well, I want to water inside and see what's pretty clear. That's right, you know. I might get back up there. Anyway, y'all take care. Bye-bye. Alright, Captain Caffeine, trailer park. Captain Caffeine. No copy, no contact. Trailer park. I'm standing by. Yo, what's going on? Yeah, well, so when I was working at the shop forever and ever, we had a guy that was mobile, and I don't have his info. I haven't worked there for like 5 years now, but we had a guy that was mobile, and he'd come around and kind of do it mobile right at our place, and then the other cars that he couldn't do, he'd take to Durham Upholstery in Des Moines, and they would work on them. No, Roger. Yeah, that's a hard thing to find people that'll do that. It's not a it's a tough gig. Like I said, I only had 2 places that would do it. We'd try to do it at our shop if we could, but sometimes we just didn't have the time and we had to farm it out. Well, hopefully they figure out what it is. If it's just getting a windshield popped out and resealed, that's not too bad. So that'd be your best bet if that's what it is, hopefully. You're in Port Orchard? Yes, sir. Yep. My brother-in-law has a place over there in Timber Lake near Shelton, so go by there all the time.
Roger. Yeah, I just got done doing the same crap on my kid's car. I don't know if I succeeded yet. I just got home from Alaska, so I'm gonna go out and check. I did it right before I left. Now I'm home. I'm gonna go out and see if, I don't think it rained too much while I was gone. I don't know, but see if it's leaking anymore. The back end of his car is leaking, and then it just fogs all of his fucking windows up. Sealer all the way around it and then put it back in. That'd be the best bet, and hopefully that's all it is. Yeah, it's just never guaranteed because they could break it, take it out.
I just got down.
The name makes it sound like they know what they're doing, so there you go. That's why, even in the body shop, we would call in an expert, like I said, or send it out to another shop and let them toil over it. So, yeah, it's not a pleasant thing to do. And I just did it on my kids. The whole ass end of his car, I sealed every little skirt and nut and... So I found a couple spots where I think it was coming in, so we'll see. I'm going to go check it, and maybe we're good.
I can definitely step on that guy, no doubt.
Yep. I mean, I think it's your best bet. It's probably going to cost some money, but they're going to probably do it the quickest of anybody anyway, labor-wise. You know, if you just take it to a shop somewhere, fuck, the guy ain't going to want to do it. So where is it you say it is? Sounds like there's some people that are wanting to talk. I'm back quiet, trailer park. Morphine, are you out there?
Somebody tell that 45 kilo he's got a stingy meter.
Well, how does this K40 speech processor, radio, and microphone sound that's like 40 years old? Cool. I paid, with shipping and tax, $22.50 to my door, and I got down. Yup. It's gonna be a Christmas present for my wife. Custom for her car, all blacked out. K40. I have to pull the mic apart now that I know it works and refinish the grill and flip the little cloth around on the inside.
Now the mic is the only thing that's cool.
Now can I, this specific K40 microphone has an extra slider knob on it here and it says high and low. I'm on low right now and I'm going to switch it up to high all the way. Now I'm on high. Does that make it sound any different? This is a K40 hand microphone, speech processor. Microphone and a speech processor radio by K40 from 1984.
I'd keep the microphone and put it on something else.
Oh, that was a double.
I said I'd keep the microphone and put it on something else.
Yeah, that's what I really wanted was the microphone, but I like the radio because it's teeny weeny and it's all black. Even the microphone plug, you know, that screws on that are silver normally, that's even like anodized black. So it'll go in my wife's blacked out car, look good. She won't care. It's teeny weeny.
Yeah, I remember those radios, but yeah, that microphone is cool.
Right on. I got another mic too, because this is the second radio I bought. I'm going to try the other radio here in a second. I got to do, tomorrow I'll do it because I got to wire some shit up on it, but it's actually on a mount right now that you can just slide in whatever vehicle it was in, but I don't have the other side of the mount, so it has like a PA hooked up extension speaker to the mount kind of, and it's kind of cool, but I don't have the other half of the mount, so I got to just use a regular bracket.
A friend of mine had one of those speech processor mics on a Johnson, and man, it sounded fucking good.
Oh, they probably do. Probably not this one that's on this radio, though, because it's probably from 1984. Yeah, no, it looks really neat. It's not like the silver one that I'm thinking of. You know, it looks like it's all sheet metal. It's a little different, so I haven't ever seen one like it. It's kind of cool, though. It's got all the shit's hooked to it, and then it's got like a plug that, you know, just slides into another plug when you put it in the car for the antenna and the PA extension speaker and the antenna and the power. All those are in one plug. I'll try this on another radio here just a second.
I think those mics are kind of hard to find.
sorry, I'm back now. My kid came in here. They're playing basketball outside with a whole bunch of friends, and they broke my Christmas lights, so they had to get a broom and stuff to clean up. I didn't know they made different K40 microphones, but I have two slightly different ones here. One has an extra button on it, and I think it's for high and low frequency. Kind of cool. I'm gonna put this mic on my other radio and we see what it sounds like.
Oh shit, that's right.
Audio got down. K40 mobile got down. One, two, three. Check, check, check. Check, check. One, two, three. I got lots of background. I don't like that. What do we got? Audio got down right there.
this new little microphone's working okay? You want more bass? Is that what you said? Here's on the bassier side right there. Yeah, I think it's my headphones. I think it's good like this. It's got the highs in there then too. Seems like maybe I could go halfway. It's a K40 handheld from 1984. Yeah, I just can't hook it up to anything else because it's wired K40 and I haven't, it's not the same as Cobra, like everything else I got to kind of set up for Cobra, so. It is a 4-pin, but I got to switch the wires around or something to, you know, to make it a Cobra because K40 does it different. I hadn't either. I just know, I mean, I was a CB'er back then when those were out on the market, and I thought they were cool. I just really couldn't afford it back then. I was like a 15-year-old kid. But, always wanted one. And then I just was kind of browsing a couple weeks ago, and I'm like, damn, I'm going to get me one of those to put in my wife's all blacked out car, because it's all blacked out. The radio, the wire, everything's black on it. There's no chrome or anything on it, so I kind of like that. Her car's that way, so it'll match. So it'll be pretty neat, and it seems like it works pretty good. The problem is I ended up buying 2 radios and 2 mics. I got 2 radios that work, I think, but I only have 1 mic that works. So, but I'm happy. I only paid $20 for this one. Microphone and the radio shipped with tax. Roger. Somebody might just have a hand mic over there in Port Orchard. Yeah, it's kind of how service works nowadays for any company anymore. Roger. I've heard people say his name out there before. I wasn't around then. I mean, I was a CB'er over in Bremerton in like 1978 to 1984 probably. And then I kind of quit because I was kind of moving on with things, so. But for a while, and then I came back into it like in 2012 or 13 or something.
because we were at the...
Audio. We got any swing?
Right on, right on. Yeah, I bought a couple, bought a Browning off of Slam, and I don't know, like a rotor I bought off him, and something else. I don't know what else. Yeah, he did a quick stint for a month or so, you know, and then I hear him occasionally. He only lives about a mile from me. He lives in Normandy Park, and I'm right across from Normandy Park here.
Test. Audio.
Radio, I hear him. Do it very often. But I've met him before. Yep. And then Daffy's out there every once in a while. Maybe once a month or something. I'll hear him in his mobile. He'll get out there and say something. Cool, right on. The other cool thing about these K40 mics is they're magnetic on the back, so I have a metal rack here holding all the radios and stuff, and I can just throw it right on the metal rack and it stays there till I grab it again. I like it. No mic hook. Yep, it's got like a magnet built into the back of it, so it just, anything metal, it'll stick right to. Even the radio, it'll stick right to the side of the radio. You said you had some little Pride gems hidden away too, right? Pride boxes? Oh, right on, yep, I know Dwayne too, met him a few times. Cool. Okay, it was somebody else I was talking to you.
Audio. Hello.
Okay, yeah. Somebody else over there in your area, though. Isn't it Thunderbird? All right. Yep, Wombat was out there when I came onto the radio again the second time. So for a few years he was out there with us. Yep. Yep, there you go. I remember listening to him all the time. I used to hear him talking to Cutter and stuff. I think Cutter's over there in Great View by Shelton. I
I hear everybody talking about him. I think he lives down south or something, somewhere south of me. I'm in Des Moines, so I'm up kind of north. I'm way north of anybody that talks on here. Pretty, not way north, but north of everybody that talks on 17. Just yell out right now, where you at, Catbox? I haven't heard you in a few. I haven't been here in a few days, but I haven't heard you in a week. Where you at, Catbox? Let's go. Did you say Catbox or Shoebox? Oh yeah, he's out there in the mornings and stuff too. You've talked to him probably, haven't you?
Test, 1, 2, test 1, 2.
No doubt. Yeah, Shoebox is out here in the morning usually, though, I hear him, so. There you go. You might have to get up early one day and set your alarm and say hi to him. Damn, it sounds like I took over for you when you left, because that was just like a year or two before I started getting on there all the time again. There you go, and it's just get on Facebook and you'll see it's not dead. There's endless groups of people across the country that are in the hobby doing the thing. This has 4 light bars on it, this old ass radio, and you're lighting up one of them, but if I go back to my other radio, you hit me good on that one though, like my normal radio, yeah.
Yeah, I know. This probably does a little better right here, right now. Goddamn. This is my other more bumped up radio, and yeah, just bumped up a little bit. Oh yeah, I know. I have 200 amperes right here, right now that I got going.
Oh wow! So you must have got out the big guns.
And a 300 ampere, and then I'll be all set, so I can run everything properly.
No, shame on it.
eBay for $125. It cost me like $200. And Yeah, I've got both of them rolling right now, but I'm only going to be I think I'm only going to be rolling one of them once my big one gets here, so. Yeah, you need to get that rolling. So if you need a power supply, we'll figure it out. I think as soon as, I don't know how long the other one's going to take to get here, another couple of weeks maybe, but after that I'll probably have one that would work to run a 2x4. No problem, 100 amperes, so it ain't going to draw that much. Yeah, these work good. The ones I'm using, just because of the price of them, they're 200. They end up being with shipping, they're like $200, but they're 100 amperes. And what they really are is they're like for putting in a travel trailer or motor home or something, you know, to charge the battery and all that kind of stuff. But you can hit the switch and just turn them into a power supply with adjustable voltage from like 13 to 16 volts. So you can adjust the voltage where you want it. All right, man, you take it easy. Have a good evening. I'm going to kick back and sit here and do nothing.
Shame on it, I must have missed all the fun. Everybody must have gone to bed. Test, test. 1, 2. Test, test, test.
What's up, Wiki?
Yeah, 10.
I figured out the live feed.
Nice.
That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm messing around with a little bit of a different microphone here.
Now I can tell who I can walk on. No, yeah. Yeah, I checked it out earlier.
It is handy. At least you kind of know what you sound like, too.
I said, hey, you can tell 45 Kilo, he's got a stingy meter. I never seen it go above 7. So I couldn't tell if the box was sounding really fuzzy or what. I pulled the plate loading back just a smidge. It seemed like it might have cleaned it up. I couldn't really tell.
Are you using it right now?
No, I'm on the Lincoln. I brought the power supply in. I shut it off. Tried to unwind and crash, but yeah, yeah.
I know the feeling. I went in and made something to eat. Got something to drink to get the cotton mouth down.
Fuck, I gotta change oil in my truck. I gotta, yeah, fucking all kinds of stuff I have to do. Yeah, so I brought the 75 amp supply in here. It's a switching supply, but it's got like multiple taps on the front, cigarette lighter, like a 50 amp port, a couple 12 amp ports. Yeah, that was convenient. Grab it, plug the cigarette lighter thing into it, and go.
Nice and easy. So how's this microphone sound? It sounded too much different than the other one.
Hold on 1 second. I'll tell you.
If I can, keep my foot on the foot pedal and not talk too hard into the microphone. This is a Marantz condenser, so it's not a dynamic like the other one. My studio audio microphone.
It actually sounds good. Is that the same radio you were running all wrapped up tight the other night with the kind of echoey sound?
Yeah, it's the same exact effects processor, different microphone. I was using the Mackie microphone, but it's still going through the Mackie mixer and into the same radio.
I was listening to you on a different radio, but I guess all in all it sounds the same, but maybe a little better. But yeah.
Well, it's definitely a better microphone. It's a spendier microphone. These are about $100, or they used to be about $100. They're probably a little cheaper now.
Oh, it's got good dynamics. Yeah, it sounds good.
That Mackie microphone, I think, was like a $40 dynamic microphone. They work really good for what they are, but they're just cheap beaters. You can tell it's like a heavy die-cast metal case, too, on that microphone, so it's meant to be dropped.
Yeah, I heard Trailer Park talking a few minutes ago. He got a K40 radio with a matching speech processor mic.
Those are really cool. You don't see too many of those K40 radios floating around anymore. I used to see the little mobiles that were kind of like a Pro 510 that they used to make, but I don't even see those anymore.
Oh, we doubled.
Oh, I just said I don't see those much anymore. Like I see the little, I used to see the little ones that were kind of like a Pro 510, but I don't even see those anymore.
Yeah, that's what he's talking about for the radio, and it came with the factory speech processor. And a friend of mine had one of those on a Johnson Viking 23-channel sidebander, and that thing's strapped, dude. It sounded good.
Definitely cool little radios.
Yeah, it got the little magnet on it. You just thunk it to the side of the radio. Yeah, cool. He said he was going to put it in his wife's car because it's kind of like blacked out, kind of matched the theme.
Oh, hell yeah. What I'd like to find is one of those hidden radar detector systems that K40 used to make. They were like, Escort made a system like it too, but you could put the sensors in the grill and in the back so that it, you know, you had like 360 coverage for laser and all that stuff, but you couldn't, it was kind of built into the, you know, the car, so it was really hard to see.
No, I never heard about that. Made by K40?
A friend of mine that lived in the one state where radar detectors are illegal, he used to use one of those. And it's technically illegal for the state patrol to use radar detectors, the V2 devices or whatever. But they do that there. And he's been pulled over so many times, but because they couldn't see it under the dash, you know, where it goes off, and they couldn't see it mounted in the grill, they're like just walking around looking for the radar detector that they were detecting, but they can't find it.
Vermont. Yeah, that's wild. Vermont. Yeah, I never knew K40 made nothing like that.
Yeah, they made it kind of like it was like a hidden one. Escort made one too, but the one that I've seen that I like is the K40 one, because it's just like a little black buzzer box underneath the seat that would chime different chimes for the different types of radar and laser. Completely, you know, if you got pulled over, the cops would never know you had it. Well, they're legal everywhere except Virginia, as far as I know, unless another state has banned it since then. But Virginia had them banned, but everywhere else you were allowed to use them.
Here's the deal. One time I got a speeding ticket, and I had a radar detector. You know, I used to have one, or I got one around here. I don't know if it's XK or if it has laser or what, but a friend of mine used to run one too. I can't remember what brand it was, but yeah, he was sold on it. And Eagles watch. You know, it'd go off, and Eagles watch. There'll be a cop right up here, and then you know, it picked it up a ways back, but yeah, there he was. So they'll pass it on to the judge on a tear-off note that you had a radar detector. You go and try to plead your case. Because there's like what, XK, KA, and laser.
Yeah, 10-4 on that. Yeah, was that cat box in there, I heard?
Yep.
I thought so. I'm waving up at you.
Waving right back. Waving right. Good evening. Call me Mr. Bud in.
No, that's all right.
I figured it'd be okay with you. That's why I did it.
I kind of heard what both people were saying, you know.
Yeah, Roger. But you know, radar detector on the person, the judge tears off. I saw that, and I'm like, oh, I'm boned. I just went, I was gonna contest it. But when I saw that, man, I just paid the fine.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I know that they take that as like, oh, you're trying to avoid, you know, detection. But it's they can't write you a ticket for the radar detector. They're just going to use that as like evidence against you.
Exactly. So you want to not have them see that, get it off your dash and hidden before they come up to the door.
I just got in here. Did you get a ticket or something?
We were talking about radar detectors being illegal and having hidden ones and stuff. I was talking about I got a ticket. The cop, the state patrolman, wrote radar detector and tear-off tab on the ticket sheet.
Yeah, and I was talking about these K40 ones that I was looking. I want to get one. A buddy of mine has one that lives in Virginia where they're technically illegal. And it's just got like a box that you can like put under your seat or whatever, and it chimes for the different, bands of radar or whatever, and how, it'll start doing like an alarm when you're getting really close. But it doesn't, it doesn't have a screen or anything, and it's hidden away. So, and then you got your sensors in the grill and then the front on the outside that you can hide, so the cops don't really even notice it.
Sweet. Ooh, my headphones are squealing. How about this K40 speech processing microphone and radio? Got down.
It's working pretty good. Is that so? That's one of those little Pro 510 sized ones they made.
Yeah, it's teeny tiny. Yep. It's got a volume squelch. That's it.
It's hard. I haven't seen too many of those floating around anymore, but I've seen them occasionally, like on eBay and whatnot. They kind of look cool. They look like a little tiny Pro 510, but I assume that thing seems to work pretty good.
Yeah, the microphone's cool. I bought two of them. The microphone didn't work on the first one I bought, but I paid like $22 shipped for this one, so shipped and taxed it was $22. I was like, hell yeah, I'll take a shot. This one seems to do pretty good. What brand? It's old K40, man, 1984 K40 speech processor microphone and speech processor radio, little teeny thing, all blacked out like the old days. Oh, fantastic. Hey, by the way, I got one of those Trap Shooter 2 Pro, remote mount radar detector deals with a little head unit. You guys kind of were talking about the little bit. I just got in with the K40, because he said K40 and I'm back quiet.
Oh yeah, that's why we were talking about the K40 stuff, is because 555 down here was telling me that you were talking about that radio.
Yeah, I can't wait till 101 bought one too, and I just got back from Alaska, so he probably got it while I was gone. I wonder if his works. He bought one off of eBay too, so we'll see. I can hear the process too for sure. Yeah, and this one's really cool. I didn't know they had different K40 microphones, but they must have made some changes over the years, because this one here actually has a bass and treble slider on it, so I can make it more bassy, such as that right there. Or I can put the highs back in, such as that right there. And I got down.
Honestly, I think it sounded better with it more bassy. Personal opinion, just because it kind of sounds a little over, compressed with the highs or on the peaks.
Those are really cool microphones.
It made it sound a little less crunchy, if anything. You know what I mean? But you can definitely tell it's got some sort of processor compressor going on in there.
And I backed up an inch or two. Crunchy, but it's not pleasant. It's not what? It's crunchy, but it's not something I want to talk to you for hours on. Well, it's not going to be my main talker. I bought it to sneak into my wife's blacked out Durango. It's all blacked out, so I'm going to tell her it's like custom made for her.
There you go. And then put a K40 roof mount on it or something?
Yeah, I got a magnet mount. Not the goofy big old plastic K40. It's more like a fire stick, but flexible and skinnier. 4-footer. All blacked out. Says just K40 in red.
That'll work.
Yeah, it'll be all incognito on her car. So I think I'll be able to sneak it in there, and then when I'm with her, I'll be able to at least listen to you guys. I probably won't be able to talk unless I put an amp in there, but... Hey, I'll ask Trailer Park if those adjustments, are those screw adjustments in the back, through the back? Yeah, I hear you, TC.
Are Are those screw adjustments on the back? No, I think he said it had a slider on it.
Oh, really? I swear the one from back in the day, I swear it had like a small screw you had to get to for the gain.
Just a little bit shaped. One's a little bit bigger than the other. Not, you can't hardly tell unless you got them right next to each other.
Okay, I heard that.
I just never could afford one back when I was a kid, and I thought they were cool as shit, but, you know, they boasted about them being the microphone.
It sounds to me like, honestly, a Pro 510 with a compressor processor in it. It's a little cleaner and not quite as crunchy.
I mean, the radio probably is. It's probably nothing other than exactly that on the inside, I bet.
Either that or it's one of the Midland boards or something. There's a few companies that were making boards that size around that time.
Those microphones were really expensive, and yeah, they were kind of not really meant for sideband, but you could adjust them to where they were real good on sideband.
Oh, right on, real good on sideband. Well, I can't try it out because it only plugs into this radio. It's got a different 4-pin configuration.
No, I've actually been looking for one of those for a long time, Trailer Park, and I've never been able to find one. I'm sure on eBay, but you don't see them.
You should get yourself one of those little couple 100-watt, 150-watt RM amplifiers. You know, those the little MOSFET ones they making now that they're like $80.
Something, and it had a nice radio, but the microphone didn't work. And
I keyed with it.
It didn't work. I'm gonna still try to fix it. And then I bought a second radio and mic, and that's this mic here I just opened today, and it seems to be working fine. It's on the first radio, though I haven't even tried the second radio yet, because I gotta wire it up first.
Yeah, those radios, that's basically like a Cobra 19 or something, a small radio, but you just you know, with a little different face, blacked out.
Yeah, I like it because it's all black, though, and the mic's the same way, and the plug on the mic's all blacked out, so it's kind of cool.
I was just thinking you should get, you know, for the get out, you just find yourself one of those little $80 like RM boxes to drive with it. You know, something that gives it 150, 200 watts, you know?
Oh yeah, I've already got one of those on my little list there. I didn't purchase it yet. I've owned one before, but I don't have it anymore. But they make a black one too. If I can get a little black one that'll hook right to it, like Velcro to it, I'm all set, and then it'll be pretty easy to put in the car real quick with a cigarette lighter and a you know, a coax connection. Done deal.
I saw them, I think it was like Anderson Radio Supply or something had them for like $80, and they were I believe they were the black ones.
Yeah, they make one that the black ones might be, I don't know if you know, the blue ones are the two device ones. The black ones might be one. I don't know. I think it said 70 watts though, so maybe not. Have to see. But yeah, the little black one looks cool. And it's actually a little smaller than the blue one, I think.
Yeah, they make a couple of different ones, and I noticed that like the P203s, which are typically like the cheapest ones, and the 203P, yeah, but the KL203s, I think they were, yeah, they like have different colors now, but you can get them in black, blue, red, you know, whatever, but they're all the same thing now.
Yeah, they make that one that's just a teeny bit smaller, doesn't have the P on it, so it's like they make a 203 without the P. I think those are the same size, but then they make one that's like a different number. That might be the one I'm looking at, because it's a little bit smaller in size even, so it'll hook right to this radio and just be one little unit.
Yeah, I saw one, there was like a 200P or something like that, and then they had the 203. But yeah, the 203s were only like, I want to say like $80, and they say they do like 200 watts peak, you know, probably about 150, 100 watts, you know, RMS.
Yep, they do, no doubt about it. They do. Or I'll take the, I've got a Stinger in this 980 down here. I could take the Stinger out of the unit in 980 and put it inside the K40.
There you go. See, that's even better.
It's so teeny, no, I can't do it.
I know, but that's why I suggested that little RM amp, because it'd be blacked out like that, like the radio, and it'd probably be about the same width and size as the radio, if not smaller.
Oh yeah, that's what I was thinking. That's why I got one saved on my little wish list there. I didn't purchase it yet, but I'll try to push the radio over first, and then we'll go the next step after that.
Yeah, 10-4 on you gotta talk your wife into letting you put all this junk in her car first.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make it so it don't even have to be in there all the time, you know, so it's cigarette lighter and hook up the coax, that's it, so I can just have it in the back of the rig if she don't want to use it, you know.
Well, you can make the argument if you go with the, you know, the get out situation. She's got kind of an emergency radio she can get out with.
Right, that's the whole premise anyway. Even without the little amp, but I just get the radio in there first. I can add, she won't know that I add the amp, it'll just happen.
Right.
Can they trailer park?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I was doing some testing earlier there, man. What radio was he talking about? Trying to walk on your nothing up there, man. I just found out about that live feed, and I was doing a little testing.
Oh, no problem, man. No problem.
He's talking about one of those little K40 radios that with the speech processor microphone that goes with it, and the speech processor radio.
Yeah, like I said, I know somebody that had the mic, not the radio.
Yeah, I always wanted one, but they were out of my league money-wise when I was a youngster, so never could get it.
Yeah, everything K40 was always kind of spendy. Same thing with Wilson. You know, they were always a little bit spendier.
A friend of mine's wife bought her husband one brand new for Christmas, and we put it on that Johnson. Fucker worked good. Look, back then, years ago, I think it was still like $80, 70.
Well, back when you could get a 102-inch whip at Radio Shack for $20, I didn't really buy anything else.
Yeah. Well, I liked it because it was small and it had that, you know, it was magnetic. You could just plunk, stick it right onto something.
Shit, it's right on my rack right now, my radio shelves. I can just plunk it wherever the hell I'm at.
Yeah, it's badass.
Your Radio Shack has steel whips for sale?
Yeah.
You have a Radio Shack?
Yep.
There are a few of them. They're still technically online, but they don't have stores anymore.
A Tandy company.
Yeah, it's independent franchising. I think it just owns this right to have the name on the front of the store, because there's a lot of stuff in there. That time has gone on. There's less and less Radio Shack labeled stuff.
Yeah, because they got bought out by Sprint or something like that and turned into Cell Phone Shack. And then now Sprint's owned by like T-Mobile or something. But yeah, supposedly they kept their online site for quite some time after they closed. And I don't know if it's still up, but they haven't had stores for a while unless you got one of those people that just kept the franchise.
Exactly the old ones, like the threaded part. It's not like brass anymore. It's more like a steel.
Yeah, Tim, that sounds like they're the Procom ones. You can find the Procom ones for like $30-40 occasionally. But like those Hustler ones they got on Amazon, they want like fucking $80 for those damn things.
Oh, good lord.
And they're good antennas, even the Procom ones, but still, like, it's hard to find them for that cheap anymore. I've seen a lot of them, they're like $60 with the shipping and everything.
Right.
102-inch whip I bought at the, they didn't have them at the Tumwater Radio Shack that they had over there, but they had them still at the Lacey one over here, and off of Slater Kinney, and I went in there and I bought 2 of them because they were only like $20 a piece, and I still have one of them.
Oh wow! I kept finding them at garage sales. Every time I see them, I'd buy them.
And then I remember right before they went out of business, they jacked the price up to like $29.99 or something like that. They were like $30. But still, like I miss the days of the $20 102.
No doubt.
Yeah, my 102 was with everything and coax and stuff. It was like $120.
Yeah, 10, and you gotta get the 6-inch spring, which is like another $20, $25 even to get the cheap ones. And if you get the matching Hustler, which the Hustler springs supposedly are pretty good. I mean, that you're looking at more money because those are stainless.
Yes, the cheap springs didn't have. I got two beer can Hustlers. You know what those are?
Yeah, 10.
I think it's like too big to have set up when you're mobile. You kind of got to stop. If you know what I mean? It's like you have a coupler, you unthread and then it tilts down. You get stationary, put it back up. Or you'd have to mount it real low on the bumper.
Yeah, 10. Hustler makes a couple of really good antennas. I just always like the 102. And I probably would say that's the best 102 you can get these days, is the Hustler one.
Oh, this was called like a beer can. I think they said they were good for like 2,500 watts. Yeah, when I was messing around with those antennas that day, and finally got shit to match, on one of the mount there, I threaded one in there, loosened up the top, trimmed it a little bit. Yeah, I had it matched straight up, no problem. Put a fire stick on it with an adjustable top up there. Trimmed that in. Yeah, couldn't figure out why I couldn't get a match. Wasn't getting a good ground or not enough ground. I got a flicker bulb on top of my fire stick. It lights up and flickers as I talk.
Those things are awesome.
This is it's one of those bulbs that you buy for indoors, like That's what I was doing. I was going to swap between. I was going to try the antenna specialist antenna, and then switch the coax over and try the beer can Hustler. But it would have to be somebody out in the distance to see what kind of change there is.
I got a couple of those antenna lights like that. A couple of them are for the fiberglass, like fire sticks that slip on, and they got like those like fluorescent little tube things in them. And then I got another one that has the same deal, but it clamps on like the tip of a 102, and it's a little yellow one.
Oh, cool. Well, I'm talking one day or whatever, and I'm like, I go, I don't know. My antenna's probably like comparable to with the bottom load. I go like a K40, and he goes, Gonzo goes, a K40, you need a better antenna. You start with the antenna, not the radio. Get a striker. Well, I was parked out in the front yard. A couple nights ago when we were talking, I was hitting a smuggler at 7 in McKenna with just the Lincoln. That's not bad. If you watch the even grown though. And it doesn't. The antenna doesn't look ugly on my truck.
I take it you can't hear cat box up there on the hill there, 555?
Nope.
Gotcha. You kept keying with it. That's why I was like, maybe he doesn't hear him.
No, my antenna right now, I think it's in a slightly bad spot for receive, because I can go out and into mobile and back up like 20 feet, and I'm hearing stations out there that doesn't seem like I hear as good on the base. I mean, I can hear them, but...
Yeah, 10, you just need to get that antenna up higher, then you'll start hearing people farther out. He's not like as loud as you in my ears, but he's up there.
Yeah, no, I'm surprised I can't hear him, but no, my antenna is not very high. It's on the mast that when it goes where it's going, I should have to do nothing but just bring it up, lag bolt it on.
Nice. Like every 10 feet or so helps, really.
Well, it's this location. I'm surprised that there is places that are spotty for reception. But like I said, once I'm up there, I'm up over the top of the tree line. Things should be good.
Are you kind of in that little dip out there, or are you on the kind of hill part of that side?
No, I'm pretty much, from my backyard. If I'm looking, pretty much slightly, pretty much east, but yeah. I'm pretty much looking, hospital off in the distance.
Gotcha. So you're kind of up on, okay, I know, like I kind of have an idea where you're at, but like, I was just wondering if you were down in that, like there's some low spots over there, but you're probably up on the higher spot that the hospital's on. It kind of plateaus out.
Yeah, well, there is a dip, but yeah, no, I'm up, to the top of that.
Gotcha.
And from the top of that, then the tree goes up.
Yeah, then you'll be doing really good up there in that tree, because I'm a little bit higher than that hill, but that, not by much.
Yeah, this location does really good to the north. I've talked to Anacortes, I've talked to, and quite a way, Blaine.
Well, I'm surprised you're not hearing Catbox, because he's up on a hill up in the Olympics.
Yeah, I think when my antenna was in the backyard, before I met, like I said, I moved it like a month ago. I could hear him.
Did you just say that you could hear him up there, Catbox?
Oh yeah, I can hear him and a number of other people. Yeah, I can too. I can't hear nothing up there actually.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, he says he can hear you just fine though. 555.
He can hear me?
Yeah, just fine. And a number of other people, apparently.
You fine, too.
Dude, I've never had receive issues from here before, dude. I wonder what's going on.
I don't know. You can hear Trailer Park, and Trailer Park can hear you. And admittedly, Catbox is a little farther out than that. But I don't know. I think it's probably just because of the height your antenna's at.
Shit, Catbox is way farther. I don't know how many miles it is, but that's a ways.
Yeah, he's up by Squim or something?
Yeah.
Squim, that's way up towards Port Angeles, isn't it? Or Port Townsend?
Yeah, like past Port Angeles.
Oh, that's quite a ways away. It's between Port Angeles and Port Townsend, kind of. But here, I'm sitting on the second to last small mountaintop. Now I'm gonna get this moved, and I'm gonna go back to my fucking. See this antenna I'm running. I was running. There shouldn't be that much difference. I was running a Procom
Antron, a Procom 99. This antenna I'm talking on came with a Cobra 2000 I bought. It's an Antron, and I've never been happy with the receive on these, dude, ever.
Yeah, they're really only a half-wave antenna, the Antron. You're better off with the IMAX. That's what I'm using now. I used an Antron for years, and I've never really had a problem with them. But yeah, the ears on the IMAX was a lot better. It's just a bigger antenna.
Yeah, I'm getting away from fiberglass, dude. I'm gonna go back to the .64 wave. Yeah. It's all I got to do is a couple clamps, put the ground radials on it, and you can go up there. I was gonna use this Antron in the meantime, but after this, yeah, that plan's over.
Yeah, the IMAX is a .64 wave. But yeah, I would go with 5/8 wave or bigger if I were you. I personally agree. And if you don't want fiberglass, they make .64 wave, like aluminum, and as well as like the 5/8 wave Makos are pretty damn good antennas too.
Yeah, I use no fucking IMAX 2000. The fiberglass, that's the first thing I'm gonna get away from.
Another smart man out there.
What, you don't like these bleed sticks?
Hey, trailer park, I'm old school, bro. I've been talking on CB radios for a long time, man. Yeah, I'm a firm believer in aluminum antennas.
Aluminum antennas are great. I just love these little fishing poles because you can shove them up anywhere in a tree. I've always loved them. I'm a big fan of the solar cons. Not so much the Procom, Protons, and I've had bad luck with those. But solar cons I haven't really had bad luck with. But also mine are pretty old. They're not the new model that has the extender or anything like that. They're the old one that tuned out just fine without the extender.
Yeah, you know why that is, Al? Because why you don't have to have ground radios on that Antron? Because there's a coil in there and it's already showing the radio 50 ohms. That's a joke, dude.
It's a vertical dipole, basically. I get that. Like, you know, grounding it just creates a better counterpose on it, and that's why I do it. Ground it, because it won't bleed so much. But that's why I call them a bleed stick, because it's just a fucking wire.
Yeah, having it grounded is definitely going to make a difference, but no, they're just, I'd rather run a Starduster than an Antron.
Well, I don't know. This thing has always had pretty good ears for me. The Antron, when I lived over on the lake house, when I bought this one right before I moved in here. And no, actually, I bought this one for the lake house, and then I moved out of the lake house and just brought it with me here. I had never set it up over there. But the Antron was over there in a much bigger tree, and I never had a problem with it. I could hear everybody.
Gino, blind dude was on the radio back in the day. He lived about two miles away from where I'm at right now. Had an Antron. It was at least 80 feet up in the tree with President Washington, Uniden, Washington. I'm about 2.5 miles away where I'm talking from with that aluminum antenna that I'm talking about when it was up last time. And I was here in station. He's sitting there. He's like, I was talking to people. He couldn't even hear him several times.
The only thing I will say I do with these antennas all the time is I paint them. Because, like, if they're open in the air, I've found that these things get, like, wind erosion like no other.
Well, what I didn't like on the Procom one is where that section came loose and flexing, back and forth. But you think about it, that's a light antenna, and I put it right up there. I mean, wind just comes tearing through there, dude. It got hammered. But, yeah.
I ran a Galaxy Mobile with that .64, big long 9-foot ground radio straight out to the side. 20. What's the antenna? 22 feet 3 inches is what the radiator should measure out on that. Yeah, that had excellent receive.
I always liked the Mako 5/8 wave because you could take the ground radials off and flip the wire around to the other side of the ring and tune it flat for not having the ground radials. That way you could stick it, you know, if you couldn't top the tree or whatever, you could stick it up in there without the ground radials in the way.
Yeah, too. There was a couple different styles of ground planes. There was I don't know if it was a Wilson or what it was, but there was the one with the loop. There was the one that had the loop at the bottom. You set your little your gap there, and set your match. That's actually that's a co-inductive design. Then there was another ground plane that had a wire that came out, went up, around, and came back down, went to another point. That's co-inductive. And then there was the kind that had a coil in the bottom that you didn't see, hidden, with a capacitor or something. That's 50 ohms.
Yeah, I'm familiar with all those.
But different brands, you know, the half-wave Radio Shack was like 19.6, and I think the 5/8 or whatever. The one that I have matched up, 22 feet 3 inches.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, the Mako I think was like right around that length too. That was the one with the loop that you were talking about. And I've played around with those with my buddy Eclipse down in Portland quite a bit. And we actually built one out of copper that just didn't have the ground radials. It was just a copper stick with the loop. And we also found out that like the difference between the 5,000 watt one and the regular Mako V5/8s, the cheaper one, was the wire going from the loop to the connector was like different. So like you can direct connect those suckers and it works just fine. And without if you take the ground plane radials off, you just have to move the where you clamp on the coax and everything. You got to move that clamp on the ring around to the other side of the ring, and then readjust the gap to tune it out. But you can tune it out without using the ground radials.
Yeah, that antenna with no ground radials was called a Wilson Ringo.
Yeah, 10. Well, the Mako came with them, but the one that we built that did that didn't have the ground radials because we didn't add those in. We just tuned it out. But you could take the ground radials off the Mako and tune it out that way too. You just had to flip where the clamp was around to the other side of the ring, because you were increasing the length of it there.
Yeah, well, I want to. Have you ever had any dealings with an astroplane? That's a weird shaped antenna. You ever see? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, they got the weird like upside down yeah, they're kind of a J-pole really, like the way they work. But yeah, I know what you're talking about. They got a really weird, funky thing with like the cross pattern little radials on the top of it and everything.
Yeah, it comes down, makes some weird hula hoop at the bottom, comes back up, but it's insulated at one point. Yeah, that's a specific length, co-inductive design as well.
The one that I really like, that I would probably want to stick in a tree, is the Vector 4000. But I want to find an original Sigma one. I think they were Sigma, was the one the company that made the original one. Something like that. It started with an S.
Oh yeah, I've heard of the Sigma.
But I think they made the original one, but you can get what is it? Serial antennas, the Italian ones. You can get they make a Vector 4000 now too, but it's a 3/4 wave. Theirs is a 3/4 wave J-pole basically for the CB, and the original Sigma was a 7/8 wave J-pole.
Hey, Trailer Park, you still in there?
Supposedly, though, you get better gain on those closer to the ground, like a wavelength up or something, but I want to try putting it in a tree.
Yeah, I've got all pretty much all the pieces to build a decent beam.
That's my project after I find my Vector 4000 is to get a good beam going, because I'm gonna I already got the approval, over in Illinois to set something up like that. So even when I'm probably gonna be doing that before I move over there, just so that when I'm visiting over there, I can talk back to you guys.
I mean, I'm probably just gonna set it up vertical, but yeah, I think I'll do a 4-element.
There's even an old Brown 25 tower for me to put it on with a TV antenna on it that's no longer in use.
Man. Like I said, I told you that story on that 3-element that I built. Dude, from the very first time I talked on it, it was, yeah, I was impressed with it. Not as impressed as a Moonraker 4, but, yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna build like a little 4-element or something. Nothing too ostentatious, but enough that I could put 500 watts through it and, talk back here occasionally. Something to direct the signal.
Yeah, I think if I'm not mistaken, the Moonraker, I believe, quote me 100, I think it was a 16-foot boom is what that was on.
Yeah, something like that. Like, I would, no more than like 20 feet. But like, I've seen a couple of, the Mako antennas that are like 14 feet, 16 feet like that would work perfect. And they also have Sirio makes a beam that isn't terrible. They won't handle like Mako power, you can't get the gammas for them. I've seen a couple of their antennas that you can get bigger gammas for, but yeah, the most of them, But I was thinking the Sirio one is probably enough gain at least, for what I'm trying to do.
It's 1,500, I think. I had one, and now Bisquick has it. He was actually out there too. I don't know if he's still out there.
Yeah, I mean, you could put a 4-pill through it, from what I understand. And I have seen Gamma's stuff popping up on eBay that's for 5,000 watts and shit. And I don't know how good that works, but I suppose you could probably upgrade the Gamma a bit to handle more.
I think you can if you need to, but I think they're 1,500.
But that's enough. That's pretty much what I was thinking. And they make a 4-element, and they're kind of lighter than the Makos. The Makos are kind of a big tube, and I noticed that these are a little lighter. You could probably get away with a smaller rotor.
Yeah, teeny rotor. They're like 12 pounds, and they go together really nice. So I just took it apart, and Bisquick has it now, and I think he's going to put it up here in a while.
Dude, I used a small TV antenna rotor on my Moonraker 4. I tucked it right up as tight to the boom as I could get it, and it worked fine.
Well, Well, and as far as I know, the controller's still in the garage for that TV antenna. So as far as I know, it still works. I don't remember if we tried it or not when I was talking to him about it, but yeah, it supposedly works.
I got 5 sections, a tower, and a flat mount CDE rotor and control box.
I think that's what it was. It was either that or like a Sears control box. I couldn't remember. I think it might have been a CDE though. It was one of those old ones. But it was like a TV antenna on it. But it looked like a pretty decent rotor. You know, it wasn't like one of the big high gain ones, but it handled like that little stereo, no problem.
The one I'm talking about, yeah, it sits up there on top of the tower. But yeah, matter of fact, it's in the other room in a box, and the control box.
TV boxes will take more than you think.
Oh yeah, those little cheap ones you get on Amazon will take quite a bit. I think they would probably handle one of those stereo beams. They're just not going to handle a big 60-foot, suspended beam. You know what I mean?
No, not unless you got it on a thrust bearing.
Yeah, you need a big fucking thrust bearing for that too.
That moonraker around I had, it was surprising. It did it. Lasted too.
Yeah, I got a moonraker on one.
Hey, Trailer Park, did I hear you something about talking about putting up a beam?
I'm sorry, I was out in the other room. What'd you say?
I said, I heard you saying something the other day. What you're thinking about putting up a beam?
Oh no, I had the 4-element up. I took it down, traded it to Bisquick and for something, and I have a 6-element Gizmochi up there now on an actual, I put 2.5 yards of concrete in the ground and like 6x4 steel girders go down into that concrete 5 feet, and then they stick up like 6 feet, and it pivots at the top of the 6 feet so I can put the whole thing down to the ground and put the beam on, and then I can put it back up with a winch and then actually put it up in the air with the winch, different winch.
I've heard of a Gizmochi, but I can't really recall what's it look like?
It looks like a Joe Gun Star, so it's like verticals, right? So it looks like 602-inch whips across the top, and then coming down at an angle on the left and the right is the horizontals, and they're at an angle, so it's called a star.
Kind of like the Mako Y-quads were set up too. But yeah, the Joe Guns and the Gizmochis look almost identical.
Yeah, the Joe Guns are just super heavy duty and way more money.
Yeah, some of them aren't necessarily super heavy duty, but they are still way more money. Like even their little mini light beams, like the little 2 elements and stuff they make, they're fucking still like $300.
So how long is the boom on that then, Trailer Park?
So on the Gizmochi, they're not spread out so far, so my boom is like 21 feet.
That's that's probably a pretty resonant antenna. What do you have a spec on? What they say that just like dB gain, over isotropic is on that or what?
Yeah, 1 second.
It's probably like 14. I'm guessing. That's got to at least be 14 dB gain with a 21-foot boom.
Yeah, you're going to get a lot of really good side rejection with that too. A lot of directionality with that many elements that short. Like you could probably get a little bit more magnification if you lengthen the boom. But yeah, that thing's going to be pretty good gain.
Well, I think the Moonraker was like, what did it say, 28 times multiplication. But so another thing, Trailer Park, did you choose that antenna as the one you want to run, or did somebody have it and you put it up and tried it, or what's the deal with that?
Well, I looked into it. The 21 feet fits into my parameters where a 40-foot boom wouldn't do it. You know, like a normal 6 element's going to be on like a 38-foot boom, 40-foot boom. That wasn't going to work for me here. I would have been hanging in the neighbor's yard. So the 20-some foot gave me my buffer zone where I don't hang into anybody's yard, you know, and stuff. And then 521 actually had the Gizmochi up at his house only at about 10 feet, you know, just on a temporary mast. And he wanted to trade, so I had something he wanted to trade for, so we traded, and I went over there and just took it off the temporary mast and brought it to my house and put it up here after I did all the mast and everything for it.
Yeah, no, that's cool. Like I said, no, I've heard of that antenna. I've never had one, had any dealings with them, but you know, yeah, I have heard of them, and I'm not saying it's a bad antenna, but yeah, you know, no, I understand that, but no, I think yeah, like a Moonraker 4, that's a 16-foot, like a 16-foot boom. You know, diamond, you know, quad back door on it and whatnot, but yeah, I mean, you get out good, man.
Yeah, we're in a good spot. That helps anyway. But the beam just helps because, you know, you get direction, then you don't have to hear everybody else from the other directions. I think that helps more than anything.
Yeah, I used to do that too because, yeah, I mean, I would turn my beam to the north, and I'd have to call my guys up there, 9 pounds. I'd swing the beam back around and point it south, and yeah, like you know, it was like a whole different world, whole different crowd.
Yeah, that's what MAD in Tacoma does. He's just got like a 2-element beam, and he turns it around to hear everybody.
Well, and that's why I was thinking about going with the beam over there, because then if I want to talk back here, I can, you know, I don't have to listen to California and southern Washington, Oregon area there all the time. I could just point it a little farther north and get you guys.
Yep, there you go. I can actually, you know, just on my Omni here, I can barely hear RC, but I just go on the beam and point down there, and I can just, even if other people are talking, I can talk to them. It works killer.
Yeah, Trailer Park, like I said, man, I hear you shoot and skip all the time, and you know, you got that passion for electronics and CB radios that you know, I you know, I still have it, and yeah, so you're doing a good job, bud.
Yeah, if I sent you a picture of what I got going here, you'd be like, oh, damn.
Oh, I know, no, man. I've heard you talk on your Brownings, and I got some cool shit too, bro. Yeah, I started out in radios a whole long time ago.
You or Double Tap, man, both of you guys, it sounds like you got quite the collection still.
Nah, he sold all his shit. I'm actually the old CB'er. He did it a little bit. I actually CB'd, though, back in the day when I was really young. I was only like 15 till I was like 19. So, but I was way into it. I had a Browning back then even. I had a brand new 142 with a Silver Eagle D104 that was brand new. And then I had the old Browning, and I had a Midland with extra channels. And yeah, that was fun back then.
No, Trailer Park, I hear you shoot and skip all the time, man. You know, and double tap. I'll be driving around, and you know, so. All right, bud. I'm gonna back out of here. Like I said, it's a triple nickel down here in Ole Town.
Right on, triple nickel. Yeah, and Double Tap didn't sell all of his stuff. He just sold all the extra stuff. He's got 3 stations. He's got one in Berrien, one at his place in Shelton, and one in Cle Elum. So he's still got plenty of stuff.
Yeah, 10.
He's got, man, he can bounce all over the place.
No doubt about it. I'm sure he wants to kind of downsize somehow, but I don't think he will, because he's had the place over in Shelton there forever, so I don't know, man.
I don't know. I know that's one of his favorite places. I know he likes this new place that he's got up there, but yeah, he does. It's farther away from his place in Shelton now.
Yeah, it's a trek from there, yeah, no doubt. It's like 2.5 hours from here, from where I am, and then he's got an hour to get here.
Well, yeah, he's like clear up, like past Cleellum, isn't he? Like way up on the mountains there?
No, he isn't even to Cleellum. He's past the little town before that. You know, like where the state park is and the golf course and shit. He's there before you get to Cleellum.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. He said that. He was just before, but he's up, like he's outside of there. Yeah, I know it's a journey, and it's pretty much the other side of the mountain.
Oh yeah, I think it's at a couple thousand feet where he's at too. So, yep. It's definitely sweet over there, man. There's some big joints going up over there, boy. Like big barns, you know, that look like fucking... there was like a crew there putting up girders for this thing. It just looks like a big steel building, but it's going to be a barn, you know, for somebody that lives there. It's crazy. Huge.
Must be nice, huh?
Right, I'm going, God damn, a company would have trouble building that, let alone somebody just building it on their property for their house. Huh.
Oh yeah, maybe Whistling Diesel or something's moving it.
That's what it looks like something like that. It's like, yeah, it isn't. It's just people that live there, they got a company that make a bunch of money, so. But, yeah, they had like a whole steel crew out there one weekend when I was at Double Tap. So, you know, on the weekend they were out there, and there was about 10 of them from a company out there welding and shit. And I was like, damn, how much does that cost on Sunday?
Yeah, on a Sunday, on a weekend, gotta get the job done. I mean, they're paying enough, I bet.
Yep. They were doing the roof and stuff, so they're probably trying to get it dried in before the snow started coming. That was like in the summertime.
Does make you wonder what they're doing in a shop that big for just having it as their house shop.
It's their barn, I guess. That's what he said. It's going to be, I don't know. It should be way closer next time I get over there, so that'll be cool to see it.
Maybe they got horses or something.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not sure. I can't remember. But there's a number of other people out there that have big old shops with just the little house kind of built in the corner of the huge shop building, you know?
Oh, for sure. But I know that's kind of a rich person thing to do sometimes. If you got horses, build yourself your own private, like, giant barn arena.
There you go. That's what it looks like, too. Yeah, that could be what it is, you know, where it's half-ass covered and then half of it's for the horses and whatnot. I don't know. It's huge, though.
Yeah, so you could use it as kind of a horse barn, but it's got the arena so you can walk them around and let them exercise without, you know, them being out in the snow.
There you go. That must be why they had big old girders held up there with cranes and they were welding them all up.
Stadium for cockfights.
There you go. That's how they made all that money, the illegal cockfights. It's the cartels. That'd be hilarious. Oh, hell no. Yeah, definitely say something if that's what you see. But yeah, that kind of sounds like a horse arena. I've seen, when I did landscaping, I had a customer that had that down in Rochester, down here, just south of Tumwater. But yeah, they had something like that, big-ass pole barn, kind of arena, so she could exercise the horses out of the rain and stuff in the snow.
Nice.
Yo, GP!
There he is, Mr. Bisquick.
Dude, guess what I fucking scored, man?
Well, let's hear it.
1977 K10 Chevy pickup. Faded out red just like my other one, but this one is on a 4-inch lift, 33. 4-speed, 4x, short bed, short box, struck 4-speed, and it's got somebody put a fucking 396 in it, man. It fucking hauls out.
Sweet. That's going to be your go-to-work car?
Well, shit, man. I've been driving it all. I got it Friday. I've been driving it all weekend and shit. And I didn't need that much stuff.
Yeah.
I was personal on it.
Yeah.
Adjust the timing and,
Try FM. Actually, go to 20 and let's try FM.
All right, 1 second. Could be this radio too. I've never really used FM in this radio much, so I don't really know how well the receive is on it.
You on AM?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't know if we're overloading or what, but I've had real good luck running FM.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, your audio is a lot louder on AM, and I've had that with some radios, like especially if you're using a stock mic or something, you know, like for whatever reason on FM you got to turn the mic gain all the way up and, you know, really get audio into it, because you can't really overmodulate FM. You know, it'll clip it out, if anything. But yeah, it's not, you know, it's not clipping or anything, it's just like really weak.
It seems like that one day we were talking when I was in the mobile there at work on FM there. It was better, but
is that the same radio we were talking on before?
yeah, the Lincoln. I don't know if we've ever. I don't think we've ever talked FM on the my Galaxy.
Gotcha. If that's the Lincoln, then yeah, it's definitely this radio's ears, because I was talking to you on FM with the Cobra.
Okay, yeah, because I know the Galaxy. Yeah, it works primo on FM.
Yeah, I guess I need to do some work on this thing. But yeah, the AM ears are great, but for some reason it was not giving me the audio on you it was the other day on this thing. But it's probably just not a great radio for FM receive, I guess. I could hear what you were saying though. I mean, it was working. It just wasn't clean like it was the other day when I was talking to you on the FM Cobra 29 that I got.
Yeah, 10. Yeah, I keep seeing that advertised, that 29 chrome.
Yeah, 10.
That probably wouldn't be
expander board board in it.
Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of. They seem to be pretty decent radio by themselves, and you can get the Chrome in AM/FM now too. The only one that I haven't been able to find in AM/FM yet is the 29LX, but they have the new like surface mount 29LXs still, but they don't have the AM/FM one. Which, that's the one I kind of want to get, because it's got I like the little digital screen that one had. Still kind of had a classic style meter, but it was in the digital face, you know?
Yeah, see, that's what I'm kind of having a problem with, you know. We already talked about this, what I like in a radio, and, yeah, this menu-driven stuff.
Yeah, and it was still basically a Cobra 29. It had some menu-driven stuff that you could do to it, but that was mostly just like for like the weather radio thing, and some of them had Bluetooth, you know, and then you had the like the color controls and stuff like that. But I mean, it didn't really, other than like it had some diagnostic stuff in the computer-controlled part that, you know, the regular 29s don't have, but every function that the normal 29 had was on the knobs in the same place, you know what I mean? I like being able to control a lot of stuff from the face of the radio rather than having to go into a menu.
Exactly, me too. I mean, my Galaxy has a couple of buttons you can push and go through, but, you know.
Well, and if I want echo and effects and stuff, I run this mixer board instead of I don't typically use all of that crap in the radio either anymore, because most of them suck.
My Galaxy's got a pretty clean echo.
Galaxies have a good one, especially like the 99V and the 98V HP, and those like those Saturns, the ones that came in there, and the Connex and Galaxy 10-meter base stations they made after that sounded all right, but I just noticed that like there was a lot of those echo boards, and like this one's echo board isn't terrible, but it sounds like fucking China echo, you know, like dollar store echo.
Yeah, probably just a generic echo board, but I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, it's just a trucker thing, you know what I mean? Like, they put it in there because it's a big truck radio, you know?
Well, Dirtman kind of runs his out into a reverb like that, and it kind of carries him out there a ways.
Yeah, and reverb definitely does. It has a tendency to kind of expand the signal, and it brings out your mids and your lows a little bit better. It can help do that to the point where that's what kind of drives the center of the signal, the carrier frequency.
Yeah, you know, somewhere around here, I have a Connex echo board. It's got like the double knob, the one knob, the outside knob turns it on in echo volume, and I think the back one right directly behind it is the echo time.
Some of the older ones are excellent. I liked them. So that's the one I would go with too, is the Connex, the older Connex ones. I've seen some of the new ones, and they're just kind of but you know, they make a few good ones.
I had it rigged down into a box. It was like one of those Radio Shack reverb boxes, the plastic, right? I fit it down into that and drilled 2 holes and put a mic jack on each side.
so you just ran through it. You plugged your mic into that, or no, the cord plugged your mic into that, and the other one came out and went to the radio.
I've been seeing these little, they got these things on eBay. They're like a little microphone equalizer from the Ukraine. They got these ones now that you could just put it right in the fucking radio. It's like a compressor equalizer, and it's got a bunch of variable resistors, so you just dial it in to make it sound good with whatever mic you have. It has like an internal mic gain for the, that you can dial everything in, and you just wire it in line in the microphone connector in the radio, I thought about buying one of those and just sticking it in something like that Cobra 29 just to see what it sounded like. It was like a whole DSP chip in the for your equalizer. My assumption is it was designed to make like a stock mic sound a little bit better, especially if you got one with a good element in it.
Yeah, I told you I was on that site, Bell CB.
Yeah.
I didn't look at all the radios, but I did see that they were running a sale. That Randy 3 walkie-talkie, that was on sale, and a couple other ones. But his prices weren't too bad. Well, no, I shouldn't say that. I should look again. But that Randy 3 was like $229. Brand new. That's not bad.
Yeah, he's selling the Fat Boy amps too, I saw it, but it's kind of a hidden link now. The link still works, because I went and checked it out again. I had it bookmarked, but he took it off his main page, like the link to those amps. So I think he's probably just like doing business over the phone or something like that. But yeah, the link still works, so they're still there. But yeah, he's probably one of the better shops to deal with. I've heard that G.I. Joe's isn't a terrible shop to deal with, that they're still open. There's a few out there that have been out there a while, small shops, and some of them have just recently started going online. But if you Google like CB shops I think it's the CB shop blacklist or something like that, there's like a site that actually has like a list of CB shops to avoid, and then like testimonies of why to avoid them.
Holy shit.
I thought it was fucking great.
You talking about that one guy, the Splatterbox? Imagine him.
And there was a lot of shops on there that I didn't think should have to be on that list. You know what I mean? Because they're not terrible shops. But you know what I mean? This guy seemed to be kind of an asshole towards everybody except like Bell CB and Copper Electronics.
Yeah, I remember Copper.
And then there's Walcott. Walcott's still around. But you can get all that stuff off of like Amazon and Gigaparts and stuff now, so it's hard to like find a lot of CB shops with stuff, or decent CB shops, because a lot of the bigger stuff like Amazon puts them out of business. People aren't thinking about tuning up the radio; they're just buying a CB. The only business you'd get would be like truckers driving through town. Like, who tunes up radios around here?
Yeah, it's kind of surprising old trailer park talking with me.
Yeah, I don't think anybody's gonna have a problem with talking with you. I don't think everybody can hear you, and I don't think you can hear everybody yet. But like again, that you get your antenna up, that's gonna solve that problem.
Dude, I can't figure it. I mean, with a base antenna, you wouldn't think moving the thing fucking over. Yeah, because trust me, I should have plenty to receive here.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it's just where things are, if you get it in the right position. But I think your best position is going to be up, above everything. Because once you get it above, the level of everything around it, your ears are just open up.
Yeah, before when I had it up, I've had other antennas, but it was that aluminum ground plane and the ground radials were at 33 feet is right where the radials went straight out to the side. Then you had your 22 feet 3 inches.
Yeah, 10. And I think you're far enough away from the hospital and big enough, and the hospital isn't really big enough. It won't even block your signal out that way.
No, if I'm on the right, using a scanner, hey, I get some bleed over from some paging transmitter that's on that hospital.
Yeah, 10.
So you have never tried to receive P25 with a dongle?
No, I figured that you could. I just didn't really look into it. And yeah, when I was looking up some stuff, there's some Linux ones that I didn't know about, that P25 scanner software and stuff. But it's just like a decoder so that you can tune those frequencies in. It's kind of a decoder demodulator thing, so that it'll decrypt the modulation. And from what I was looking at, it'll work on trunked systems too. Like it does the trunking for you. But like State Patrol is just part 25, it's not trunked. I think Seattle might be just part 25, but they might be trunked too. I don't know.
I can monitor 154 920 with yeah. Matter of fact, I haven't heard nothing in a while. Volume must be down.
Yeah, it's funny too. State Patrol's still running simplex like they always did. They're just running part 25. So that's why it sounds like a modem. You know what I mean?
Yeah, unless you have a scanner that pulls it through.
Yeah, you just need the decoder, so it'll decode the modulation part of it. But yeah, it kind of works like a tone squelch, but it's more like the way the cell phones work, or used to work, before now they have like voice over LTE where it kind of goes over the internet. But those old cell phones, right when they went from analog, where you could pick them up on your scanner to to the digital. They went to that kind of it was basically part 25. It was the same kind of signal though that the analog was. It just went digital, so you'd have to decrypt it.
I heard my brother do some searching on a Radio Shack scanner in the 800 range that was unlocked, and he caught a couple conversations, a couple candid conversations. Sounded like a Thurston County Narcotics Task Force, and I sat there and listened. I heard what I heard, and then once they tightened it up to cellular, you never heard that stuff again.
Yeah, they have Thurston County, their narcotics team. The guys that are in that, they used to roll around in a brown van. And the only reason I know that was their undercover one of their undercover vans is because I saw them bust a fucking meth lab next to a place that I was working at doing landscaping in Lacey. But they had like a really clean looking older like 80s Chevy van that they used to roll around in. And they've used Part 25 for a while. Because they get federal funding for that. But they use all kinds of decrypted stuff when they're on with their little ops radios and stuff.
A couple really nice Motorola, I can't remember it, 800 megahertz. Yeah. I was even skeptical even to talk on them. Hadn't checked out the frequencies, but man, the guy goes like, I talked on them like this, and he said they went 4 or 5 miles. Some walkie-talkies.
Oh yeah, I mean they're running like, those Motorola's are running like 5 watts, but yeah, you could easily talk 5 miles on that. And then like the ones that they run even now, the non-digital non-Part 25 ones, they got repeaters in the car oftentimes, so the radio just bounces off of the radio in the car. That's why sometimes you can hear them when they're keying up their portable sitting in the car. It's just squealing through everything because it's coming through it's just front end overloading the other radio and squealing through.
Oh yeah, when it feeds back, oh
yeah. State Patrol has that too. With the radio in their car is they have a duplexed radio set up in there that acts like a repeater as well when they're using their portable.
Oh, you mean they'd ricochet it off the car radio?
Yeah, they got basically they used to do it on simplex. They had like basically a duplexed radio setup, and one was basically just receiving on a different frequency, the same input frequency that the portable was transmitting on. So like when they were on their portable, they could just they're on a specific portable frequency that hits that car radio, and then transmits out of the bigger radio in the car that's transmitting to the repeater or to the dispatch or whatever. But yeah, they were using like the big 150 watt Motorola radios, duplexed.
Yeah, my brother had a bunch of shit like that in the day, radios like that.
Yeah, they're like the Spectra, I can't remember if it's the Astra that was the VHF or there was the Spectra something else that they had, but the difference was UHF or VHF. But yeah, you could duplex those radios and use them like a repeater. So it's basically they'd have 2 little trunk-mounted duplexed radios, and then they got the one face in the front.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I heard my brother, I've heard him mention a Spectra.
But yeah, they're designed so that they can talk to, basically their portable's just talking to the car, and then the car is relaying it with a lot more power so they get a clean signal.
Yeah, that I didn't know.
But they could still, like most of those portables, they could be like 4 miles away from their car and it'd still pick them up. And they have all the other channels in them programmed in so that they can go to like their TAC frequencies and stuff and talk portable to portable and whatnot.
Oh yeah, I can program a programmable scanner. I can spin a channel list into it. Yeah, pretty easy.
It's one of the cool things I thought about the GMRS, like for the price of the license, you can get, you can set up a repeater pretty easily, and they make like radios that are meant to be duplexed and whatnot now, that you just duplex the radios together and you can have a mobile little repeater in your car, you know what I mean, that you can like hit with walkie-talkies when you're out hiking in the woods and whatnot.
Yeah, my brother was going to do that same thing at one time. That was his thing. I had to have he pretty much, he had one set up at one point.
But yeah, you could set up a really good setup with, you park your vehicle up on a hill and go hiking. You could talk to your vehicle and talk out to, pretty good ways. Because with the license, you're allowed to run all the channels and outside of the FRS side of it. And you can run like 35 watts, I think, or something like that. Like it's a pretty decent amount of power. For UHF, it's 400 megahertz, so you don't really need a lot of power to go a long way.
Well, when that tower used to be up in the air, there was a UHF Omni up there with heliacs coming down. Had that going into it was a Motorola Consulate base. And that would have been the radio that inside was inside of that would have been like I think it was probably a 35 watt MOCOM 70 is what they had inside of a Consulate base. I had I think it was a 1 or 2 watt walkie-talkie, and I could be all out Wiggins Road and still talk right back to the base here, no problem. Off a handheld.
Yeah, 10. The only advantage to VHF, I would say too, is just like the advantage to CB or 10 meter or something, is where the waves are bigger. So like you're less line of sight. You need less line of sight for a good solid signal. Like the higher frequency you go, the more line of sight affects it, because the way the signal propagates, it doesn't bend around big objects as well. But it does also have a tendency to penetrate objects a little bit better.
Yeah, I used to love going up to Capitol Peak, just to turn the radio on, sit there. Yeah, you're a big striper when you go up to Capitol Peak.
Yeah, 10. Well, that's what's so great about Capitol Peak or any of the, like, rock going up to the top of Rock Candy, because you can, you get up like 2,500 feet-ish, and you're just, a watt will get out just fine. Like, that emergency radio from up there would just be, like, stomping.
Yeah, it's really amazing how that thing gets out.
one night over here, yeah, I had it hooked to the Antron, and dude, and it's got receive as well.
That's what I do with my Antron. I built a little hitch mount for it, and I take it up to like Rock Candy and Capitol Peak and whatnot sometimes. And just because, like, I mean, you can hear everything from up there, and you can talk to everything from up there, especially with a real antenna.
Oh, that's what the Antrons are good. That's one thing they are good for. Take them apart, take it up there, thread it together, put it up on a little piece of pipe, matches up fine. Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, we used to go up there about the last of my drinking days. I'd go up to Capitol Peak, we'd sit there and get drunk, stereo going, CB up there. Heck yeah.
It's funny that Mo and TA and a couple other people used to bring their 8 pills up there and just stomp. You know, you stomp for like hundreds of miles with that kind of power up there. Yeah, I mean, every time I'm up there on some of those lookouts, man, that like you can see Seattle, like everything line of sight. You know, you're basically you hit that with a couple kilowatts.
Yeah, I didn't know you could see Seattle with the naked eye until I went up there and it was cold one day. Yeah, bigger than shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of hard to see, but you can definitely tell it's the shape of the buildings up there. Like you can see where the Space Needle is, and then you can see like the Columbia Seafirst Center and all the big ass buildings that are around it. And then if you get binoculars, then it just like boom, there it is.
Oh yeah, the skyscrapers and all that. Yeah, it was definitely Seattle we were looking at.
Yeah, you don't even need like really powerful binoculars to see it really, really good. But you can definitely see it with the naked eye. It's just, you don't see, I mean, you can tell what it is with the naked eye, at least I can. I don't see it super big as day without the binocular.
Yeah, I was up there talking on like a 3-watt walkie-talkie, and I was hitting a truck driver in Rochester at 9 pounds.
That's not bad. Well, I'm getting some of this cottonmouth again. I'm going to go grab another water. I'll be back.
I'm going to be down on 17.
Yeah, I'll flip it back down there.
The car will be perfect and spotless like a factory one. I've already done the overspray from painting the rocker panels and the rear body panel and all that. The undercoat, everything's done. I've taped it all off so it stays good, and I'm doing the outside and the inside of the car now.
Car paint job.
Yeah, that's usually outside only.
Yeah, that's how it usually ends up.
Yeah, it can't be slower than the daily driver.